All right, what's up? What's up, Parker? We're at the pivotal moment right now. We're jumping in to defend the lab against Erudite. No, not necessarily. It's an all-out brawl. It's just all-out Snark brawl. That's what we're doing here. It's a free-for-all. Not so snarky. Not so snarky times. Yeah. Let's see how Erudite feels about snarking in the first place. How does she define snarking? What is snarking to Erudite? Let's see. Let me post some of these things. We'll check it out. Post it soon. Oh, very epic. Oh, she's covering a shoe on head video. She's snarking shoe on head too. I actually think I hate shoe on head more than Erudite. I haven't made up my mind on that. I think I do hate shoe on head.
A hobby.
I think. Really hard to tell. Really hard to tell if I hate shoe on head. What's up? Really hard to tell if I hate shoe on head more than Erudite. There's something about shoe on head that makes me extra angry. So, I don't know.
I never really watched Shoe on Head, so I don't really have much of an opinion over her.
It's
but
like
I've seen a lot of Erudite, so I know why I hate her.
Yeah, she's like I don't know. It's like Shoe on Head's like a special kind of angry I get, where it's just like this person just is a complete fake through and through. There's just nothing real about this person at all. There's nothing.
Yeah, everyone I know who's like talked about her says she's like a grifter, so I just assume that's true.
Yeah.
I don't care enough to look into it myself.
I'm trying to load up these fucking videos that I grabbed. I wanted to demonstrate two examples. Two things that I saw. I wanted to see the video where she's talking about defining a snarker in the first place before we start this.
Yeah.
You know, so I like being in these servers because people they just post up the clips. It's just clip farming now. So I just find the clips and I'm like, let me save these. They are taking a while to load up, but fuck it. So I'm just gonna wait on those for a bit. We'll just start. We'll just find where's the starting place of where she covers the panel.
Good. So, have you described what this stream is?
I mean, we are literally just starting. I guess basically the title explains it all. I think Erudite.
No, I think the title doesn't explain it at all. Actually, no. I was excited for Erudite and Lab to argue about women's rights or whatever.
Yeah, I was. Yeah,
but. We have to get into the panel.
She lied.
It's gonna be something very different.
Yeah,
it's like false advertising that I think we need to report to the FCC.
Yeah, I think so. I did feel misled because I was chilling on my bed watching a TV show and I was like, I think I want to stream, but I don't have anything interesting that I'm like I want to grab onto. And I was like, oh, Erudite versus Lab? Oh, that's easy content. That sounds fun. And then I was like, oh, now I'm disappointed. It's no actual debate. No debate. Just a lie.
Why would she even, like, name it that? If she's just gonna... If she was, like, planning to do the reaction, she, like, titled this before she went live. She's been, like, planning this all day.
It was to fuck with us. It's just grabbing attention with the title, you know. It's just, you know, getting our interest.
Also, there's like a special kind of like scummy where you're just like literally live stream sniping, like us just like a live debate panel from beginning to end.
A little bit, yeah.
But I guess that's kind of normal in these like debate spheres. But I do think that stuff is like kind of scummy. Like, can't even wait till like they're not live and then react to like the interesting bits. You have to watch.
Yeah, it is pretty annoying, I would say. If I think if I was a panel host or something like that, I'd be a little agitated.
Especially if you were
kind of covering my
like
shit.
friendly, because I wonder if modern day debate like disavow Destiny. That I think about it, it's like when has Destiny last gone on a modern day debate panel? Because I feel like it used to go on like twice a month.
It's been a bit.
Let's see.
Who's the guy that runs it though? Is there like a main public face of that? Isn't that guy who has a Subway tattoo or some shit?
I don't know any of their names. Oh no, but Destiny still goes on their channel. I'm going to their channel. They have a video with him like from 6 days ago.
Yeah. Why the fuck?
Actually, I guess he still goes on here regularly. There's like a bunch of videos.
Let me try to send this again. Why the fuck is it taking 1 billion years to send a video on my mobile to my own server? I wasn't even waiting on it, but now it's just irritating me. Whatever. Who cares? Let's find out where she starts this.
Part of this Telegram group. Of course they were chatting on Telegram. What did I say? Where did we put the young people when we didn't want them on Reddit anymore?
She's trying to do a Trump impression there, and it's not very good.
Is she talking about the JD Vance stuff?
Specifically the young Republican group chat that was leaked out, where they were, advocating for Nazi stuff, slavery, like saying rape is epic, stuff like that. And then JD Vance basically didn't denounce it. He was just like pulling out like the double standard argument of like, oh, this happened over here and no one denounced this or whatever. It was pretty gay. Honestly, it was pretty pathetic, weak argument from JD Vance. No energy. He could have just ignored it, honestly. Probably would have been.
Honestly, like, Republicans should be have their chest up, be like, I don't care. That's what I would have been like. I don't care that these 18-year-olds like made like Hitler jokes. I don't care.
Imagine believing that's why people use TG. I don't know. I don't know why people use TG.
We all know.
I thought it was for like drugs and child porn.
Who do they get replacing?
Literally, I thought that's what Telegram was for.
Oh my god. I mean, it probably is. Jesus Christ.
Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is Jennifer?
Self-improve. Those women stay fat and they stay obese, but they
stay fat and they stay obese. They stay fat, they stay obese. Wait, I just realized I could have just pulled up these clips from the farm here. Why what is wrong with me? I didn't even have to post it. I'm so stupid. Okay, I'm playing this. You're not going to be able to see this, but I'm playing this clip where apparently she was supposed to be on this panel in the first place, but she was forgotten about.
Oh, really?
Yeah, hold on. Actually, let me see if I can. Can I show it to you? I think I can.
If you can just send it to me in a DM and I'll just watch it on my own.
Oh, yeah, we can do that. That'll probably be easier. Yeah, let me do that now, actually. I have both of these saved. But I was like, why didn't I just do this in the first place? I'm stupid. There's this one. This is not the clip I'm talking about, but this one I'm going to look at too. Why the fuck is nothing sending? Oh my god, I'm actually pretty triggered right now. Okay, you're in Queenman's server, right?
No.
No, you're not? I'm surprised.
I was only invited to the secret Discord because I shit posted on your stream a few times.
Okay, well,
I don't interact with like any of the Discords besides
Discord that we're both in. It's
besides the secret one.
You probably already saw this one. It was basically defining the Snarker.
Yeah, I saw that one.
There's another one where I'll just relay the message that she's sending, or I can share it. Let me try to share it. Wow, very annoying today. Very annoying today. All these complications. Very, very aggressive complications. All right, you should be able to see this one. I'll play it right now.
Why couldn't I participate? It just seems like there was a booking error. They booked me and then they forgot, like they didn't write me down. And so they ended up, I'm guessing that he didn't write me down and then this guy ended up finding somebody
Forgettable. Very forgettable.
else because he didn't realize that I was booked already. That's it. I'm guessing it's just an error. It's just a clerical error. Okay, it's all good.
Completely forgotten. Completely forgotten about. Not relevant enough. Not memorable enough. I guarantee you Destiny wouldn't have been forgotten about.
Was that panel too tight to have a fifth person on there?
I mean, what we got? 1, 2, 3. I think one of them is a host, so we got 4 people, 1 host. So it might be overkill to do like 5 people, 1 host. I mean,
I guess we'll see how dynamic this debate is.
Yeah.
I imagine it's not from what I remember of modern day debate.
With a man.
Pretty sure it's gonna be like low energy.
Yeah. Let me turn it up a tiny bit. There.
Is to reproduce.
I was on the no side, by the way. Spicy.
Okay, wait. What was the debate about?
You're not
did she ever say? Did she introduce what it was about?
You're not shooting to the Discord anymore.
Oh yeah, fuck, my bad. Sorry. There you go.
From the title, I guess women's accountability.
Oh yeah, women's accountability. Okay, yeah. So she's on the no side. She says she's on the no side of this. Like, what's that mean? She's a centrist on this side. Like, both women need to be held accountable, but not not too much. Like, men need to be held accountable as well. Is it like just that?
I mean, it's just such like a vague title. Like,
yeah.
like that could be like anything.
Yeah. Wait, so Sick can probably explain this a little bit. Not so Erudite was scheduled to debate against Lev on modern day debate. She was replaced by Jennifer. Instead of supporting Jen, she shits on the opening statement, calling it stupid. When Not So Erudite realizes that her chat actually appreciates Jen's effort, she tries to play it off as a joke. Unfortunately for Not So Erudite, we can all see how she has no respect for women who actually put into effort into their craft. She skips Jen's entire opening statement, resorts to putting her down, and then contemplates messaging Lev in order to shit on Jen in DMs.
One introduction. When people hear the claim that women aren't held to the same standards as men, they often react as if it's an insult or a denial of progress. It's neither. It's an
Dude, it's the fakest laugh on planet Earth.
Yeah, no. Wait, what? Like, rewind. What's the chick even saying? That like is warranting like that much of a laugh.
It's kind of hard to gauge exactly because it's a little bit muffled sounding. Hold on.
Yeah.
When people hear the claim that women aren't held
when people hear the claim that women aren't
to the same standards as men, they often react as if it's an insult or a denial of progress. It's neither. It's an observation about how the responsibility.
Not only does she have a PowerPoint prepared, but it's also a stupid ass PowerPoint. It's just like a meme. And like, all right.
I will say it is funny that doing a PowerPoint for like a debate panel is so cringe. I will say. I just can't pretend that that's not corny as fuck.
You all for gathering here today. I have a 5-point PowerPoint slide to outline my position on how women are stupid.
Yeah, she was a Stardust viewer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a typical Stardust viewer. True.
At first, you'll see a Pepe meme. Pepe does not like women either, and also thinks that they are stupid whores and that they shouldn't have a right to vote. Next slide, please. I'm sorry. We gotta let Jen cook, okay? We're on her team, right?
Has been historically assigned, and how that legacy continues to.
Okay, dude. All right.
That's kind of mean.
It is kind of mean. She's kind of like she's kind of like one of those high school mean girls, very high school mean girl,
Yeah, she kind of left like a sour taste in my mouth. I wouldn't be that rude just to some nobody just trying to say their piece.
It's just picking on picking on the nerd, It's
yeah, literally, you can honestly tell that woman's probably doesn't have that great of a life. You don't really need to just go after her for having a PowerPoint.
It's very strange, very insecure behavior. I must say, very very insecure, almost as if she's a snarker, huh? Interesting.
I mean, yeah, that literally is her definition of snarking. Oh, you're just angrily making fun of like this person to make yourself feel better.
Now, I'll pull this up. You already seen this, so I don't feel bad for not showing you this. It's very quick. But let's see what Not So Erudite says what a snarker is. She defines snarker here. How she defined this? And I'll reiterate it to Vegeta once again, just in case he doesn't remember it fully. And we'll make fun of her for this.
Understand the psychology of a snarker. A snarker is, on average, going to be somebody who's probably had a decently hard life. Not always, but they've probably had a lot of rejection in their life.
A decently hard life. Oh, you'll notice also, look, I feel sexist saying this, because Vegeta should say this. Vegeta, take the sexist stance here. Why is she taking off? It gives the vibe of I'm trying to appeal to the fucking men here.
Yeah, she takes off her jacket to show off her tits, like to like the fucking incel GGG audience, just like randomly.
I don't think I would say that if she had. I don't know. It's the vibe, man. I feel sexist saying it, but it's the vibe. There's just a vibe.
She literally used. Does she still like do like those like cosplay like thirst like trap videos?
Intellectual trap videos. Yeah, or intellectual thirst trap, like
no. She has that hashtag. But she also for a while was doing like a cosplay video like thirst traps that like she like hired like a professional like photographer like to like film.
So I mean, it's just I don't know. It's very, get your bag. But it's also like you gotta pick one. I think at a certain point you gotta pick one a little bit,
Who's like the raccoon like cat girl from League of Legends?
I've never played League of Legends in my entire life, so I don't know.
Okay,
I don't know.
Well, she did like a professional, like she paid like a professional like videographer to like film her in like that cosplay at like some anime convention. Yeah.
Always, but they've probably had a lot of rejection in their life, okay? And they're very angry.
Okay, so snarkers probably had a lot of rejection in their life, and they're very angry. That's pretty broad, honestly. There's
did Erudite say she was like the fat loser in high school and got rejected a lot by boys?
Yeah, true.
Isn't that like a common talking point from her?
Yeah. Is she just like projecting onto every snarker here? That's crazy.
They're very angry, and they've discovered...
She's very angry. Okay, she's describing herself. She's very angry. She was rejected a lot of her life, okay?
That through the anonymity, through the power of
Okay,
God
now this doesn't really fit her because she's showing her identity here. She's very upfront with who she is, okay? So the anonymity part doesn't necessarily speak true to every snark. So you are a snarker, so this anonymity thing is not really true because I show my personality. I show who I am, besides my legal name, obviously, but, I'm not exactly
didn't she cry saying, like, Sunday doxed her, like, a year ago?
Yeah, she did say that, yeah.
So she was trying to be anonymous and, quote-unquote, got doxed.
Yeah.
So actually,
yeah.
Through the power of God and anime,
and she
through anonymity,
does these like little. I'm very strong. Like it's the exaggerated things. Okay, look, God damn it. I'm just gonna feel like I'm gonna come off as a sexist here, but it just feels like every movement or whatever, like there's an intent here, like all the motions here. It's very odd. It's very odd.
An anime through anonymity.
Everything about her is like trying to get like the male gaze.
Yeah.
Like
her
whole thing is like I just want to fix men. Like men in today have such like a loneliness issue.
Yeah.
It's so hard to be a man, and like I'm here to help them like get in touch with their emotions and make them like just like more like secure and like comfortable in their own skin. I just really care a lot about men.
And just
like
just to be fair too, just to be absolutely fair, if Hassan was doing anything like this, like if there was like motions or specific...
imagine if Hassan was making videos like I just want to help young women.
This also just like doing like weird like kind of like teases a little bit, like specific kind of motions where it's like kind of what you're doing, like what kind of
off his like bulge,
or like or like the armpits or like anything like that. It's just like you gotta get a sense, like you kind of like, okay, I get it.
Discovered that they can take all of their rage
out. I'm curious. I'm gonna look up Hassan's Instagram. Does he even post like thirst traps?
I think he does. It doesn't. He has images where like he's in his only underwear or some shit like that too, and then there's the armpit thing. I don't think he would even deny it. I don't think he would deny it either. So, I mean, like, if he did it on stream, especially, it's like
he does it as much as I would think. Like the first one I see is from August. From looks like a magazine photo shoot with him in a bathtub.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, he does it. It's more like
seems like about once a month he posts like a thirst trap.
Yeah. So this is not just an Erudite thing. I can equally be like that. Both are kind of cringe and goofy. Like, you know, it's not. It's kind of like it's like not the end of the world for me. I don't really care. But it is like it does come off as more pathetic from Erudite, more specifically.
I was hoping Hassan didn't, and I could stand him a little bit. I was wrong.
That's we can't praise the king all the time. You know, sometimes the king misses the sword landing. You know,
disproportionate levels. And
but Hassan is a little bit better because I don't think in his thirst traps he has like hashtags like socialist thirst traps.
Yeah, it's not pretending to be more intellectual or anything for sure. I would.
He doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't also like post like an article, like a screenshot of an article randomly found on Google.
It don't make you feel like what the fuck is why did you what's the relevance of this? I'm just trying to
literally.
I'm just trying to get some pleasure out of like looking at this like thirst trap kind of thing.
Find other people who think it's funny. That's what snark groups fundamentally are.
Okay, awesome. So yeah, it's like they're pathetic people who like. And there is something to be said. Yeah, like there's a lot of people who do this because they're kind of pathetic. You know, like yeah, we get it. But there's a lot of people who are like just sincerely just like, I mean, they're bored and like they have a fine life, they live a fine life, and they like to make fun of people. It's like it's a wide variety of different options. My Erudite,
happening. Revelation comes the day after political report of this Telegram group.
She just has to cope with.
Yeah, I know. Like
everyone's a loser. That makes fun of her.
I think like in Erudite said like I don't know about you, but how I talk online is almost like verbatim how I talk to like basically all the time in my life outside of work.
Yeah. Why is this? Why would you?
We all know. Who do they get replacing me? Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is Jennifer?
Oh, then she starts making fun of Jennifer because Jennifer replaced her. You're replaced. You're not necessary. Some irrelevant figure will do your job just fine, if not better.
But they can still reproduce with a man.
Who the fuck is this?
To do is to reproduce.
I was on the no side, by the way.
Her audio mixing is so horrible. I can barely hear like that stream over her.
Yeah, let's turn it all the way up. Yeah, it is kind of. I mean, like I had it basically all the way up. Now it's all the way up for sure.
No, it's her mixing because we're watching her. Like she's like
Let's double check
audible.
my stream volume though. I want to make sure my stream volume on the actual Discord thing is fine. It's hold on. Can I do this? So how do I?
Oh, I can probably turn it up. Oh, I can turn the stream up on
you can,
my end. Yeah.
Yeah, you should, yeah. It should be louder at that point.
Yeah.
You're probably so curious what my opinion is, and you'll never know. And it's all James's fault.
Okay, so she said she's on the no side. Okay, to be fair, women's accountability, not like a centrist point, no side. Okay. Or should, how much should women be held accountable? So it's like no, that like women shouldn't be held as accountable as you think? Yeah, okay.
Why we were created, why we have these reproductive...
it is still pretty low, though.
I did a dip. Why the fuck are you watching it live?
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Her audio mixing is bad because she's like 10 times louder than the video.
Yeah.
For them to reproduce. They're kind of born with their sexual value. Simps to save them, and then other women will applaud them for their own...
Yeah, if I was in this debate, by the way, I would immediately be like, so disavow whatever the fuck that guy said. Not at all. I blame Jennifer. It's probably Jennifer's fault. No, I'm sorry. I'm memeing, just so it's clear. I'm trolling. It's a joke. Don't bug any of these people.
So they're never really held accountable.
Why couldn't I participate? It just seems like there was a booking error. They booked me and then they forgot, like they didn't write me down. And so they ended up, I'm guessing that he didn't write me down and then this guy ended up finding somebody else because he didn't realize that I was booked already.
Lav wasn't forgotten about. Lav was remembered.
Wait, but you couldn't shoot a DM and like apparently this was like your whole thing.
That's the other thing.
You title the stream against is like, hey.
That's the other thing. It's like you would think like, wait, did she run? Did she use this as an excuse to run? Because it's like you could have just reminded them. Like I'm sure, didn't you like pencil it in yourself? Like right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why would you be watching it live and not taking part? This is what Liquid Sonic here in the chat is saying, and that's who she's responding to here. Yeah.
It's just an error, just a clerical error. Okay, it's all good.
Wait, also, is it really, I guess it's all set in place or whatever. Maybe they have a structure, but like they can't like fill in. She can't shoot over a message and come on in as an extra guest or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think this is going to be like such a chaotic debate where like an extra person who like you booked and forgot about like can't join. And also like who the fuck are like any of these people? Like Lav is kind of well known, but she hasn't streamed in like years. Who the fuck are these other 3 people? These Erudite kind of has like a name presence compared to these people.
Like, kinda, yeah. It's like Lav and Erudite would be the only kind of relevant figures, yeah.
Just from that standpoint alone. I'll go ahead and wrap it up there. I kind of want to hear my opponent's arguments and stuff like that, and I want to give the floor to my partner Jen. Go ahead, Jen, take the floor. It's all yours. All right, we will pass it on over to Jen. Thanks for having your introduction.
So, like, Erudite's already saying, like, what he was saying on, like, she would have been on the no side, but her debate partner here, what he started off with, she would have been like, I disavow all of this. So it already would have been chaos from Erudite.
So I'm confused. So is the no side like women aren't held accountable? Is that what no means in this debate?
I think so. I don't think they shouldn't be held accountable as much, I think.
Right, Jen. Give us some power.
Either they shouldn't or they aren't.
I don't know, actually. Was that communicated very well?
I don't know.
No, I'm not getting a sense on even description.
We are a neutral platform hosting based on science, politics, religion. We do hope you feel welcome. We are going to take questions at the end of this
Lav is going to destroy. Say what you want about Lav. She's a pretty good debater. She's a smart girl.
discussion. So if you have a question for any of the speakers you see on screen, get them in now. Early bird gets the word now. I'm also going to put up a poll right quick.
Erudite knows because Lava's destroyed her multiple times. Crazy.
Somebody even Lord for the super chat. Speaking of which, so I'm going to put up a poll and see what...
I mean, yeah, it's not that hard to destroy. If you're in a debate with Erudite where she doesn't have the power, or there's not like a moderator who just sides with her and like silences you the whole time, you're gonna destroy Erudite. Because like every time Lav has debated Erudite, it's been like what, on a JStock stream where like Erudite has like no power at all. And like Lav is actually like the content there. So like if anything, Lav gets like a lot more leeway than like Erudite. But on a Wick panel, Wick is gonna like suck Erudite's like pussy nonstop.
Like Wick is one of those people who's like so desperate. Like you could just feel the energy of like, I just gotta appeal to any woman that will give me like any crumb of attention. And it's like I'll be like, he's like, hopefully I'll be nice enough, and eventually one of these women will show even the slightest amount of interest. And it's like, that's never going to happen, buddy.
Yeah, you know, like Erudite like touched his arm at one of those like progressive victory events, and like he just like jizzed himself.
Really happy to be here. My favorite thing to do is debate about issues that are important to people. I'm not necessarily trying to change your mind.
God, the audio's fucking garbage. Holy shit.
Wait, she has a PowerPoint?
Are women accountable? Okay. Are women accountable? So there's the no side. No, women aren't accountable for their actions, or they're not. I still don't have just based on this question, I still feel like, what is the question? Are they accountable for their actions, or are they not accountable? I don't get it. Are women should they be held accountable? I don't get it. Like, I still don't understand fully.
Jen has a PowerPoint. No wonder they couldn't cancel Jen. She fucking made a PowerPoint. Let's go. Look at Lav's face. Oh, you guys can't even see. Lav's like, what the fuck is this? Has anyone ever seen a PowerPoint slide preparation?
Stardust.
Yeah.
Stardust.
I would love to see Stardust react to this, like her honest reaction.
Shots fired at Stardust. Wait, wasn't the PowerPoint that Stardust displayed? What was that for? I can't even remember. It was.
I don't remember.
Oh my god!
I don't even know. It was.
I think it was for some stupid fucking drama thing too. It was like something really petty.
What was it, like the Elder Drazi stuff she made a PowerPoint for?
I hope not. I don't think so. I don't remember, but it was something really, really small and petty or something. It was really pathetic.
Or was it like the food shop stuff?
What's that?
Was it the food shop stuff? Because she was like riding food shops for a while and then like became anti-food shops.
No, I feel like I would remember that. I feel like that would be more notable because it'd be like
Yeah, what
extra
was
funny.
her PowerPoint about? I think she's done it a few times though.
Maybe I feel it's happened at least twice. At least,
Yeah.
I think. I'm not sure for what though. Maybe I should
can't
look that
remember.
up sometime in the future.
They should have kicked me. She is way more prepared. Okay.
What's up,
The
Dandy?
topic of today's debate is, are women accountable? And I'm taking the negative or red non-confrontational manner. Women's accountability, part 1, introduction. When people hear the claim that women aren't held to the same standards as men, they often react as if it's an insult or denial of progress. It's neither. It's an observation about how responsibility.
Not only did you have a PowerPoint prepared, but it's also a stupid ass PowerPoint. It's just like a meme. And like,
Oh no.
all right, thank you all for gathering here today. I have a 5-point PowerPoint slide to outline my position on how women are stupid whores who don't have the right to vote. At first, you'll see a Pepe meme. Pepe does not like women either and also thinks that they are stupid whores and that they shouldn't have a right to vote. Next slide, please. I'm sorry. We gotta let Jen cook, okay? We're on her team. We're on her team, right?
Has been historically assigned, and how that legacy continues to shape modern systems. Accountability isn't just about blame or punishment, it's about who absorbs consequences, who funds decisions, and who's expected to answer for outcomes. For most of history, women couldn't be held accountable because they weren't treated as legal agents. Men were responsible for them in every sense. That arrangement didn't disappear. It evolved. My aim today is not to attack women or absolve men. It's simply to trace how accountability was structured in the past, how it shifted in the modern era, and what kind of mindset we'll need if we actually want a functional...
Wait, her slides are tabs.
Historical context of
I'm sorry, I'm
women's
shitting on Jen so
accountability.
Why are her slides?
There's like castles here.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Also, I'm also trying to like listen to what she's saying. It almost sounds like the Jen person's coming from like a feminist perspective. I might be wrong, but I'm getting the feeling she's like saying like women are infantilized right now in society because of like years of sexism. But let's see. I think that's what her point is going to be.
Yeah.
Why is her slides a separate tab?
There is like truth to that.
Whatever. What is it?
I think there's like an infantilization on both ends for different reasons. It's like on one end, it's like women have been victims for quite a while and different varieties of way of like patriarchy and misogyny, obviously. And then so like there's like this overreach.
It also depends on what you're talking about. Because I think socially in like social interactions, I think women tend to be more infantilized, but I do think in workplaces it's like, at least most workplaces, they're just gonna be different from like every workplace. But women are pretty much like equally accountable to men in like the same field for the most part.
But then they can also get infantilized in the more extreme way where it's basically just like unironically like kind of a pedophilic kind of a thing where it's like I want my subservient like person who has to rely on me. Like
I think that still does happen.
I have all the power. Yeah.
I think that still does happen, but I think it's like less so. Like
Slides. Google slides. I just. Honestly, they were cooking. When replacing me for Jen was the right decision. I'm literally not even joking. This is amazing.
Moving on. Why go into history? Well, it's just easy not to care about stuff that happened before you were born. There's so much information, especially in the modern day of the internet. It's like, who cares?
I don't know. Our PowerPoint's even. I feel like our PowerPoint's even fair. So like, is it fair for the person making it, and is it fair for like the other people? Because on one hand, the PowerPoint makes you look like a dumbass a little bit if it's bad. But then if it's really good, then you get like a huge advantage that's like no one else was told to prepare for a PowerPoint or anything. Like I don't know. There's like no benefit really for either side.
Honestly, and this chick actually does PowerPoints better than like 99% of people. Not saying this is good, but like most people like make PowerPoints that are just like nothing. That's just like paragraphs of like words, and she's just like using pictures as like scenery for her talking points. So like that's how you actually should use like PowerPoints, you know?
Yeah.
Think about like high school, like most like all the worst PowerPoints you saw were like the people who just like had like lines and lines of text just reading it. But she just has like pictures and it's like, okay, this is like my point and this picture kind of relates and just like saying her point. So actually I'm on Jen's side. She's better than like 90% of people who make PowerPoints.
Webmaster 4531 says, everywhere I worked, women never had to do any physical labor. I mean, it depends on what job you're doing. Where are they hired for? I don't know.
Like I work in an office and like the women and men are, I don't know, have the same accountability. But I can also imagine more like labor work, women might be more infantilized there.
Yeah, it varies.
Doesn't happen without that context. For most of at least European history, women were not treated as independent legal persons at all. They were closer to transferable dependents, first belonging to their fathers, then handed over to their husbands. And when someone classifies property not as a rights-bearing individual, society doesn't tend to hold them to accountable. Accountability goes to the owner. In ancient Rome, this was explicit under Patria Potestas. A woman's legal existence was absorbed into the authority of the male head of the household. She couldn't own land, testify independently, or make contracts.
Okay.
It was literally a land transfer deed. That logic carried into early medieval Europe.
Oh, we're getting like a full history of women's rights. Okay.
Enforced this after Christianization as well. Spiritual language elevated women, but legal practice kept them fairly subordinated. Consent to marriage became a ritual, but the result stayed the same. Once married, a woman ceased to exist as her own authority and came under the dominion of her husband, just as she had once existed under the dominion of her father.
Okay.
Across Europe, nobles used marriage as a tool of alliance and inheritance, not as a recognition of female agency. A woman could carry lineage as a vessel, but she did not act as a sovereign subject. Even queens like Mary Queen of Scots inherited power only in systems that hadn't fully adopted male-only succession. But their legitimacy was constantly contested on the basis.
This is
of
crazy.
You can see Chad being like, "Why did she skip over women's rights in Mesopotamia?" Bro, they want the whole fucking lore and everything.
Where do you without the visual representations? Allie! Oh no, you're cooking.
Century, when we started to
Oh, we're back to this picture. You know, I don't feel like she needs 2 slides for the same picture. Just saying, it feels like she's padding her slides at this point. Okay, she's trying to be like, I prepared a 15-point slide, and it's like, Jen, half of those slides are the same picture, just larger. It's just a
At
larger
least she
slide.
prepared for something. Erudite, I don't think you've ever
Erudite.
prepared for anything. Like you just kind of like half-ass everything.
Erudite, I'll give you 1 week to give me a prepared 5-minute video on women's accountability, and I bet you Jen's like little speech is gonna be more well thought out than whatever you prepare.
True.
So, I don't know. I don't know if that counts as a 15-slide PowerPoint. It's more like a 13-slide PowerPoint, actually.
things like
Don't be overly nitpicky. It's one extra picture. It's just to remind you that it's a beautiful landscape. Don't think too deeply about it.
Yeah. Well, I think it's more for her to remember like her little spiel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's like the point of like PowerPoints like that. It's like imagery to help you like remember what you're talking about.
True.
Boo! Right, guys? Boo!
not accountability, however. The Marriage Women's Property Act allowed wives to own assets and inherit, but they didn't come packaged with the same criminal, political, or civic accountability that men carried. Voting, custody, contracts, divorce rights, and legal
But yeah, she is a little too long-winded. Just get to your point.
Yeah, get to the point. What we got? How many slides do we have? Literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Like, condense it a little bit. Like,
Oh, does she? I didn't even know. She has
condense it
some
in half.
different tabs and not just on like a Google PowerPoint.
Yeah. Yeah.
They each one's a file. That's okay.
You know, it's not even what that well presented or that well structured, but it's more than Erudite would be able to do, I think.
Well, I don't get it. She could have figured out like Google PowerPoint.
Yeah. Maybe.
No, it's like actually I didn't realize there were different tabs. This is actually really bizarre.
Yeah, it is the like I've never seen it presented like this. But hey, whatever works for you, I guess. You know, if you want to make your point that way, I guess.
So what does that mean
It's kind of messy.
for the modern context? Today, we might like to imagine men and women now share equal civic responsibility, but accountability didn't suddenly appear when women gained legal personhood. What actually happened is that women moved from private dependence to public dependence. Instead of
All of her opponents are just like on their phone. They're being like, hey, Mom, can you pick me up extra popsicles when on way home? I'm kind of hungry and hot. Send. Opens to
What?
Thought you.
She was trying to make a joke there. She was like, everyone's on their phone and they're like, hey, like, Mommy, can you pick me up extra popsicles or whatever? Can you pick me up?
I get everyone's on their phone not paying attention, but why is like her example like, Mommy, let me go pick up because she's a pedophile. Sorry.
Yeah.
Now I get it.
Yeah, it's
like
it's the infantilization of the boys. Lav is one of the boys now. She's infantilizing Lav as well. So,
but why does her mind go to like that instead of like, oh yeah, there's like a joke about them like scrolling through like Twitter or something?
Listen. It's not understanding comedy, timing, and it's also being a pedophile. So, you know, those two things intermixed, you know, you're gonna craft up some pretty unfunny, you know, pedophile-ish jokes. So, you know. It is what it is.
I guess, yeah.
I suppose.
Thoughty with the body. 1. Hey, girl, I'm having popsicles tonight. You want to come over? I'm assuming that's what No Fugazi is doing, by the way. I'm being No Fugazi.
Hey, girl, want to have some popsicles tonight? I got a popsicle for you. Ha, ha, ha. Funny. Got him. Very funny joke, Erudite. I give you a 2 out of 10.
economic and legal accountability.
These are really good AI images.
And by extension,
Yeah.
taxpayers, who are mostly men.
Not so Erudite didn't want those sour grapes anyway. Don't know what the fuck you're talking about, F-bombs, but okay. Welcome anyway.
This is an attack. This is not an attack on women. It's direction.
Okay, I'm sorry. I can't do judge. Oh my goodness. She's
Hey,
still
why are you
going.
skipping her argument? That's very rude of you, Erudite.
The same.
I was about to say we should skip
Please,
this.
Benson, please, God.
You should skip this, but like I don't know. There's something funny about some of this. Let's see if it gets a little bit better. If not, if it becomes more unbearable, we'll skip. We'll skip like 2 minutes or 3 minutes in.
Which means that we have to acknowledge that the circumstances in the modern day.
She might still be going 2-3 minutes.
Jesus Christ, yeah, she might.
It's now.
Let's see if she makes one funny comment or one abysmal comment here and then.
Okay, how does Modern Debate's been like a debate channel for how many years? They should know, like, tell the nobodies you get 30-second opening.
Yeah. Like, what kind of fucking opening is this?
Yeah.
Who pre-approved of this? Was everyone on board for this? They were like, yeah, we're okay with like a big slideshow presentation. Like, we're okay with this, especially if it's like a 2v2, you know? It's like one person is like presented a whole pre-planned argument that lasts longer than 30 seconds. Like, what the fuck is this? It's not quite fair, is it? If it presented well enough, you know?
I just did 2 jump forward.
Right, well.
Which has been.
I'm looking at their channel. It seems like there's a big disparity in like some of their videos. So maybe this is just like a filler day that they don't care about.
Oh, man.
So they just have like these like nobodies, and like this is just like the extra like I don't know how much money they even make during like a few $100s
It must
or
be.
whatever.
I feel like these are probably the worst kind of channels to run. Like the worst kind of things to make yourself known for doing is doing like debate channels, panel shows, because it's like you have to rely on so many other people to make your content, to make
especially
possible.
when you're not one of the debaters. You're just like a host.
Yeah, and you're also
And you're not even like a charismatic host. You're kind of just like there to be like, okay, let this person speak a little bit.
Yeah, and it's I don't know. It's I get it in concept to some degree, but man, I feel like to run a good show, like an actual good consistent show, you have to make these like special events. I think would be the best way to put it. Is like I feel like there's so much garbage out there for like Wick shows, Prime Kai's, modern day debates. It's like, dude, like make your own content. Whoever's running this shit, like
I think you even if you're the host, like I think you should be like actively involved in the conversation.
Yes,
I
I think so for the most part, unless it's a very specific kind of thing you're trying to do. But
I think for the most, like there's gonna be like some exceptions, but yeah, because like I think that's why Piers Morgan does well, because he's like a part. He's like a host for a lot of the panel debates, but he's like a part of it and actively like in the conversation.
Yeah.
Whatever you think of him, like he knows how to put on a show at least.
True. F-Bomb says, sour grapes is an expression to describe NSE whining about Jen while claiming she isn't jealous because she was replaced. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. I mean, is Erudite really jealous? I just think she's afraid, and she ran. She came up with an excuse, and she ran. Like, it just happened to line, like, it's kind of true, it's true, but she didn't take the initiative because she knew Lav was there, and she didn't want to get totally shit on. So, you know, like, I think it just works out in her favor is what I'm saying.
You said 10 seconds. I just did 2 jump forward and still going.
Of society, and I
Cut it off. Cut it off.
You are out of time.
Yeah, no, this is mid. Hold on. Skip there a little bit. How about...
Well, I think the guy just cut her off, so it might be Lab's turn to present.
Oh, wait, it might be.
Yes.
All right, thanks for listening.
She had 3 more slides, guys. What was she going to say? Riveting stuff. Which AI images was she going to display for us? Only her and her robot will ever know. Which way is to the future? This way. This is what
Do you think she's on Adderall right now?
Maybe, but man, it's like, it's not helping. The Adderall's not helping, you know? It's just not making her more interesting or more charismatic or nothing. It feels very try hard. It's the best. That's the best way to put Erudite's content. It's very performative, and in a way that, again, like Lav described it very, very well when she was arguing with Erudite on JStalk stream. She's like, well, you kind of just come off as very inauthentic, and it feels like I'm not talking to a real person. It's like a lizard. Like you're a lizard person. So. Yeah, it's just, her behavior is so performative. Here, it's disgusting. Clap for Erudite, men. Clap for clap for her.
Dude, because I honestly watch every Erudite Instagram reel she's ever made, and it's like just the most like bizarre, bizarre thing I watch.
Yeah, it's like the little things too that will bug the shit out of me. Where it's just like she'll like hear something, hear someone say something that she passionately, quote unquote, disagrees with, and she'll do like this like a frown and like a shaking of her head, like no. And it's like while she's like listening, and it's like the most performative kind of feeling thing where it's like maybe this is true. You do disagree with this, but like it just feels like I'm signaling guys that I disagree with this. It's just it feels very gross. I don't like it.
I feel like her energy has changed a little bit. Like I think after like the Progressive Victory stuff, where when she hung out with TikTokers, I think she's like trying to do like that TikTok like energy too.
Yeah.
I think she's like purposely trying to like emulate like how she thinks TikTok. Like I don't even watch TikTok, but I think she's trying to like emulate like TikToker energy.
I think she should get on TikTok more. That was the best content. I just want to see the contrast of like her debating more people that are clearly just more passionate about what and more knowledgeable about what they're talking about.
I want to see her like debate more black socialist women.
Yes, yes. And that's her destiny. That's her true destiny is going on and creating that content and being a locale for them. Like that's her destiny. Like it needs to happen. I need more of that. It's just genius content.
It wants you to be a small child with only ghouls. And not feminism wants you to have happy robot families. Just saying, you have two choices here, folks. Happy robot life or being raised by a ghoul. I'm not gonna lie, this place goes hard, okay? You're walking away from living there being like, I'm basically Batman. I can kill you with this stuff. I'm sorry. This is like really bad millennial humor. I'm stopping. I hear myself.
Yeah, that was really bad. At least she was aware of that. That was really bad.
I hear myself. We're moving on.
Looking forward to the rest of the debate.
She was like, look, even for me, this is too much. Like, I feel that it's not working. This is not working for my audience.
Me too. Me too, Jen.
Oh my god, what the was that? Hold on, we need
Dude, she gives like really strong like open micer vibes.
True, very true. Like someone who's like fucking up at the stand up, and it's like they're like they know that they're fucking up, and it's just very awkward. It's an awkward tension. Yeah. It's like this uncomfortable laugh.
Forward to the rest of the debate.
Me too.
Like, what's the deal with airplane food, guys?
Me too, Jen.
Everybody, I'm on it now. Just do a couple,
like funny joke,
is
right?
That?
Yeah. What is this? What is this laugh?
The rest of the debate.
Me too. Me too, Jen.
Everybody, I'm on it now. Just do a couple.
Fuck.
I wonder if Lab still has me blocked. I really want to message
so we're
her.
gonna kick it over to the other side to give their introductory statement. Once again, we're Modern Day Debate. Smash that like button. We're live right now. If you're not hanging out in our space,
She's trying to get Lab's attention right now.
I did put up.
She's so desperate for attention. It's so desperate. Holy shit.
Oh, I think we're still blocked. Maybe mutually blocked. I don't know.
Our audience says that they are male. 11%.
Wait, can you tell if you have her blocked like very easily?
You can send a message on Discord and you'll get an indicator that like they've blocked you basically.
No, but she said it might be a mutual block.
Oh,
like wouldn't you be able to tell if you have her blocked on anything really?
Well, yeah, that is a good point. Like, why would you question that? Yeah, you would be able to tell it's a block. This is kind of cope. Oh, it's a mutual block. I blocked her as well. It's like it's not that she didn't want to talk to me because I'm a fucking freak. I blocked her as well, so it's mutual. Okay.
Well, like even if you forgot if you blocked someone, you could quickly tell if you like look them up. It's like, oh, I do have them blocked. I can hit unblock right here. On like every platform I know of, like it's very simple to unblock someone.
I would say, if I were to give Lab advice, I would say keep her blocked. Yeah,
well, if Lab is actually going to be a streamer again, I would say unblock her.
Well, yeah, in the sense of if there's content to be made, but otherwise, it's like, what's the point? Soundboard the laugh. I don't know how to soundboard shit. I need to get something to soundboard stuff. I should. That would be perfect to soundboard though. I don't know if you can do it.
I would be careful getting into soundboards. It's very easy to fall into being the hacky soundboard guy.
That is true.
You need self-control with it.
That is true. I kind of almost intentionally don't want to be the soundboard guy. Like, there is, like, goofy moments where I'm like, that would be a cool soundboard. But I feel like if I'm going to do anything like that in the future, I think I'd want to use it as, like, a dono stuff and not, like, oh, can I press this stupid button to make, like, easy laughs? Like, I don't know. It's a little cringe.
Actually, that would be a funny dono. Like, every time someone donates, like, $5, you hear that laugh.
Yeah. Yeah. I think somebody remind me of F-bombs. Remind me of this in the future or something like that. And while I'm setting up donos in the future or some shit like that, maybe we'll use that. Unless something funnier is found.
2%, 3% now say other.
Great. This is really riveting information. Thank you.
Hello, fellow humans. I laugh like you.
Just black people type of conversation because it was with JF, so I couldn't remember.
Holy shit! Yeah, the volume is so bad.
Yeah,
I can barely hear this dude. I don't know if it's him plus her mixing. I think it's both.
It's definitely her mixing.
Yeah.
He's probably not helping, but
I don't know what I do to make my stuff work. I don't think I do anything special.
Oh, you do the bare minimum. That's more than Erudite does.
Somehow I do the bare minimum. I don't know how you fucked this up that bad. Okay. Like,
especially when like this is supposed to be your job. Like,
yeah. I mean, I've had some audio issues. Everyone knows I've had audio issues. But generally, I freak out, and people let me know, and I try to fix that as much as possible. I don't just let shit like linger like this.
I am other.
All right, so I'm gonna try to make this as quick as possible because I would like to get into the conversation. But so I would argue that women hold the accountability that society over the years have placed upon them. You can't expect more accountability from something if you don't.
When we get to lab screaming at people, I don't know. Let's just never. We never get to
the accountability for writing and creating the world that women are now currently in.
Oh no!
If we want to change that society,
I gotta turn the volume.
To change what you respond to.
She's just now mentioning this.
You accept, which means more and more conversations.
Okay, now we can hear it a little bit better.
Bit further than telling a woman all we want is sex, food, and peace.
Look, I'm in the chat making friends, guys. Right? Hold on. You guys can watch me make friends in chat.
About as long as what a woman
also, why is this like not even politely centered? Look at them. They're so happy to see me. Oh,
you cannot
they
get
love
mad
me
if that woman does not respond to it. I think that's pretty much my entire argument, so I can give more of my time to
I don't think anyone's even like on the same point. It seems like this guy's talking about like accountability and like dating, which is like different than like accountability in like society, you know?
Yeah.
He's like dating, that's gonna be like very like personally like different for like literally everyone.
Erudite's doing like some like extreme like attention seeking. She's all over in this chat, just interacting with the chat here.
You have 3 minutes left.
Oh, she like type into the chat? Oh my god.
Yes. Really good PowerPoint. Oh, hi, Lab. Aren't you debating too? No, there was a clerical error. I'm just watching. Guys, I'm just watching. Like, you know, I'm watching, guys. I'm rooting on you guys.
Yeah, she's like being like very bitchy right now.
Yeah. I'm stealing views from this channel here, guys. I'm doing it, so, you know.
I didn't give Jen the rest of Cooley's time, so I'll keep it at 6 if that's all right.
Learning lots. Wow.
Oh, didn't give Jen extra time. Interesting. I wonder why.
But I do have 6 minutes set, and if you go a little bit over, that's totally
a clerical error. What did I write? A clerical error. Whatever.
Your introductory statement.
Love yourself. Love yourself.
Take it away when you're ready.
Thank you. So I
why don't you just say it? Just say it. Just say kill yourself. Just say it. Be a woman. Be the woman that you are, and say kill yourself. Be the DGGer that you truly are. Embrace it.
I thought that the topic was different than I guess it is. But also with everyone's prompts, I think that we all thought that it was different. I'm a little confused.
See, even Lav's confused about the prompt.
Yeah.
Wow. It's almost as a modern day debate. Your only fucking job is to be clear with the prompt and the message of like what the debate is about. I don't like. How long have you guys been doing your fucking jobs for?
I thought are women accountable like ought women to be held accountable?
Oh, she's a no.
Resounding yes, but I think for the same reasons that any normal person would argue that both sexes should be held accountable, which is I didn't really know why that was a debate anyway.
Oh no,
like most of us probably agree with
this
that.
panel's cooked.
So I guess I'm just I have to make a new opinion on whatever can we get a clarifier on what the actual topic is?
So are women not held accountable?
It's not even that funny, Erudite. It's not that funny. Wait. There was a misunderstanding. Very funny. Like it's not that funny. It's just not.
Socially.
Honestly, I think she heard Jen's PowerPoint and she's like, "That's too powerful. I actually can't handle that."
Was that happen?
Why is she snarking Jen so hard? What does Jen ever do to her?
Jen mogs her. Jen owns her. Jen is a Giga Stacy, while like Erudite is the femcel in the corner, completely cucked.
I am stealing this from JSock, but I think he is right. Like, Erudite is like the fat neckbeard guy in like a woman's body. Just like
that's kind of true. It's kind of true. Oh, she's got the short Spartan man by her side. That is
oh yeah,
leeching off of her success.
Yeah, the Spartan guy who hasn't had a job in like 5 years.
True. Oh my god.
Just so it's clear, I got the prompt. I got the prompt, which was, "Are women accountable?" And I said no, because I don't think that society. I don't think benevolent sexism makes much space for accountability. It also makes no space for respecting women. So, wait, she turned her brain on. Okay, I'm sorry. If your entire opinion on whether somebody is smart,
is Erudite on ketamine? Yeah, probably. I would imagine so.
Yeah.
Makes much space for accountability. It also makes no space for respecting women. So, wait, she turned her brain on. Okay, I'm sorry. If your entire opinion on whether somebody is smart or not is if they just say things you happen to agree with, you're the one with your brain turned off.
No, like...
Isn't that what you do all the time, Erudite?
Yeah, right? Like, generally, I can find somebody pretty detestable, and they could say a lot of things I disagree with, and I can genuinely just find people smart. Are you...
Literally,
she's just making an assumption of, like, people's...
Literally every debate she does, she is, like, calling everyone else on the panel retards nonstop.
Yeah. I do this as well, but, I'm
Yeah, but you're also like virtue signaling, like when people call you retards, like oh, just because you disagree with me, I'm retarded.
That's true. That is true. When somebody calls me a retard, I'm like, I'm not a retard, but like like I know what they're saying. Like you're wrong on this or whatever they'll say. Obviously it's just like, oh yeah, it's not that serious. It's not that serious.
Just letting you know, the whoever you are, the lustful bellet be hit. Crazy.
Dude, she's definitely on something.
I think so. I think in particular for this stream, it wouldn't surprise me if she took an extra dosage.
Yeah, I don't think it's ketamine. I think it's like Adderall right now. Or Vyvanse, like one of those amphetamines.
Is that what all streamers end up doing? Is that why they stream for like 9, 10 hours, 11 hours, and like I don't know, for whatever they can last that long, and it's like nothing to them because they're just hopped up? I guess so. Jesus Christ.
I don't know, because I feel like a lot of streamers are also low energy for most of their stream.
That's kind of true. A Destiny stream, if you watch a Destiny stream long enough, you're like, there's a lot of silence and low energy, so, I mean...
Yeah, I never got the people who actually watch Destiny live versus like VODs. Like the only interesting stuff was when you like debated people.
I only watched them live if like I was catching up with a specific thing that they.
I think the only time I watched him live was like when Mr. Girl came on and exposed him.
If it's like something like pretty crazy, you're like, obviously I'm watching fucking live for this. I'm invested. I'm invested. This is my Game of Thrones right now.
and then the other time was like the Melina divorce, like 1 or 2 streams about that I watched live because I saw like either on Discord or Twitter, Detsy was talking about. I was like, oh, let me see what's going on here.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see.
What are we gonna do?
Okay, yeah. And now I have to finish the rest of the minutes that I have and take this out of my brain. Yes, I do obviously think that there are different levels of accountability. I think that's for certain reasons. I think that
does this change your position on wanting to debate her before? No, I think debating Lav is super fun. Just I don't know. Look, Lav and I have not gotten along most of our relationship. I've always said the same thing about her though. She's very talented. She's interesting. She's an interesting creator. And she is smart. I just also think she's retarded. Has been retarded in the past. I actually have no idea what her positions are now. It sounds like she's changed a lot of her positions now. I don't like track her content super closely.
Oh no, I think Lab is only interesting when she's just like attacking someone. Every other time Lab talks, I'm just like, yeah, okay.
Like
Lab is really funny when she's just like insulting someone.
Yeah, Lab is smarter than Erudite. I snarked Lab last stream. I had my fun with that. Rightfully so. I had fun with that, you know? But like, and I would say all the criticisms I have to her, directly to her, and I would say all the compliments that I say about her to her, which, yeah, she's funny. And yeah, she can be smart.
Oh, no. She's only funny when she's attacking someone. She's not funny when she's like trying to make jokes. Most of her jokes are like, oh,
it's like
really
50-50 for me. Sometimes it's like, sometimes that kind of lands, but most of it's kind of try hard, I'll admit. But yeah, when she's attacking somebody, she's usually on her ball game. But yeah, I don't know. She's way funnier than Erudite, in the very least.
She's a great content creator. Yes, I would absolutely want to debate her. Yes, good content, absolutely. But in this case, we would just probably mostly agree. Because my approach. Okay, if you want to know what my answer was going to be, it was basically going to.
Let's be real though. Lav is not going to want to debate you on this fucking subject. She's going to want to destroy you interpersonally. She's going to want to destroy your fucking soul, and you will not be able to handle that, Erudite. Deep down, you know, everything that would be said would be 1000% true. Lav would make you want to kill yourself. Let's be real.
And even if Lav and Erudite do agree on this topic, I do full-heartedly believe Lav's thoughts are going to be a lot more coherent and make sense, and Erudite's thoughts she's about to say right now is going to be utter nonsense.
Yeah.
Let's see what she says.
I think as a result of benevolent sexism, there is just less accountability put onto women for their actions. I think the same actions of moral misdeed when done by a woman versus a man, typically the woman will receive greater levels of mercy and charity than the men will. However, I also think that this is supplemented as well by greater responsibility being placed on women with no respect given. I think that women are expected to have high levels of responsibility, particularly during childhood, but even into adulthood, and there's no respect given to the high levels of responsibility that they have. And this is all kind of downward effects of benevolent sexism. I think benevolent sexism is bad. I think that a lot of times feminism clings to benevolent sexism because it gives us things like low accountability and yes, queen culture. I think that these things are harmful. However, this is a debate on
what is Yas queen culture for you though?
Yeah.
What is
this? Do you even have
yeah.
any female friends outside the DGG orbit?
This Yas queen culture thing, it's isn't the general idea is you're hyping up somebody into this false framing of you being in the right as a victim or whatever. But usually when you're thinking of gaslighting, every scenario I've ever seen you describe as gaslighting is actually not gaslighting. It's actually oh yeah, this person actually was harmed here and here's a legitimate reason. And you're actually gaslighting. You, Erudite, are gaslighting. So.
Also, gaslighting culture is just actually just really stupid. It's just
Yeah,
there are women who are dumb enough to be I guess gaslighters. True, but there's also guys dumb enough who just greenlight everything their guy friend does too. It's not just a women only thing. It's a people. It's a stupid people thing, and there's a lot of stupid men and women out there.
Yeah, there's definitely there's definitely a reinforcing of certain behavior of how you should interact in a social space or whatever, how you Andrew Tate for one is it's this reinforcement of oh, you have to be this big tough strong guy or whatever, this big money getter or whatever, and you got to treat women like shit to be a real man and shit like that. Yeah, you could describe that as the male version of gaslighting, whatever that is. That's probably just reinforcing call it cringe, call it whatever, but it's rape culture or misogyny and shit like that.
So. And also there's a thing where yeah, it is socially acceptable to be misandrous, just it's socially acceptable to be kind of racist to white people.
Sure, yeah.
If you I'm not even complaining about it. It's just a thing.
Yeah.
If you on your personal social media, it's if you see a woman posted oh yeah, men are like this, you don't really think anything about it. But if a guy's posting oh yeah, all women are just oh no, just use men for money. You're oh, this guy's kind of a freak.
Yeah.
I do think there is like something to be said, like maybe like that normalization is probably a little bit toxic, but it's like also like I don't know, who cares? Who cares?
It tends to be like a punching up kind of versus punching down kind of thing. Or it's like who has like at the moment the most power or whatever within the culture, and it's like, am I really going to be like that upset in general? Like, am I like that? Like when I think of something like that, it's like, am I like that? Like, no. So I don't feel attacked by it. Like, is it a generalized thing that might someone assume of me? It's like, yeah, sure, that might happen. But again, I have the most power. It doesn't really affect me meaningfully. That's why Black people or like minorities in general are usually talking about this idea that racism is like power plus prejudice, and it's like, yeah, like, but like it's still prejudice, so like it's still wrong to do. So like it's kind of a cope when people like downplay that, but at the same time, I'm not gonna bitch and moan about like, oh yeah, like
so I think they're kind of right in like
It's
that
true,
sense.
yeah.
Is like it's like because you have the powers. Like who cares? Like
Yeah.
say your shit. Say your shit.
Yeah. Kayla Marie says she's basically accusing them as the opposite when people call her a pick-me, which she claims is a slur that they basically are appealing to other women instead of men. Yeah. Yep.
Sexism real. Obviously, sexism is real. It's not as compared to men, correct? I think that men have higher levels of social accountability. I think when men do bad things. The problem is that when a woman does a bad thing that finally puts
No, this is not. I don't think this is true, especially as Trump gets more power and like the right becomes a little bit more powerful. I think like structurally you're going to see like a little bit of a dynamic shift for now where like men are probably not going to be as held accountable socially and probably legally. I mean, I could be wrong, but I feel like there's a dynamic cultural shift that happens socially when certain policies are set in place and people feel a little bit more liberated, like just like how people want to normalize being a little bit more racist or sexist because of stuff like that. I could be wrong, but like I feel like that's yeah.
Also, like when you say like people are held accountable socially, like
Sure.
what does that like even like mean? Like, I
Cancel
know, like,
culture is what she's saying, I think.
I'm like okay, so like in my brain, I'm going like actual like social interactions, like my everyday life, like when I go out and hang out with people, like I don't even know how often like people are held accountable on anything. Usually it's like if someone does like something weird, people kind of just like give them a weird look and then like kind of like talk trash about them like when they're away.
Like,
yeah,
like consider like if you it's like when the Karen comes up and they're like complaining about some small shit or whatever like that a cashier fucks up on and they like make it a big deal. Everyone's looking at the Karen like you're a fucking freak. Like you're just a freak. And it doesn't even matter if it's like a black woman doing it, like doing a Karen at that moment or anything like that. Everyone's going to look at him like, dude, really? Or like,
but like how how often are people actually held accountable in those situations? Like almost never.
Like the most you could do is probably like legally hold them accountable if they cross that line, but otherwise it's everyone's just kind of treating you like a social outcast a little bit, like you're in the wrong basically. But you can't really do much more except for ignore them. I remember one time I was working at my job or whatever, and it was like this lady was berating her kids or something. I don't remember why, but I came up and I think you were talking about like what movie to see, and I was just like, I recommended a movie. I was just being like nice. I was like kind of just chill. And then she was like, why the fuck are you talking to me and my kids or whatever? And she was like treating me like I was like some stranger danger or whatever. And then like it was like very antisocial behavior. She like escalated her like tone and language, and then I was just like, okay, you're a freak. I didn't even say that. I just kind of walked away. I ignored her, and I was just like, okay, you're a fucking lunatic. So we're just disconnecting immediately.
The threshold of like she's so bad that now she does have accountability. We still don't give her accountability. We basically just take away her woman card and we say that she's a bad woman, right? She's a failure of a woman. That's typically how we respond to like women when they're like past that threshold, right? When we look at like the way that like society responds to like girls.
I mean, people do the same thing to men.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, I was going to say this. Yeah, like this happens all the time. Yeah,
it's like,
and
also her only perception is like how people act online. Like a pick me. Like I've only seen people use the term pick me like in an online sense. Like I've never like hung out with like a group of women. They're like, oh yeah, that girl's a pick me. It's like
it's a socially reinforced thing.
Maybe women say that amongst themselves, but I've never heard like a girl in real life like say that ever.
Yeah, there's like a socially reinforced wave of like how men should be to be men or whatever. Like that's, you know, that's why like the trans stuff is a little bit more of a dynamic shift of like, you know, there's changing and transitioning, but then there's like the experience of like what does it mean to be like fully a man or fully a woman in terms of social hierarchies or behaviors or traits or whatever, like what are masculine or feministic characteristics really, you know, everyone's human and we display these things on an individual basis in various different ways. So, I mean, like, I think she knows this, so maybe I'm being a little bit harsh here, but she's displaying this as if, in a way, yes, this is true, women get a little bit more rougher and have, but this is definitely like, and she's probably going to say like men have been getting it rougher than women. And I don't think that's true necessarily, but it definitely exists.
Not just like failing and need to like fix their character. They're like bad women that need to be punished until they like become good women again. Yeah.
Premiums are higher as a man than they are as a female. I think that the risk is much greater for men than there is for women. I heard Cooley talk about.
Oh no, she's on the no side. So dialogue always is just alone.
Children with who take on the burden and ability. It's
well, I don't think I'm gonna watch this
real
debate.
world
Just,
ways, not just like verbally imposed, but in
wait, you're not gonna watch the debate? I thought you were snarking, or is the snarking?
Have to take accountability. For
she's about to click off and watch you on head.
Yeah, man.
Issue is that it's not detailed. It's fuzzy, right? It's fuzzy because it's perceptive, right? So like for some certain social groups in like further left of me, I'm a bad enough woman that I have been essentially revoked of my like woman proofing. Where they
wait, to the left of me, you're a bad enough woman. Here's why you're a bad enough woman. And like, I don't have to be a leftist to say this. I'm speaking personally for me. I don't think Vegeta has to be a leftist to say this for him too. You're a bad woman because you're protecting someone who is considered basically, on all accounts, from everything that we can see, a actual predator. Like,
yeah, it's
like just a bad person, not even just a woman, just like a bad person. So
like, no, I'll say. If she considers herself a feminist, so she is a bad woman. Like she does not like care about women enough to like stop her predator or stop associating with her predator friend.
Yeah,
and like denounce him when he's like actively like and openly abusing women all the time.
Yeah, it's like yeah, like you're going to be seen especially more as a bad woman, and it's going to be socially reinforced as a bad woman, because usually women are supposed to, at least like they're trying to do this thing where like it's like we want to advocate for women's rights, and like women that become pick-me's who basically backstab other women and to protect predators like Harvey Weinstein or any other.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah, it's just like, yeah.
If Erudite didn't call herself a feminist all the time, I probably wouldn't say she's a bad woman and just a bad person.
Yeah, sure.
Like,
yeah.
But since she calls herself a feminist and should be on the side of women when women are being treated poorly in society, yeah, she is a bad woman for that. if she was like Erica Kirk defending Destiny, I would just say, yeah, she's a shitbag. But no, you are a bad woman by your own like
estimations,
moral
by
philosophy.
Your own, like, stance, morals and principles, allegedly. If it was about the right to say regarded, she'd be all over it. Yeah, if it was about the R slur, yeah. Her obsession with that is getting so boring. I don't even follow her that closely, and I've heard her whine about it multiple times. Yeah, it's her favorite thing to whine about. It's her best content, low key too. So I mean, like, it's very sad and pathetic. It really
also like I just
it.
Like I don't get why she even like cries about it. Like okay, yeah, some people don't like when you say retard. Yeah. Okay, like who cares? Like yeah, there's gonna be people who virtue signal over everything. Just do your own shit. Who unless they're actually like getting your shit like banned, who cares?
Yeah, that's the other thing is. I think Mr. Girl handles this the best, where, like, in his music, he'll say the N-word, right, straight up, like, for his like artistic expression or whatever in his music, for whatever context, for whatever reason. I remember there was this call on hotline where it was a black guy, and he was not aggressive with it. He was basically just like, I just want you to know when you say the N-word in your music or whatever, it hurts my feelings. And Mr. Girl's response is appropriate. He's not fighting back. He's not arguing with him about how he should feel about, like, a white person saying the N-word, how you shouldn't care or anything. Mr. Girl says, I understand. I'm not going to apologize for it. I'm not going to stop doing it, but I understand how you feel about it. And I accept the consequences that people are not going to like this, and people are going to be kind of grossed out by it, or just not, they're going to find me kind of reprehensible or whatever. There's a lack of sensitivity. I accept this. And he also accepts the feelings of the person who said it. Just sometimes you just have to accept how people feel about something that you're saying that is, like by one person's standards is acceptable and understandable within your framework, but another person's like, I find that repulsive and it hurts my feelings. Just accept it. Just accept it. Stop arguing. That's how I see it.
Yeah. And also that's why I don't really use it, because like I don't really care about the N-word, but I don't really want the consequences in my life, and I'm not a content creator anymore, so I don't have an artistic reason to use it. I have used it.
Yeah, I don't want to hurt people's feelings. That's the main priority.
Yeah.
There's an aesthetic reason as well. I think it's kind of cringe when white people say it usually, but generally, just like I'm not interested in them.
It's fuzzy because it's perception, right? So like for
I do think it's kind of like dumb that it's ruined because like there are like the cringy people who overuse it in a very cringy way, but it is like dumb how much people do care about that word. It's in any context, like in the context Mr. Girl uses it, like I don't understand like why you would care. Yeah, but I get people do, so it's like whatever. Whatever. So, feel how you want.
It was also that South Park scene where like Stan's like, well, like I get it, Token. Like I don't get it. like I'll never understand how it feels. Like I'm not black. I'll never understand it. So I was like, there's only so much you can kind of aesthetically or not aesthetically, but empathetic. Like there's only so much you can empathize with because your experience is just not like theirs. Is completely different.
Yeah, it's like I understand you feel bad, but I don't really get where it comes from.
Yeah. Left of me, I'm a bad enough woman that I have been essentially revoked of my like woman proofing, where they give me like benevolent sexism. Now I get sexism and all of their misogyny that they've been like saving up for the bad women to take it out on. Is the prompt comparing or just asking if women are held accountable? Are women held accountable today? Is the prompt, and my answer was no. Also, the debate that they posted here, the like prompt here is also are women not held accountable today?
Are women held accountable today? Or the question should be: are men held accountable today? I don't.
but also like. What does that mean?
Yeah.
How are women held accountable
for? Like what exactly?
What?
Being whores? Yeah. I don't understand.
Yeah.
Like, well, what is it like? Generally, what are they supposed to be held accountable for? Generally speaking, here. Like
it's like because I think different people are held accountable in different areas in different ways. Every group is like held accountable differently. Like are you held accountable like in the workplace? Like I think at least in like office cultures, like men and women have pretty equal accountability for the most part in most office places in America. But I don't know, and like
Erudite doesn't want to know.
Labor areas.
She's scared of Lav. She can't even address Lav through the reacting to a panel. Very sad.
Because also like Erudite like at least pretends to have worked at like in like psych field. Like I would think like in the field she pretended to work at, men and women were probably held equally accountable for the most part. There's probably was like a sexist guy here and there. I don't know.
Absolutely.
It's like a double negative, which these people would technically be on that side then.
Wait. Did Pokimane have not enough videos about her cookies? Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Is like, you have to take in mind that that's almost a different scenario because there's a celebrity streamer thing attached to that. So like I don't know if the question broadly would appeal to like celebs in that instance, like are like high or like the closest to like being famous as you can as a streamer or some shit like that. I think the question's supposed to broadly appeal to like, I think like dating scenarios or like marriage or something like that. Or are women held accountable enough for the actions that they call? I guess. I don't know what else.
Also, like something like that depends, like the area. Like,
yeah,
I think in like major cities, like men and women pretty much have equal relationships. But like in rural areas, like the more traditional, there's gonna be more traditional like relationships where like the men are kind of like in charge. Like for the that's gonna be at least more common in rural areas. Like,
yeah,
it's like, what are you talking about?
Yeah. She's doing mental gymnastics to both say women aren't held accountable to a fair degree, but she gets an unfair amount of hate. But it seems like many are quite charitable to Kyla. Yeah, that is also a thing to note where, like, Kyla focuses on the negative. It's like the glass half full, half empty kind of meme where it's like, it does seem like most of her focus seems to be on, like, bitching and moaning about how people are, like, super negative towards her. I mean, you got a lot of people who like your content enough, or for whatever fucking reason, and enjoy you as a personality. Why can't you focus more on that? Like, the best way to combat haters is to ignore them and make the content you want to make. Now, don't do that because I want you mauling and seething for me to like make fun of. But you know, like generally speaking, that's good advice.
Also, I think with Erudite, whenever she use a Brittany Simon term, gets out of her bubble, people think she's a retarded bitch.
Yeah. So yeah, it's just like I will never understand it where it's like a lack of control. It's the lack of feeling seen by enough people where it's like you need to control how you're seen. It's what Destiny does too, which is you know. Interesting, right? You know, like I need to feel seen this way. I need people to see me this way. I need people to see Hassan this way or this person how I see them. And it's like you can only do so much. Like it's out of your hands. You're like you become like obsessive, and it's insanely creepy.
Anyways, this is Def Scuffed. Not only do women need accountability, they need to be disciplined and treated as children. It's nasty. The way we used to shame as a social mechanism sucks right now with internet culture. Oh, yeah. I mean, the issue is that, like, we very much treat women when they have misstepped as naughty children who, like, that we treat very brutally. Like the naughty stepchild, right? We're like, you're really bad and you're a failure as you are right now, so we're going to, like, beat you into, like, the right road. And then if they keep
No, we do that to men, too. What are you talking about? We, of course, do that to men.
Well, I do think on the internet, if you're talking about the internet specifically, I think women do have it worse for the most part. Because I think there are, like the incel like audience that like obsess over female streamers
yeah, that's fair. Like if you were to say who gets it worse generally, yeah, I think women definitely get it worse.
Yeah, because like I honestly think Pokimane is probably evil, but I can't even like whenever I see someone shit on her, I can't even. It just makes me like cringe away. Like I feel like I would hate Pokimane if I ever like watched any of her content. But like I'll look at a Pokimane like a clip on Twitter and see the comments. It's like I don't want to be associated with these people.
Yeah,
I'll just move on. Even though I think there's a part of me that like thinks she might be the Antichrist. Maybe I don't know though.
And she'll cause the rapture one day.
I think she will.
Yeah, it'll be like the biggest plot twist. You're like, I'm expecting Donald Trump or someone like a little bit more transparently famous and evil to do it. And it's like, no, it's Pokimane.
It's what my gut tells me. It's what my gut tells me. It's gonna be her, but her haters ruined that battle. I could have been their number one champion, but they're just too gay about it.
Could have been, should have been, but you know they just ruined the vibes, man. It's all about vibes. You got to remember, vibes matter here.
Yeah.
then like maybe they can be okay, right? I think like when you look at the way that like even like we respond to like Margaret Thatcher versus like other male politicians that made much worse missteps than Margaret Thatcher did. I think that like Margaret Thatcher is kind of viewed still societally as like a failure of a woman. She had like an element of her humanity is just like removed, right? And when you look at like some of the like disproportionate,
I'm not gonna lie, I know the name Margaret Thatcher, but I don't know anything about her. Like I've heard that name a billion times in my life. Like,
I won't pretend. I won't pretend. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna be like, well, actually, you should. I'd like me doing like a quick Google search, like Vegeta, you're a fucking dumbass. You don't know who Margaret Thatcher is. So, you know, I don't know. I won't pretend to. I won't pretend.
Oh, she is the UK Prime Minister. Who cares?
Oh, who cares about the UK?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I give a fuck. Like, oh, okay, this makes so much more sense now. Why I didn't know? Because I didn't care.
Yeah. That's why I heard the name and like literally didn't care anything else besides that. Yeah.
You'll never get me to care about anything the UK does. The UK could be the main character of the entire world, and I'd be like, oh, who? They did what? Oh, okay. All right.
Name one movie they made besides James Bond. You can't.
I don't know if I can.
And also, aren't the modern ones basically American movies?
Yeah, it's just America. It's just America with a bad accent. It's just no. I'm just kidding. I do actually like some of their accents. Some of them.
Happening to them. It's like really unhinged. It's just like is really unhinged, right? Benevolent sexism makes the floor a little bit higher.
Have you ever heard somebody do? Obviously you have. Everyone has. But like, you know how like usually you're hearing somebody do like a poor British accent to make fun of them or whatever. Every time I hear like somebody do a accent of an American like to make fun of them, like it's either the redneck one, which is like pretty typical, but no one does like the standard kind of like this is what in America like.
Oh yeah, because I feel like Chubb Logic try to do like the standard one. It just like sounds so bizarre.
It is extremely bizarre. And then like
no one can replicate it.
Yeah, it's. I think this is because I'm an American, so like I never get this general sense of like this is what an American accent sounds like because like there's so many different places with.
No, but like when America, I hear like someone like doing like a shitty like British accent, like I can tell it's a shitty British accent.
Yeah,
like it that doesn't sound right to my ear. Like I don't think I've ever been tricked by like. American doing it. Well, I guess Tom Holland does like a good American accent.
Well, that's what I'm saying is I think when it's your job as an actor, I haven't heard a bad American accent. I can't pick it out because America has a variety of different ways of like how people talk. So like if like somebody's doing a poor job at it, it's pretty hard to tell because like I could just be thinking to myself, it's probably just somebody from like a specific part of America that sounds like that. I don't like their accent. I don't know. It's an interesting thing that like I keep note of. You know.
In a number of areas, it also makes the ceiling a lot lower.
Yeah, sleeping around. There's
we're not watching.
Stop skipping lab.
Bit more insight as to where
I know. Her whole thing was like debating lab. She like
what are we gonna do?
Skips all labs parts. It listed like the 3 boring people.
Sorry about that. I'll mute myself.
Shoe derangement syndrome. Wait, hold on. Is her take going to be that like everyone has shoe derangement syndrome? Shoe's actually cool. Oh no, I have to see this. Actually,
I was just gonna say I want to see like her react to Shoe. This might make me hate you on head.
Oh my god. I feel like you have no idea how much Shoe is like one of the most. Yeah, you will know. I think eventually you will know. You can even watch my coverage in the past that I've done, and you'll understand the venom that I feel for her. Hold on. God, I hate this fucking scumbag so much.
Like, I like Shoehead, but I'm getting a little bit tired of the same 2 topics over and over.
Actually, I actually wish I wish the worst on this fucking person. It's like Asmongold. I hate her on the level of Asmongold. That's how much I hate her. Anyway.
Okay, wait. We were Snarking Erudite right now, and Erudite is saying, I like Shoehead, but I'm sick and tired of the same 2 topics. What 2 topics do you talk about, Erudite?
True.
Men's rights.
She's like, very repetitive.
Leftists are like ruining the liberal cause.
She's extremely repetitive. What's the 2 topics that Shoehead usually does? It's like women are bad, or like women are usually in the wrong for whatever reason. Trying to do some gay centrist take in it, but like basically blaming women mostly.
It's like and then millions of views. I would think she'd be a dead channel by now, but she's still like popping.
Yeah, no, it's basically the gimmick is just like I put out like some like centrist quote unquote video that like says I'm a Democrat, I'm on the left in these specific ways, but you know, you guys are too harsh on the to the people on the right, and here's why or whatever, and it's basically just like blaming the left for a lot of different things. It's the gayest.
Yeah, she's like gimmick. Married to like an alt-right dude.
Yeah, and then she in one of her videos on the Charlie Kirk video where she's talking about how like it's so bad that everyone was making fun of like Charlie Kirk's death or whatever. Like it was very sick and disgusting or whatever. And it was like she was doing like I didn't even know this at the time when I was covering it, but she was doing some like dog whistles to like specific like memes from 4chan that were related to. It was like bug people. It was like a white supremacist thing or some shit like that. I was like, I didn't even fucking know this ever. Like, what the fuck is this? It was like some weird dog whistle signaling. It was really weird.
Over and over and over and over and over. It's just, you know, I got it. Men and women be different, and men and women both do silly things. Here's women doing silly things. Here's men doing silly things. It's like the same thing. You thought the video was interesting? Fine.
That's not too much different from what Erudite does. I don't understand.
I know.
Criticism, huh? Okay.
Oh, I didn't see you.
Erudite's just mad that Shoe Head actually gives views for what she does.
That's kind of true.
And Shoe Head actually puts like production value in her videos. Like, just look at it right now.
Yeah, for the most part, yes.
Well, just one of the best-selling books on Amazon right now, with millions of sales and almost 20,000 5-star reviews. This book has been absolutely blowing up, especially on TikTok, or Book Talk, as the kids call it. Thousands and thousands of women, in particular, have been raving about this piece of literature. What piece of literature is it, you may ask? Well, Morning Glory Milking Farm, of course. A popular romance novel about a young woman down on her luck who does what every young woman...
That's crazy. I almost never am like involved in like a girly culture. But I was reading a bunch about like the current like popular girly novels because one of my friends
God, I do not care. Wow, I thought this would be more interesting. Snark on shoes. Snark on shoe.
Everyone's like watching this being like, no.
I want to agree with you on like one thing about shoe. So I can humanize you just a little bit more, then I can dehumanize you again.
Yeah, she has to talk about like some dumb book no one's ever read or will read.
I do not give a shit.
Does when facing financial struggle. She starts in OnlyFans. I'm just kidding. She wouldn't degrade herself like that. She gets a job jerking off monsters.
That's right. The Morning Glory Milking Farm.
I have been reading Morning Glory Milking Farm since last night, and I'm obsessed.
This was a good time. It did not disappoint.
If this book is trash, then I am a fucking raccoon. Give me all of the garbage.
Get your eyeballs on this because it is so good.
All of you are about to start mocking this, just so it's clear. I like whimsical girly shit, even if it's gooner whimsical girly shit, okay? You all will sit together and people
God,
have okay?
I'm so bored by this. Wow, holy shit. Girls, okay? I do not care.
That's the spin to it. You're just projecting it
So, what is this, just like 50 Shades of Grey with monsters?
I think so. Epidemic. She was like, it's girly gooner shit. I was like, oh my god. Female gooner epidemic.
I regret to inform you that there is a new epidemic. An epidemic that many have yet to discuss. And that epidemic is female gooners.
Well, it's not really an epidemic, is it, Shu, if no one's discussing it, really? No one's actually really talking about it. Like, usually, like, when we think of epidemics, it's like a more cultural, like, kind of societal thing that we all kind of recognize. It's kind of hard to miss an epidemic. I
mean, also, hasn't, like, women reading, like, smut novels, it's just such a tired trope.
Yeah.
That's, like, it's not, like, a new thing.
Yeah, like, Twilight was, like, one of the biggest things on the planet, and, yeah,
Dude, I remember being in middle school and, like, girls had 50 Shades of Grey books that they were reading, like, in class. It's like... I remember being like 13, like, this is weird.
Absolutely nothing new. And, like, we all had our fun making fun of them for the girly gooner craze of, like, Twilight or whatever. Like, okay, it's not funny anymore. It's not interesting anymore. There's nothing more you can learn about it. Who cares? I don't care. I'd rather make fun of people for reading lolly or something and calling them freaks. That's a little bit more of a bigger problem, I got, by comparison.
Now, for those of you unaware, gooner is internet slang for someone addicted to porn.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Smut is slang for dark romance novels, otherwise known as porn. Many correct about the dangers of porn addiction with men, how it can destroy their lives and their relationships, and most men know the material they consume is weird. That is why they are ashamed of it. That is why they delete their browser history. That is why they go incognito mode. But these bitches...
You're not ashamed of it. You're not ashamed enough. She's about to be like, but these bitches aren't ashamed of it. First of all, most girls that read smut are. Second of all, men are not ashamed of their sexual obsessions, okay? They just don't put, like, their dominatrix shit out there. And even then, they do. So, don't at me, okay? Don't at me. You're just using alt accounts. At least the
like,
girls...
also, like, like, her perception is just, like, literally just, like, DGG, like, guys, like...
Yeah.
like I know me personally with my like male friend group, like we do not go in like detail about our sex lives.
I do have to say, I do not recall ever talking to any of my friends about, yeah, here's the porn I watch. I'll share this porn with you. The most degenerate it's ever gotten is anything on Discord, and even then, it's like it still feels weird. Where you're like, this is kind of weird. But like, I never felt compelled in a real life scenario or anything to be like, here's my degenerate gooner kind of material in exchange with other people. I know this does happen. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I'm just saying like it's not as prevalent as you think. You know?
Yeah, because like when me and my friends like do like talk about sex is like very rare, and it's usually in like the most general sense, like, yeah, I had sex with this girl, and it's like not like going into details, like, yeah, I bent her over and like fucked her like doggy style or shit like that. Like it's usually like very general like talks about sex when it does come up.
Also, like, I could be wrong, and I'm not saying this is like, again, I'm not generalizing. But I think it does happen a lot more where like women are a little bit more casual with like if they're like talking about their partners, that they'll share with their friends like their partner's cock size or like how it fell or some shit. Like they do get into detail a little bit. I'm pretty confident in that.
Yeah, I do. I do think. Women are definitely like, especially if they're being like vindictive. I do think women will like be very quick to say like, yeah, this guy has a small cock.
Yeah, they'd be more willing to body shame, and it's like seen as more socially acceptable to body shame like a man or whatever for like stuff like that, especially if it's like not really under their control. So, you know, I'm afraid you're kind of wrong here.
Yeah.
Let's see. Also, she said people goon to the gif of her barking, but do people do that? I only see people mocking it. Now, I'm sure there are people who do it.
Yeah, there's definitely people who do it.
I'm sure there are people who do it, but like when it's posted on like what is posted on Queeman server or not Queeman server or his server, but on his stream or on Resi stream or any other streamer posted it, people are mocking it. That's the point. It's funny. It looks goofy. Hell, like honestly, I think it's fun. I'm not even shaming her for it. I think it's actually sincerely kind of funny that she did it. It's a little cringe, but like that's kind of the point. So I don't know. I think it's kind of funny. I'm not really shaming her for it. I'm sure they are, but like I'm not really doing it.
Will own from their chest the weird sex shit that they're into. Okay.
It's like one of the few funny things she actually did, I think.
Freaks out here. They display their smut openly in bookstores. They proudly pose in front of their smut collections. They discuss their smut openly on TikTok. They go to smut conventions and get choked out by 9-foot-tall shirtless wendigos. Now,
yeah, there's nothing really wrong with that. Like, if you want to share your smut or whatever, sure, just do it in like acceptable social circles. What's the problem with this necessarily?
Yeah, also that's not like even like a lot of women. That's like a niche set of women too. Like I don't think any woman I've ever interacted with, like, I know, like, their porn taste at all. Or they're, like...
Also, I mean, like, there's also
is, like,
this
really
thing...
niche.
Yeah.
Like,
there's also this thing where I think, like, generally men will talk if, like, they're talking about anime or Marvel characters or certain, like, things that they like on TV or whatever. Sometimes they'll be, like, very explicit about, like, who would you fuck? Like, what Marvel character would you goon to or whatever? It's like, yeah, people express their, like, sexual interest in, like, certain
okay, freaks online say who would you goon to, but normal
they don't get into detail.
Say,
sometimes
like,
they're a little bit more generalized, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Like, who are you? Like, yeah, that character's kind of hot or some shit like that. They'll do that. Like, this is not anything, like, too, like, crazy.
But I'm just saying, I've never met a woman where like I see her smut like erotica like on her bookshelf proudly. Like, this is a very niche set of women who are like this.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's a very specific kind of thing. Like specific kind of like it's erotic porn, smutty like writings and shit like that. Yeah.
I mean, no, like the women who are like advertising it on like TikTok, like this is like very like niche. Like most women aren't like this.
Yeah. This is extremely niche. Yeah, what she was talking about is extremely specific. So yeah.
Shu, Isn't this the pot calling the kettle degenerate? Yes. Yes, it is. But have you considered, it takes one to truly know one. You see, women are strange,
Okay, then what's the criticism? Like, you do the exact same thing, so am I supposed to care? I don't get it.
Creatures. She's a smutter. It sounds like you're hiding something? Not really.
Like, literally, Shu, like, would publicly display her fetishes online. Like, with her fucking boyfriend. I'm dead serious, too. And she had the audacity to be like, oh, like these chicks on Twitch or whatever doing these streams where they're like showing their like getting a little bit explicit or whatever. They're doing that in front of minors. You stupid subhuman bitch. You were doing that. Yeah. to your audience of minors as well. You stupid subhuman retard. Yeah. It like she's like a constant hypocrite.
Very boring person in that way, sorry.
Centuries, men have tried to figure us out. Our mood is affected by...
Kind of tired of people shitting on women for their porn. I agree. Who cares? Men have been nutting, and everyone knows that men have been nutting forever, okay? There's a certain level. The amount of shame that men get for nutting is probably the right amount, because y'all are freaks, okay? You're nutting all the time. Girls are nutting way less often. They're finally experiencing some level of sexual liberty, and you're just shaming on them all the time, right? If they want to read their erotica, Minotaur, sex porn.
Listen, it's not my fault that women can't get off. That's not my fault. I have nothing to do with it.
I mean... Okay, so first of all, I don't know, like, just in my life, like, women who get shamed for watching porn or reading erotica. But I would say, like, maybe if a woman's reading, like, erotica, like, out in public, maybe shame them, but, like, I don't know, like, it's the same thing as, like, a guy watching porn, like, out in public, shame him, but it's like... But other than that, like, I don't know, like, how often women are getting shamed for reading, like, smut novels.
Yeah, I almost never, like,
maybe I just hang out with more progressive groups, but I don't know.
Aside from the popularity of Twilight, which is not exactly, it's close to a smut novel. I don't know if you would verbatim say it's a smut novel.
I've never actually read it. I know the movies, but...
Aside from that era... Like, it's really just not really talked about. Like, no one cares.
Well, like, I never read the book, but was, like, the Twilight books actually smut, or was it just, like,
It was closer. I remember I had to read it for history because our English teacher was obsessed with it. Like, dead.
Really?
Yes. She was an old lady, too. She was, like, I don't know, 60 or some shit. She was up there. I vaguely remember it being a little bit like more erotic or whatever, so I wouldn't say like verbatim like crazy smut or some shit, but it was definitely like on that teetering line.
I've only seen the movies because I have sisters. Okay.
That's the only hint of. Shu has an age play fetish. That was the other thing. She's a
what age is she in the age play?
I think, well, she has a submissive kind of fetish in general, so I'd imagine she'd be the child.
Yeah, I can see that because what I do see of Shu, she does like just like a schoolgirl type person, even though she's like in her like mid-30s by now, right?
Probably 37, I think, maybe, probably somewhere around there.
Do it, whatever. If you're proud of the fact that you love Minotaur,
whatever her age is on Google, I'll look it up.
Yeah, let's look it up. I do not remember. 33, actually. Wait, she's only a year older than me. Wow, holy fuck.
I don't care. Don't care at all.
The tides and the moon. We bleed for 5 days and don't die. By painting my face, I can instantly shapeshift from a 4 to a 6. We are truly mysterious, magical creatures. But one of the most mysterious aspects of women to men is our...
Why does Shu always call herself a 6? Why are you doing that?
Sexuality.
Nobody thinks that you're a 6. No, you know that nobody thinks that you're a 6.
I mean... she's... look. I'm not the numbers guy usually. But, like, some people treat her like she's a fucking 10 or a 9. Bro, I'm sorry. If I had to be a numbers guy, people are gonna shit on me for my looks, and I'm tired of the pretending now, where I'm like trying to be nice to people and not shitting on people for their looks. People do this shit to me, and I don't even do it to them first. So fuck them. I don't care. like she's like a 7 at best, and that's with makeup on. Like,
well, yeah, but also it's like that thing where you undercut how good looking you are to make yourself better looking. Like if you say like, oh yeah, I'm only like a 6, when you're like a 7, then like that makes like the good audience like think you're like a 9 or 10. You know, it's like it's like a little subtle manipulation right there.
Well,
like it's like
the makeup stuff. Also, it's just like it's overbearing. I think if there was less makeup used, maybe she would be like 8, maybe. Oh, that's like if I'm being like super charitable.
Well, you have to see her without makeup first, but I do think most women are more attractive with less than like no makeup.
Well, would you be surprised if I told you that like that's a wig, that she's wearing a wig? She on head.
I have heard that she like pulls her hair. So I forgot what the thing's called, but yeah,
it's like trichomania or whatever. So like she's bald as fuck. And look, as a condition, you can wear a wig. That's fine. But like I always do this thing where like it's very frustrating that some women, they'll get like this like high sense of self-esteem, and like I have to say it, like it feels brutal to say, but it's like be honest. If you didn't have makeup, you didn't have a wig, you'd probably be in a precarious situation in terms of actual sincere natural looks. You know what I mean?
She has to have money. Like she hasn't like seen like a psychologist like to not do that.
Yeah.
You know, I like.
Listen. I'm a man. I have to deal with the idea that I don't put on makeup. I look how I look, and if people like my face, they like my face. If they don't like my face, they don't like my face. The closest I get to makeup is how like I line up my beard and my haircut, and that's about it. Like I shave, make sure everything's kind of like trimmed up, and then obviously losing a lot more weight will help my face. That's about it. Like that's about it. Like this whole makeup thing, and it's like, yeah, this is actually my real. Be honest. I like makeup. Makeup's cool. It's okay. I don't really necessarily mind. But if you're gonna like get up in your britches about like I'm hot shit, okay, are you really hot shit, or is it just the makeup? Let's be real. Is it mostly?
Honestly, I think most chicks ever do makeup. Like at least like girls I've dated, like I prefer them with less makeup than like they would do normally.
Yeah, I never understood the boxy shoe Belle Delphine love. I'm gonna be real. It's kind of look, and I don't judge.
Wait,
but there's a pedophilic like, kind of interest that people have, you know, with that specific type of girl.
Well, also Belle Delphine was the it was like pedophilic interest, and there's also a lot of like when was she big? Like 7 years ago. Like Belle Delphine was a while ago.
Yeah, that was a bit. Fuck.
Yeah, like it's like also there's like also people who are like 16 to like 18, like also obsessed with her too. That's like, yeah, like it wasn't just like 40-year-old like pedophile guys. There was also a lot of like 16 to like 18-year-olds also like who like had Twitter, were obsessed with her, and she looked young like them. She was probably like 24, but looked like 16. That's what they were attracted to.
So like, I think like almost anyone can be like around a 7 in terms of looks. You just have to do like proper adjustments and shit like that. So like, I think 7 is okay and fair with makeup on, but like, I think I've seen Shoe on Head without makeup, and it's not. I don't want to be overly cruel, but It doesn't. It's not. You see why she puts on so much makeup. Like it's not the worst, but it's not flattering. It's not exactly flattering either. It's like Lav. It's like Lav. It's not exactly the most flattering, you know. Let's see. This is not 9 or 10 by any one man standards, and that's okay. I'm sure if she tried, she could be very attractive. This is not get a feeling.
Well, you're undercutting like but. They're also attracted to like the character of Shuon Head. They're attracted to like this.
Yes.
Yeah, it like her persona makes like her like 7 into like a 9 or 10 in like her fans' minds.
That's a big thing to keep in mind. Yeah. On a serious note, it really seems like a huge portion of atheist YouTubers are into age play, and it's fucking weird. I don't think it's just a lack of religion thing. I think it's a lot of religious people are pretty pedophilic. So it's
I mean, like the whole like Catholic schoolgirl fantasy is like very
yeah.
Oh my god.
You see, also
Smutter. It does sound like a slur, doesn't it?
women are not like those disgusting moids. No, we are sophisticated. We are evolved. We don't watch videos of strangers slapping their sweaty bodies.
She called herself a 4, technically. Yeah, but she always, when she references her beauty, she usually says 6. It's just weird.
Together. No, we read about strangers slapping their sweaty bodies together. It's different, okay? You don't understand. It's okay when we do it. So let's talk about it. Let's talk about the rapidly growing popularity of dark romance.
I would only go on board with this if the type of women that are really into like proudly reading smut are also going to their boyfriends and being like, if you watch porn, you're cheating on me. But I doubt that. I don't think that the overlap of girls who think men watching porn is cheating are also the girls proudly talking about their erotica. I'm just guessing that they're not the same pool of people. In fact, probably the girl very proud of erotica doesn't give a fuck about your porn use at all.
On TikTok, and the recent dark romance convention that ended in disaster. Let's take a break from all this depressing political news.
The glasses are triggering me. I'm not gonna lie. The glasses are triggering the fuck out of me.
you know she does not wear that like in her day-to-day life. This is specifically for YouTube videos. She like there's either fake glasses or like she has like a normal pair she just like wears day to day.
In all her other videos, she's not wearing these. So yeah, I know that. It's just it still triggers the fuck out of me because it's like here's the cutesy look that I want to go for, and it's like I feel like an asshole because it's like it's not anything necessarily wrong with that. It just looks, God, it's just like a special trigger in my brain where I'm like, you're such a tryhard here. I'm an atheist as well. Maybe skeptic is a better word, but TJ and Paul are also into age play and date girls way younger than themselves. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. A lot of people would be willing to do that if it was like more socially acceptable. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief.
What's that chatter's name?
Zoo Phillips.
Zoo Phillips? Maybe you're just a freak who watches age play YouTubers. Because you're into that. Maybe you gravitate towards those people. Zoo Phillips.
Like Mr. Girl was right. Mr. Girl was
your porn history.
Based in this tape.
Zoo Phillips, show your porn history right now.
Show me what you jerk off to right now. Right now. Show me your search history right now. You can tell they are real glasses because they have warps under the glasses. Okay.
Something silly. Not that those political.
How can you even tell from this video?
I can't tell.
They are. You should be keeping up with politics and ground news is a break. Shows you
amazing that ground news is sponsoring this video.
Drivers in news sources covered this. 7 were left in port. 10 you were right wing. Ground news complete posted.
Oh my gosh, this is such a long ad.
It's not a very ethical reaction, Erudite.
Thank you. Let's get back to the video.
To be fair, ground news ads, the list of shit that you have to like do to like complete the
that actually is like a shithead thing to do. And this is supposed to be your friend?
Are they friends? Oh yeah, just slightly, yeah.
Wow. I'm gonna DM Chionhead on Twitter right now. No, Erudite played your video with minimal like commentary and just skipped your ad.
You know what? I'm actually friends with Chionhead. I shit on Chionhead a lot, but we're best buddies. Right now I'm gonna message her. Let's find her, let's message her, let's just snitch on Erudite right now. Wait, I can't message her? Oh,
I actually, if I was Chionhead, I would have DMs off.
Understandable. Have a nice day. I get it.
Of the time that Ground News clarified a story for you, and also show several videos of you scrolling through Ground News and logging in and utilizing different functions of Ground News, and also tell about a time that your mom didn't think something was true, and then you showed that stupid boomer the real facts about life, and then and then Ground News saved your mom, and then also make sure that you post at least 2 weird Minotaur sex memes in the middle of the Ground News ad so that they know.
What is Erudite on about?
I don't care.
I don't even know what that is.
For the kids. Chionhead is a lol cow. I mean, not really. Like some people. There's a lot of people who don't like Chionhead. I just think like most people that don't like Chionhead, first of all, okay, let's get into shoe hatred, okay? An essay. Anybody who loves Shu for his political takes, fine, kind of weird. They're not very deep. They're very like quintessentially kind of cringe populist. I would never go to Chionhead to go, what is an informed political position on this thing? Okay, and that's fine. That's fine. That's how probably a lot of people feel about me. I don't think that's what you thinks her content's for. Okay.
Okay. Well, and that's right on both cases. Well, also, I think
both very detestable and unlikable because you're like smug when you do this as well. It's like condescending and smug approaches of doing this content. If it wasn't so, I would you guys would be forgettable to me, and I wouldn't really.
I don't know. I have less hatred for Shoehead because I think she does like this shitty like social commentary, whereas like Erudite does try to pretend she's like a smart political commentator, even though she doesn't understand anything about the world or people.
In that regard, Erudite is definitely worse, yeah.
Yeah.
But like the thing that pisses me off that makes me dislike Shu more than Erudite, I think, is that actually people take Shu more seriously. And Shu doesn't take herself seriously enough.
I don't think
I think you should be more responsible with your platform if you're gonna. It's like she's like, I'm not a political person. It's like the meme of like, I'm not a political person, but like you're constantly talking about politics in one way or another. It's like the most aggravating fucking thing possible. Yeah.
In my head, I don't think people like truly take Shoehead seriously. I think it's just like a dude stroking off to her, and she just says like what they're already thinking.
I think that's true. Yeah.
So it's like I can't even like be angry.
I think that's what makes me angry as well. Is like. It's like easy mode. You're like playing the game on easy mode, and the easiest mode, like you intentionally make it the easiest mode, and you're just like you're like a hack fraud, and you know what you're doing, and how to do it well enough, and it's like literally pressing the button, and like I'm agitated with you pressing the button and doing it this way because you're like a sellout. You're a sellout soulless piece of shit, and I hate you.
I think I'm the opposite. Like, I'm the opposite. I kind of respect her a little bit. Like, she knows how to play the game, and she does it well.
I get it. I understand why you would do it. It's just, it doesn't make me any less mad. Like, I think you understand that.
I think, no, I get why you hate her. Yeah. But I'm just saying, for me, like, when I'm seeing her video, there's, like, good production value. And, like, she actually does it well. Like, if she was half-assing it, I probably would hate her. If she was like Erudite, who just does like shitty.
Well, I'll say this for the production value.
Erudite, I hate about Erudite is it's just her. She just does like stream of consciousness nonsense. Like at least Shoehead has like a point and is like consistent with her point, and is like well-edited video. Like
you haven't watched enough. You don't understand my rage. You'll understand one day.
Maybe.
You should watch some of my reaction, or watch her content solo or something to get a better idea of how I feel. You will understand someday. But yeah, her production value is fine, but it's like if you've watched any of her content throughout like the entire time she's existed, which has been for a while on the internet, she hasn't really done anything to substantially improve or update her content at all to do anything meaningful. It's like the most half-assed lazy shit. Like once everything's kind of set up, there's no like there's no like actual improvement over time. It's just extremely lazy. And yeah, it's just basically just writing whatever wave. Oh, like Bernie's the most popular. Oh, like you know, like can I appeal to lefties in this specific way, in this vague nebulous way? Then I'll do this. Oh, like people love like Charlie Kirk and all that. Like then I'll start writing the wave a little bit further on the right or whatever. She's always kind of tried to appeal to the right in the first place, but it's just always been like in and out. And it's like that's the most aggravating kind of person possible because you know like they don't give a shit about anything. Ironically, what number should NSE give herself, 9 or 10? I don't know. You're basically asking me to rate her.
Wait, what she would rate herself? Like in her own mind?
He's asking me if like Not So Erudite rated her looks. What should she rate herself by what do I think she should rate herself?
Or what would she?
No, he's asking what I would think. Like, what should she rate herself? And I'm like, I don't know. You're basically asking me to make that judgment. And it's like, like, no, I'm not.
Yeah. If your question was how would she rate herself,
I think she would probably rate herself like a 7 or an 8, realistically. I think it's going to be like this kind of like way of being like complimenting yourself, but saying, but also being like humble, quote unquote, where it's like, oh, like, you know, I'm not that good looking. Like I have things to improve on.
No.
I think it will be approached like that.
What she honestly believes about herself, that's a more interesting question.
That would be more interesting. And if she were to actually be honest, I actually think she probably would give herself like a 6 or a 5.
Yeah.
Like something like that. I don't think Erudite's like an unattractive woman or anything. Like
I've noticed the last few months she's fluctuated in weight a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know if you noticed that, but I've noticed that.
It's been a little bit.
You may call me a noticer.
Yeah, but you know, like I've. It's never been interesting for me to like comment on people's appearance because it's like that's like basic shit. And most of the time, I don't really have much to complain about in terms of people's appearance. I care about usually what people say and what things they're saying and how they're saying it. I have to kind of like have something a little bit more obvious, and they have to be pretty detestable for me to be like, I want to comment on your appearance just out of nowhere on my own accord. Erudite is just like, it's like a standard woman. It's like, okay, like, it's like, I don't know what you want me to say. Like, oh, wow, she's super unattractive. I'd be lying. Oh, wow, she's super attractive. I'd be lying. You know, it's just okay.
Yeah, I think for me, it's like, it's not even worth, especially with women on the internet, it's not worth commenting on like how they look because it's just like super hacky.
Yeah, it really is.
Unless like they're like very annoying about like their looks.
Liv is very annoying about her looks. She brings it up all the time.
Yeah.
So that's kind of why, and I haven't even done that very often, where it's like, I make a criticism here or there, but it's like, I haven't even done that.
It has to be like responsive, her saying like, oh yeah, I'm super hot or something.
Yeah, and it's like, yeah. Why ask what she would give herself, not just ask what numbers he'd give her?
Yeah, because
that's what you're asking me, really. It's like, what number would I rate her? And it's like, I don't know. That feels weird to say. I don't think I want to. I think I'm okay with like just not answering that.
I mean, she's just like an average-looking woman. Like honestly.
Yeah, it's like
it's
like a 5, 6. I don't even think a 5 and 6 is like that. It's like middle of the road. It's fine. Like yeah. It's like asking me, it's like, what would you rate Destiny's looks or whatever? Like, yeah, like I'd rate that because it's like he's a grotesque man and I have literally 0 attraction. He's like a 0, a 1 or some shit like that. Like, I don't know. It's just like different vibes for different people where it's like, would I do that? Like, probably not. Shu is a token. People watch her because she talks shit about women and that justifies sexist people. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what we've been saying. Yeah, she's a token. I don't care what NSE number is. I bet she thinks she's a 10. Oh, I guess I don't really get your question. How would we determine how she would rate herself? Vegeta understands, blah, blah, blah. I think she said she has pretty privilege since she looks smacks or something like that. But I don't think she rated herself, or maybe she, I wouldn't doubt it. Zoo Phillips says, I'd give Destiny a 4 and his penis a 2. I did not need to know that, but okay. I think anything above a 5 people should be happy about. Yeah, I agree.
Because they think she's funny. And there's a lot of people, I just gotta say, the hatred that some people, I got into a fight in my Discord with a close friend of mine about Shuon had derangement syndrome. The level of hatred, to be honest, this kind of goes back to the benevolent sexism. The level of hatred that people feel justified.
Well, there is a sexist part of it, for sure. I won't pretend that there isn't a sexist part of my brain for specific women that does come out when I hate a woman.
But and I'm more evolved than you, Emery, where I don't feel that. I do that with men and women, to
be fair. Like, I have a misandrous part of my brain.
I'm just saying I'm better than you.
Yeah. I guess so. I think I'm just more self-aware of it. I think it's just like, it's like, oh yeah. Like, if someone were to ask me, wow, like, they're like, why do you use like sexist terms like bitch or slut or whore or whatever? And it's like, well, yeah, that's just part of my sexist brain of like how like like maybe I shouldn't do it. Maybe I don't know. I'm just telling you that's what happens. Like, I'm just being, yeah, I'm using that language because I really want to communicate how much I hate this fucking specific like woman. Yeah, sure. I'll take that. That's fine. But like Shuon Head is like everyone hates people like Shuon Head. Like, everyone hates like a fucking grifter piece of shit that like sits on the in the middle and plays pretend. Everyone hates a snake. We hate snakes. We hate liars. We hate people who lie. And Shu lies all the time. She misrepresents shit all the time. And she sits on this like middle ground when she's realistically actually more aligned with white supremacist ideology and like right-wing ideology in full. So I hate people who just misrepresent themselves, because those people, it's easier. Like, I would respect him more. I respect Nick Fuentes way more. He's a liar. I still hate him, but I respect, like, he's open and transparent about, like, this is what he actually thinks. This is how much he actually, like, detests you. I hate fucking snakes, because then, like, it feels like you're being gaslit, and you have to do a whole other, like, set of, like, you know, the untangling of like lies and shit like that. It's the most obnoxious fucking thing in the world.
Maybe I haven't watched enough Shoe on Head content, but like, to me, like, the video she's making right now is very like blatant. I'm like, I kind of respect it in a way. Yeah, just shit on these like freak women who like jack off to like monster tentacle porn, you know?
I understand what I mean when you watch like her Charlie video, for one. You'll understand.
Actually, that might make me hate her.
I know. You would find her detestable. NSC saying she has pretty privilege is hilarious to me. Thanks for the good giggle. Listen. You know, I might not find her that attractive, but like if at least a good portion of people consider you at least like a 6 to an 8, you're having some sense of pretty privilege.
Let's be honest. If you're not fat as a woman, like, most guys will find you attractive and will want to fuck you.
Yeah, it happens a lot. Even like fat women who have attractive faces or whatever, they'll get some, like, if someone's desperate enough, especially, like, they get some sense of a privilege. Yeah, for sure.
Expressing about Shu, when it's like, what's the worst she's done? Like, have some bad takes that we
No, like, it's the lies. It's pretty much the lies. It's not bad takes. It's like malicious, like outright lying about like these issues, and then like misrepresenting the left as like more violent and aggressive than, and then painting that image while not being transparently upfront about how the right actually acts. Like that's insanely dishonest. Go ahead. I'm so sorry.
Sorry, I can't call myself a snarker if I don't point this out.
Yeah.
Erudite at like 38 is wearing a choker right now.
Yeah.
She is like literally the ultimate personification, like the fat loser high school girl who like in her like late 20s finally decided like, I'm gonna work out and like get in a healthy weight, and just now I'm gonna do like my attractive girl arc, and I'm gonna relive my high school years in my 30s.
Every debate should be just like, if somebody gets into a debate with her, like 38, you're wearing a choker, like you lost, like I win.
Yeah, like actually explain to me why, because like explain to me why you're wearing a choker, Erudite. You think it's like cute? It's not cute.
It's not cute.
You're too.
It's not cute no more. You ain't fucking 18.
Agree with. Kind of more conservative. Dogs on women more at the like benefit for the men that watches her, but dogs on men a lot. So it's not like she's just exclusively throwing women under the bus. It's like, y'all hate her too much. You can think she's not funny, but the level of response people have to Shoe on Head is super deranged to me. Like the amount people hate her, I'm like, I think that's it. I think I found the misogyny. There it is. Like there's no reason to hate this woman this much at all.
No, there actually is. Like just as much as I hate Destiny for all of his takes and all of his lying, that's the reasons I hate Shoe on Head. I like it can really just be as simple as that. Is there a misogynistic element? Sure, yeah. Like is some of it a little bit more aggressive for certain people? Sure, yeah. I'm not one of those people. I think I'm pretty fair with the level of misogyny I kind of throw at like women that I detest. I don't think I go overboard or anything. I think I'm pretty transparently like fair with that. There are people that go overboard for sure. But otherwise, like, no, the criticisms are pretty legitimate.
Oh, she's like, does funny videos that you may not enjoy. That's it.
No, they're not funny. That is the biggest lie you've told this entire stream.
And has bad political takes. And some good political takes. That's it. Crazy. It is crazy.
Wow, she's such a centrist. She understands everything. She communicated the problem, and it's as simple as that. Yeah. Go ahead.
Erudite, can you tell me Shoe Head's good and bad political takes?
Yeah. What are the bad takes?
Yeah,
interesting.
Tell me like the good ones.
Tell me the good ones.
Tell me any of her takes, actually.
Somebody pointed this out, and I thought it was interesting. I didn't even think about it at the time. But in her Charlie videos, she's like, I still have like a lot of left. She was talking about how she has a lot of left-leaning ideas that are economic. It was worded very specifically. She was like, I still have like economic things that I agree with the left on. And she listed those out, but she never mentioned I have social things that I agree with the left on. Very particular language. I just want to make that noted. It's almost as if nationalists, socialists, possibly. I don't know. Pretty interesting to know. Yeah, I don't know. It's exactly how I felt when she called herself internet famous. She made a whole video titled something like "What Nobody warned me about internet fame," or what I now is not so erudite internet famous.
No, she.
There's a reputation, but it's not.
Looking at her channel.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was looking at her channel. She does not break. The only time she broke like 10K views was like the Tech Tone video.
Like. I would be curious to see when that line of like actual fame is. I'm not sure where that is exactly.
She's only known in DGG spheres and like spheres that know about DGG.
I think when you hit like a little bit more of a mainstream, a broader appeal, I think that's when you're like internet famous, at least. I think.
Yeah, like Pokimane is internet famous because like. There's a good chance, like, if you say the name Pokimane, someone who is at least in their 20s, like, at least heard of them before. Or, like, a Kai Cenat. Like, if you say, like, Kai Cenat in a conversation, there's a good chance anyone who, like, even who is, like, 40 and, like, doesn't even watch Twitch at all has heard the name Kai Cenat.
Yeah. Or Aisha Speed. For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Destiny also, like you could say, is internet famous. Is like there's people who's never watched like Destiny videos, but has seen like Destiny on TikTok.
My dad knows who Destiny is.
Yeah,
so that's saying something. Now, to be a little more fair, he pays attention to the internet, a specific space. It's the like Magatard kind of space. To be clear. But Destiny has hit that line, that political, at least in the political area, where he has this internet fame, especially if you're getting noticed by JD Vance and Donald Trump potentially. I think you've hit like a safe space of being like, yeah, you're on a level of internet fame still. Yeah.
No, Destiny even hit that space in like his Red Pill arc because like he at least on TikTok, there were like viral videos where Destiny was on like Fresh and Fit, like that had like millions of views. At least on TikTok, like the whole debate didn't, but there were clips that had millions of views that people saw of Destiny like debating like Fresh and Fit.
Yeah, the most frustrating thing I keep hearing from like someone like Sunday, even to this day, where it's just like he's like, none of this online stuff matters, and it's like to some degree in certain areas, yes. Because they're not paid attention to. But like at a certain point, the things that someone like Destiny or Hassan do when they hit like, and a lot of people are online a lot more than you think. And then it gets the attention of like actual politicians that have like a finger on the scale of like how things operate. Then we've reached a threshold, especially Elon Musk and how he runs Twitter. We've reached a threshold where, like, that's kind of a dumb take. That's kind of a really stupid take. Like, him saying, being like, oh, like, What should you do as a leftist? Well, you shouldn't engage in any online politics. Where do you think most of the ideas are dispensed out? Where do you think most of the combat, the verbal combat, the arguments are being had, or like of the
at this point, like literally, is everyone's online to some degree.
It's like there was a time and place where that argument made sense, and I agreed with it.
Like 10 years ago, but like
it's not 2025. It's just not. Yeah.
Like at bare minimum, it's like a grandma on Facebook seeing like a viral video of something. Yeah, you know.
Like he didn't really have a prescription. His prescription was like, if you're a leftist, you should like do stuff like outside of like online politics that like actually matter. And it's like, okay, I agree with the general aspect of, you should be more active in like other places in your like in your county or whatever and stuff like that. Like I agree with that generally, but that's to pretend that there's no influence in these circles. It's just dishonest. It's just so dishonest. And it's just like, if you actually believe that, like, I don't understand how you believe that, especially for Sunday of all people. Like he would always make arguments about how like Vosh is bad for the left or whatever because like he liked lolly content. It's like, okay, do these places matter or not? Like you have to make up your mind. Like, does it matter?
I know. I just think like a lot of these people who are full-time streamers just like literally have no perception of like normal people.
They really don't. They really don't. Like, dude, the stuff I was saying behind the scenes about the Kirk stuff that I've never even said on stream, and I've said some crazy unhinged shit on stream. That's the stuff my coworkers are fucking saying.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, like literally, like my conversations with like my friends, like when we were hanging out, are like way more insane than
like
what people are saying. even than like what like Destiny says on like a normal day on streams. Like
I'm not suggesting that I'm the most social person, I'm the most in touch person, but I do have a job, I do have a space of people that I do talk to that are fucking normies, basically. There's literally one person who doesn't even understand what Republicans are or fucking Democrats are. And so, like, you have to explain the bare basics of any of this stuff to them, and, like, they're just catching up on certain ideas, and it's like, you're presenting these ideas, and they're like, the most normie take, they're like, oh, that's insane. Like, what the f is, like, why aren't we doing, like, why is more extreme shit not happening? Or, that's just how things function. Like, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised.
Yeah, like in my office when we like go out to drink like once or twice a month, like there are people who are like ironically saying like our God King Trump, like because they recognize like Trump is like a fascist like dictator.
Like they it's like some of them get it, some of them like it's all over the place. But like you'd be surprised how normies like take all these things. Like they're a lot more straightforward with like there's not an optics thing going on where it's like there's a front. It's like it's just like pretty transparently clear what they feel.
Just literally feels like it's like this classic thing that when society finds a woman that we've just decided is bad woman, the level of like suppressed leftist misogyny that they haven't been allowed to take out on all the women in their life like gets honed in towards that one woman, and it's just like y'all need to chill, okay? Liberal leftist misogyny.
I think this is kind of true.
Well, no, actually, it's not true. She's making it like targeted at liberal. Like, go back a little bit.
She's broadening it out to like all the wrong people as well. She's like grouping in people. I think like the people in her head that she's criticizing too. Like, it's probably not as accurate as you think. She's probably putting leftists in like that are giving genuine criticisms as well.
No, she's specifically targeting liberals. Like, after you go back, like,
oh, is she? Yeah, hold on.
Yeah.
Crazy. It is crazy. It just literally feels like it's like this classic thing that when society finds a woman that we've just decided is bad woman, the level of like suppressed leftist misogyny that they haven't been allowed to take out.
It's not just liberal, it's leftist. More particular.
Yeah, exactly. So look, she is wrong.
there are sexist leftists, of course. Of course. That would be insane to say otherwise. But let's be real. Every time I've seen criticism of Siobhan Head by leftist figures, for the most part, they're not even doing what I'm doing. They're not even using insane like language like I am, like whore or bitch or slut or anything like that. Anything like blatantly sexist. For the most part, I see like genuine like call outs on like the actual behavior that she's doing, the actual lies she's spreading, and they're not mincing words with how they feel about it. So, I mean...
No, but that's the same thing as like someone calling her like a whore, just wants to sell herself to like the first stick she can find.
Good point. They are sexist, I guess. Yeah, good point.
Yeah. That's literally like the thought process like not so Erudite has. Like anyone who criticizes her, it's the same. Like you're just a misogynist. No matter what your point actually is.
Yeah.
Like you're the same as like the people who just like you're just like a cheap whore who sells yourself to Destiny. Well, I do say that, but I also do have actual criticism of her too.
Well, it's like I could use the term whore for like men as well, because Destiny is a whore. Like, but like obviously
I just prefer to call him a pedophile, you know.
Well, I agree with that. That's more accurate as well. But like you could use that, but it wouldn't hit the same because it's usually whore is more commonly associated with like when we're talking about women. So people recognize that. It's like usually people are not thinking of that word when talking about.
See, I think that it just comes back to my point. It's like it's not worth like criticizing most women on the internet because there's so many guys who just go for like, that cheap thing. Like you're just a fat whore.
Yeah.
No matter what a chick on the internet does. So.
Well, here's
when you actually have a real criticism for a woman on the internet, it doesn't hit us hard because there's all these retards. You just go after like the cheapest things.
Here's another thing to keep in mind. Kayla Marie says when people call her a pick-me, she considers that sexist and a slur, and it obviously can be, especially if it's thrown out when it's like the situation's not valid. But like is it for Erudite? Is it sexist and a slur if you call like a man who does that kind of same behavior a white knight? Is it then sexist and a slur?
I actually think Erudite would argue that.
I would hope so. I would hope there'd be consistency.
I think that's the one time she would be consistent.
She probably
unless someone was white knighting a woman she was like attacking.
I don't even know if that's like a slur though, like the pick me thing.
No, but like
derogatory, but it's not like intended as like
No, I think what I'm trying to say is if someone was white knighting for Erudite, she would say that as a slur. But if someone was like white knighting like Lav while Erudite was attacking Lav, she would like use that nonstop.
Oh yeah, well yeah, it's hypocritical because she absolutely would use white knighting or pick me.
I actually
to
like
someone else.
I think she has.
Mm-hmm.
My gut is a gut feeling I have. I don't remember when, but I have a gut feeling she has like called people white knights a bunch.
Yeah, I it would not surprise me in the least.
Out on all the women in their life, like it's honed in towards that one woman, and it's just like y'all need to chill, okay? Liberal leftist misogyny when it gets unleashed is unfucking.
I don't know. I think the most aggressive and quote unquote obsessive or most specifically targeted I've ever been to anyone has been Destiny for the most part in terms of like strict like hardcore focus on hatred online. I've never felt compelled to call myself a misandrist merely because of that hardcore. I've never felt like this is like, oh, all my anger towards men is just bottled into like expressing it on this one specific person for their maybe it's just because their behavior is reprehensible. Have you ever considered that? Like maybe they're just a reprehensible, unlikable piece of shit. Like,
and you know she's only talking about like her experience with like DGG, like the liberal utopia. But when they attack me, they're just like these vicious monsters who just have like this unresolved misogyny.
Yeah. When people call, a pick me is criticizing someone's motives. It's just like when she accuses all of them as yes queening. I think, to be fair, I'm still on the board. I'm still on the line of like, is it really a slur? Probably. I don't think so. It's a little bit absurd to call it a slur. But like, say like you call like a black person an Uncle Tom. It's like a more severe version of, well, not even a more severe version. It's like the same kind of concept. Like, it's like, oh, you're like trying to appeal to the white man and turning on your black brother, and right? And that's considered a slur, right? So it's hard for me to be like, wow, it's definitely a slur.
It's a slur.
Like,
it's a slur in the most like base sense, but like,
yeah.
Who cares though? Like,
yeah, I don't care.
Like, how deeply are you affected when like when you're called a pick me?
Well, I think she's communicating. It hurts my feelings when you call me that. That's why she's saying it's a slur. You hurt my feelings because it triggers something in Erudite because she knows she's a pick me, so it hurts more. I think that's really the reality.
No, also like I think. Yeah, also I think if Uncle Tom is used by like a black person,
yeah,
it's probably like a valid use. The same thing with like pick me. If it's used by like a woman, it's probably like a valid use of it. Like when like for Uncle Tom, if a white person co-opts it, like I can see how like that's hurtful and like it's probably like inappropriate. And same thing with like pick me. If a guy appropriates that.
Yeah,
but if
I agree. Sorry, go ahead.
But if like the person of like that minority group is calling you that, there's probably like some kind of truth to it at least.
Mm. But we're saying the person's ideas aren't their own, which can be sexist, but it isn't. But it isn't always. A slur is more about their inherent characteristics, but that's kind of part of it, right? Is the inherent characteristics is part of the criticism. Is like you're a woman, like, but you're doing like a pick me behavior, like siding with this person or whatever. Oh, you're a black man, but you're doing a Uncle Tom behavior by siding with the white man or whatever. You know what I mean? Like,
well, yeah, it's always going to be context dependent,
sure,
but like it's going to be more valid more times than it's not when like the minority group is using like that slur against like what would we even call that type of slur? Like
I'm trying to think. I don't know what I'd call it. Like what kind of slur I would call it. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Like I guess a misandrous or a misogynistic slur, depending on
No. Like a generalized term when you're making a slur against your own people.
Yeah.
You know, like
yeah, I'm not sure. It's like when Vegeta calls people retarded. It means more because he is retarded. That was mean.
Get on voice shit. Join the call right now.
Zoo Phillips, you are demanded to come into the call right now to defend this statement against Vegeta himself. I've heard other groups use pick me like vegans. It's about putting your group down to appeal to the outgroup, which seems different than a slur.
No, it is a slur.
Yeah. I mean, hold on. I kind of want to. I want to see if I can. Is pick me a slur? Can we get like a general outsourced like thing? Like has
no? I think how people use it is a slur. Like you're like using a term to describe someone in a derogatory way.
Okay, it can be seen as a slur by some, particularly in feminist circles, who argue that it perpetuates harmful behaviors and stereotypes. While some may use the term to criticize certain behaviors, others use it as a derogatory label that belittles women and their independence. I think it's reasonable to see it as a slur, but it's kind of goofy. It's like,
what's the definition of a slur? I thought a slur was a derogatory term for like.
I think a slur has to be about inherent characteristics. Slur definition. Like I think it generally has to like be an insult about somebody's inherent characteristics, or stuff that they can't change. But it can apply to behaviors that they're doing with those inherent characteristics. I think. a racial slur. Let's go with a racial slur. Racial slur definition. What? Okay.
Well, racial slur is going to just be about like the race.
Used to insult, demean, or dehumanize individuals. Insult. So it could be insult, demean, based on race or like the slurs often.
Racial slur is going to have the race part, but it's going to be just a slur in general is going to be the first part, like insult, demean, or dehumanize an individual. Pick me does do that, but I think some slurs are justified. Like racial slurs typically aren't justified, but I
agree.
Slurs about like behaviors are going to be sometimes justified depending on the context.
I do think it's probably more context dependent. Like if you're a man calling a woman a pick-me, especially when it's not valid, it can come off more as a slur, probably.
No, like pick-me's, if you call someone a pick-me is always a slur. It just sometimes is justified or not. And typically, it's going to come off wrong as a man, because most guys who are calling like women pick-me's are going to be like those like butthurt like incel guys.
Yeah, like
but
it's like
it's going to be more valid when it comes from a woman.
It's like treading on specific like territory that's like kind of rough. Where like if I were to call a black man, even if it was accurate, if me, a white man, were to call a black man a Uncle Tom, it generally hits different. It is not taken as seriously. Yeah. It may come off as more offensive because I'm like attacking the inherent characteristics of that person, even if it's valid as a critique of like their behavior. I don't know. Like, while you could criticize and insult the person for still doing that behavior, but calling them that actual thing hits differently, I think.
I think it comes from the things like if you're not in that in-group, it's hard to be like as accurate about it, right? Like you could say like
not only would you want to be accurate, you would want to hit it with a little bit more sensitivity. Otherwise, you come off as a
you would. A lot of black people I wouldn't
agree
care
with
about
you
it
as a racist. You know, like that's probably how it happens.
It's like if like a white Republican called like Ben Carson and Uncle Tom because like they just hate like black people in general. It's going to give off that vibe versus like a black guy calling like Ben Carson and Uncle Tom because like he has like very conservative views that probably harm like the black community. You know,
say if you got on Jesse Lee Peterson and like you're like having a conversation with him and you call him an Uncle Tom, but like you mean it as an endearing thing. I think like Jesse Lee Peterson would be like, I know what an Uncle Tom is, and like I like that, like because I love the white man. I love whites, like the white savior, you know, like
yeah.
I guess it's context dependent. It could be used as something for that particular Uncle Tom person. It's like it's accurate. I enjoy this, but like some black person who's either trying to hide that they're actually an Uncle Tom or is not actually doing Uncle Tom behavior or doesn't think they're doing Uncle Tom behavior. If a white man is to call him an Uncle Tom, at that point, it comes off as way more offensive and way more unnecessary, and they're going to be on the defense and feel like you're being a racist and that it's not your place to call them that. Either way, it's insulting, like if a black man says it to them, because it's still going to feel like an inherent characteristic part. But, you know, I mean, slurs are supposed to be like insults. They're supposed to be aggressive insults about inherent characteristics. So, I mean, like, I feel like it's probably fair to call them slurs. It's just a little goofy, like to like treat it as serious as like an actual racial epithet with like serious connotations. You know what I mean? Like Uncle Tom is not the same as the N word, you know, pick me is not the same as calling a woman a bitch or something like that, you know? I feel like pick me is gender specific way to call someone a poser. They are implying that the females do not actually care about X topic and they just want to be a part of the in crowd. Or no, they want to be appreciated and loved by men. They want to be picked by men. That's the insult. They're betraying women. It's women betraying women. Jesse does love white men physically and emotionally. Yes, he does. If pick me was a slur, then her using Yas Queen would need to be. Yeah, I agree.
That is also a slur.
Yeah, kinda. Because she's implying that the women don't have their own views and just mindlessly...
as much as a slur as pick me.
Yeah, I would agree. It's on the same level. Yeah.
Hinged. Unhinged. And you're never going to be like, wow, she's ugly. She's sick. Well, although some leftists do. Most of them will just be like, she's literally the worst. She's a grifting Nazi and she fucking loves conservatives and she fucking drinks...
No, all this is true, though. All this is true, though. She is literally with a, like, the closest thing to like, it's like that guy who's like on that edge where he knows the line to not immediately be seen as a neo-Nazi white supremacist freak, but he basically is. It's like every like indicator. It's like the Nick Fuentes meme of like, here's every like indicator. Here's all my like little signs, and everyone picks up. Everyone knows. Like it's not subtle, exactly, but it's not ever straightforwardly said.
Also, what do you want someone to engage with what a woman says and call her a Nazi versus just saying like she's an old hag who hit the wall?
Yeah, I think that's not sexist to like call her out on actual behaviors that she's doing.
It might come from a place of sexism, but I think it's a better place than just saying they're an old hag who hit the wall.
Yeah.
At least you're engaging with what they're talking about.
Yeah, the critique doesn't hit as hard either. It's just like, you just get written off way easier. Vegeta thinks about what words are and not slur, and I appreciate him for that. Okay, cool. Why didn't you get on the call if you appreciate him so much? Interesting.
Because he's afraid. He's afraid of me.
Curious.
Conservative comment.
She gave the face, dude. The face that she gave.
Some leftists do. Most of them will just be like, she's literally the worst. She's a grifting Nazi and she fucking loves conservatives and she fucking drinks conservative comments. She's a really bad person and she's probably like a net negative on the world. And I'm like, she is.
I mean, like she is. Yeah. All of that's true, by the way. All that's true.
Like that is still better than like just saying she hit the wall and it's an old hag.
Yeah,
like
you'll notice
you're engaging with what she's saying.
Yeah, you'll notice when I'm criticizing her, I have a very particular view of her. I haven't dwindled it down to like she's just like a whore or anything like that, or like anything too specific about like her being a woman or anything. Like there's some like critiques there about like how she weaponizes that for a specific appeal that she gives to conservative men in her audience or whatever. But like mostly I'm focused in on like the overall harm and how she's kind of a pussy and a grifter. And I display to you, I tell you how I think that and why I think that. And like, even Erudite, though, she's kind of explaining, she's like, oh, she has bad takes on politics here or there. And like, I think in a way, didn't Erudite say she didn't say directly that she was a grifter, but it's like,
yeah, but also Erudite is not like engaging with anything like Shuon Head says. Like this misogynist and Erudite's mind is engaging more than Erudite herself is.
There's nothing ever too specific ever being said about like, okay, what are the bad politics takes that she has? Why do you think like they're just like, harmless? Like you don't ever engage with content and point out the lies, Yeah.
Wait, you don't understand. Shuon Head retweeted Erudite once.
Oh, that's right. That's a good argument. My bad. I take everything I just said. I retract it. My bad. I forgot. Yeah, sometimes black... okay. Listen. Can't have that. Can't encourage that. 10 minutes. Don't do that again.
Can you send me a screenshot of what he said?
It's just... Don't do that. I'm not normalizing that. He said, yeah, sometimes blacks just be acting like N-words. Don't do that. I don't... Maybe that wasn't your time, but...
Sometimes they do.
No, what I'm saying is... It's just like label... I don't want to normalize the thing. It's like, let's just call black people blacks. Like, no, I want to discourage that. No, thanks.
Oh, but let's say they act like N-words is the fine part. Okay.
No, I think all of that's bad. But specifically that part, it like stuck out in my head where it's like, if I see like a person call, generally just talk about black people as blacks, it's a big warning sign.
What if I talk about you whites?
Well, see, we're punching up there. We're punching up there. I will admit, I'm being a hypocrite here. There is a double standard, but I hate white people more right now. So, I will say there's a leniency.
I've hated white people more my whole life.
I've never hated Israelis more in my life. I've never hated Americans more in my life.
I've hated them my whole life.
I've never hated humanity more in my life at this point, but you know, I am. You know, it's easier to not get in trouble for having somebody call somebody are white people whites. Like, it's just easier. That's another reason why I don't care as much.
And that neutral, maybe a slight.
Although I will say, don't say crackers or anything like specific slurs. Like, I just don't want to encourage it in general. But even if I don't care enough,
debates against your audience sometimes. Yeah,
I wanted to say that.
Sure, I guess I could do a call.
It was on my mind.
Right, we'll finish this video.
But now that was all I could think about.
My neck hurts so bad that I want to go sleep.
I'm specifically referring to chat. I don't care if you say crackers on stream. I just don't want it in my chat.
I will stream though if I make like $75 in the next hour. Okay, if I make $75 by the time we finish this video, I'll keep streaming. Simple as that. Sound good? God damn. What do you mean, god damn? It's like an hour's work. I think that's worth it. That's like around what I charge for like writing lessons for an hour. She was a net positive though? Maybe?
I was about to say something that I don't mean, but sounds really, really sexist and really funny anyway, and I'm going to say it. Has anyone ever considered that, like, maybe, like, some women do kind of deserve a little bit more hate for how smug they come off as, how condescending? There's a specific aura that women give off that, like, really rubs people the wrong way.
Yeah, yeah.
It does happen a lot, I will say. There's some truth to that. There is some truth. It's not necessarily fair. I think there's something built in, like, most men or like, society in general. But, like, it does happen. Like, there is something about a woman being a little bit more smug that, like, it just drives you a little more sexist.
No, especially when you're someone like Erudite who was living in like a cockroach infested house that was given to you for free, and like.
The best way to describe it is like when Asmongold is being smug and condescending. Like, motherfucker, like, where did this come from? You have not earned this. You have not earned any of this.
And also, like, I don't know if you noticed, Erudite saying she gives writing lessons. Who the fuck are you giving writing lessons to? Who the fuck is hiring you to be, like, their kid's tutor? Also, like, you're like 33, and like, what are you even on? Because like, I'm trying to imagine myself as a parent. Like, my kid needs like a tutor. Maybe I'll like hire like the smart girl in the neighborhood, or maybe like a teacher in like the area. Like, hey, I'll give Erudite's price $75 an hour to like give my kid an extra hour a lesson. How the fuck does like this parent find like Erudite? What fucking sites is she on where she's like selling her quite not a master's degree in psychomagics?
But like, I guess what I'm saying is like
pass English class.
It's just like a certain energy that happens, like that. I think unfortunately women tend to pick up on, and I think it's like a part of this like idea of like trying to show strength. So I understand it, but I'm not gonna pretend like it doesn't bug the fuck out of me sometimes. Like, you just see it, you just feel the aura of it, and you're just like, this rubs me the wrong way, and I don't like it.
Well,
it just does.
Think it was undeserved, like Erudite, like
yes, our shoe on head, our lab at times. It's just very.
Yeah, it's like what actually have you done in your life like that anyone should respect?
Yeah, it's a very particular feeling. That I'm like, man, and men do it. Destiny does it all the time. So I do think this is like a thing that like men do a lot as well. It's just like I tend to see it a lot in certain women, and it just bugs the fuck. There's something about it, the way it's usually communicated, that it like drives me up a wall.
Also, to be fair, Destiny does give very feminine energy. So
yeah. Yeah, I think it's an overcompensation kind of thing. I think that's what happens. It's a compensation, and I get it. Like, again, I empathize, but it's just like, fuck, like it's so annoying. For some reason, she believes one can't be outwardly aggressive and smug at the same time. Yeah, she doesn't even. Erudite doesn't even understand how smug and condescending she comes off of. Comes off to.
No, she did ketamine and realized she's like the perfect person.
Yeah, she did realize that, didn't she?
Which is so fucked up. Anyone I know who's like done like any kind of psychedelic is like, oh, dude, I found all these insecurities I didn't even know I had in my life.
Yeah.
But Erudite comes out like, oh, I'm actually like a great person. And know how like I was afraid of being like pro Destiny when I was talking to that gay guy, Turkey Tom. He was like, I just want people to like me. About to cry. Actually, all those people who hated me were in the wrong.
Yeah.
Arguments for like a slight net positive, neutral to slight net negative. I will send you $100 on Friday. Okay. Sounds like a bribe.
BookTok is a very interesting place, and any book fans out there know how it has absolutely destroyed the hobby of literature and just flooded it with absolute slop.
I'll change the title.
Spicy slop. You see, books on TikTok are not rated by how well they are written or how good the characters are. No, they are rated by the spice. And what does spice mean? Porn. It means porn. Spice level is very important to BookTokers. How much spice does the book have? What are the spiciest books they've ever read? How spicy is the book they're currently reading? Spice, spice, spice. And the spiciest book going viral on BookTok lately is none other than Morning Glory Milking Farm by C.M. Nascosta. Violet is a typical down-on-her-luck millennial, mid-20s, overeducated, and drowning in debt. Oh my god! Just stuff like me! On the verge of moving into her parents' basement. What a lifeline.
She also has a deep affinity for Starbucks coffees that are too expensive and not that tasty. She loves Uggs, but won't wear them anymore because she knows that they're what people call cringe. And she has slight mother issues, which means that if she has to move back in with her mother, it will make her socially regress to kind of like when she's 16. And then one of her friends will come over at some point and just hang out to get coffee. And she'll like snap really weirdly at her mom. And her friends will be like, why are you doing that?
That's oddly like, specific, but okay.
Oh my God. I thought it didn't have mommy issues. But it turns out.
It was like delivered as a joke, and but it was like, it felt very oddly specific. Like, it's like, huh.
Yeah, like, okay. Like I don't know any woman who's like that personally in my life, but maybe they exist. I don't know.
I do have mommy issues. No.
Hey, I got mommy issues too. Oh man, me and Erudite relate on something. No wonder she's such a freak. I get it. People with mommy issues, and I'll say I'm kind of a freak too. People with mommy issues end up being fucking weirdos in some way, shape, or form. Unfortunate. L's for us.
Did I get it? We went to full projection mode? Okay, first of all...
Lav has mommy issues as well. The fuck is up with us? All these mommy issues. What's going on in this space?
I don't like Starbucks coffee. I like Starbucks matcha. It's different, actually.
Bad mothers, I guess?
Are actually the worst boots ever. Especially because I work with animals all the time.
Yeah, I would say so. I would say so. I would say so. I would say so, yes. Bad mothers.
Gets dirty and needs to have like some level of toughness to them. Dude, Starbucks fell off. Yeah, true. Starbucks hit the wall. Like, that Starbucks lady, she hit the wall. She's not aging well, is she? Like, you kind of see some stress lines starting to go, those crow's feet. They make her a lot less fuckable, don't they?
What?
It's in the form of a very unconventional job in nature.
What?
Is she expressing her bisexuality here?
Dude, Starbucks fell off. Yeah, true. Starbucks hit the wall. Like, that Starbucks lady, she hit the wall. She's not aging well, is she? Like, kind of
she's like stuck in like the Red Pill era of like internet content. Like,
she's like,
yeah, like no one talks like that anymore. That was like 4 years ago.
She's insulting the Starbucks lady on the logo, and just like, well, that Starbucks lady, she was aging, so she's not as fuckable anymore. Jeez, Erudite, kind of ageist, don't you think?
Like in her mind, like we're still in like the where like Fresh and Fit is like viral anymore. Where like in the reality, like they're like a dead channel that's like relegated on like Rumble.
Yeah, I think the most relevant they were was, I don't want to say definitively,
like 4 years ago.
Like, yeah, like it was around there. That time.
Like during COVID, like, yeah. Like, whatever COVID era, like, they were viral on TikTok, but, like, now, like, they're dead. Whenever they got banned on YouTube.
Yeah, you notice there's, like, this sad attempt, too, where it's, like, like, people are becoming more mask off, and the rhetoric is getting more heated and more, like, it's cooler to for these Republican outlets or whatever to come off as more of a Nazi or whatever, or to be edgy. And Myron Gaines or whatever is doing that shit where it's just like, guys, like, I love Hitler too. And it's like, you guys are really trying so fucking hard.
Yeah.
Here, and it's like, dude, I'm sorry. You're black, dude. You're black. I don't know if
No,
you noticed.
it's not even about his race. You gotta be way funnier than what you are to even take that position.
Yeah, like, you're not Kanye. Let's go with this. You're not Kanye.
Yeah.
You're not Kanye's funny. Kanye's actually funny. His schizophrenia is funny. Like,
yeah, Kanye can pull it off.
What was the Heil H? This is funny. Like, this is actually funny. Like, you're not him, bro. You're not as talented as him. You're not as funny as him, inadvertently even, like, in his mania stage. You're not him, Brody. Like, there can only be one black Nazi. My favorite Nazi of all time is Ye. There's no competition. So, you're not him, Brody.
Feet, they make her a lot less fuckable, don't they?
She prides herself on being edgy. She seems, it seems forced, yeah. She wants to be Destiny, basically. She wants to be edgy, but then she also wants to have, like, centrist conversations or polite conversations with the right. But then when she has those conversations and debates with the right, she's, like, aggressive and calling them retarded or whatever and pretending as everything is dandy and good and wholesome. While, like, everyone's basically on the verge of a fucking civil war, and she's not up with the times, and she doesn't understand that, like, they hate her, they would rather subjugate her and enslave her and rape her. I'm sorry, this is just true. I know it's aggressive language. I know it sounds fucking weird to take it at the level, but Republicans want to rape you. Republicans want to dehumanize you. They want you dead. It's as simple as that. At a certain point, that is pretty much as simple as that. Their policies show it. Like, they hate you. They don't like you.
All I can think about is, like, I wonder what her, like, day-to-day life is. Like, she doesn't have, like, a job. So it's not like she's working all day. Is she just, like, at home? Because, like, I feel like...
You don't understand. She's making schedules. She's
for what? For Birches has been dead for, like, 8 months.
She does a lot of scheduling, guys. A lot of scheduling. I don't even do this as a job. Like, so like, it makes sense. My schedule is, like, all over the fucking place, especially with my chaotic job. But I feel like even I stream more than Erudite sometimes. You know what I mean? And, like,
yeah, but, like, what? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what does she actually do? Like, is she actually doing, like, she's not. There's no way she's doing, like, psychology stuff in America.
Mm-hmm.
She's still in Miami, right?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, her main job is streaming, believe it or not. Patreon content. So,
but what? I'm actually very curious. Like, what does she do all day?
I wonder that too. Like, I can tell you guys the inside scoops. And I'm a super small streamer, so I don't do, like, really that much prep work or anything. I think what you can do, like, let's work with, like, Queeman. Queeman usually probably does prep work, but the prep work is probably usually like, okay, what's actually the main topics? What's actually the interesting topics? You get a sense from your community, your Twitter spots or whatever. You gather that up on a docket. You get, like, some talking points. You see how you feel about it. And then you go out live, and then you basically just kind of breeze by. Like, you don't have to do much else. It's pretty much as simple as that. So I'll tell you guys what I usually do if I'm like, oh, I want to stream today. Like, I look around and I'm like, what can I put on a general docket of what I want to talk about? And then I put that down and I'm like, is this enough? Like, is this enough to work with? Is this entertaining enough for me? And then I do that. And then if there's anything else that I see that's happening live on air or somebody sends me stuff, then I work with that. And that's as simple as that. I don't know what Erudite does. I don't think Erudite even does that sometimes.
Like, he's like, let's use Queeman as an example. Because I imagine, like, a day-to-day life for Queeman, he's like, playing like video games and does like 1 to 2 hours of prep for his stream a day, and then streams for like, I don't know, like 6 to 8 hours or whatever he does.
But like, I don't even know if Erudite does that. It feels like she does things on the spot usually.
Like,
but it's like kind of messy, you know? She schedules like a panel every once in a while, or she's like on a, I don't know, you know?
Well, also Erudite isn't like, I don't think she streams daily. Like,
yeah, she doesn't. Yeah, so I don't know what else she does. Like, what are you scheduling for? What are you doing? Like, what videos are you prepping? Your videos are garbage.
Yeah, because she worked for Progressive Victory for a while, but that's been dead for like how many months?
A while.
And now she's still like doing like the Unfuck America tour, but like I don't think that's actually real work.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to speak on that, but like it's probably not that much to do.
I think there's only one like live tour, right? There, like the only thing I saw was like the one time like the guy called Destiny an Epsler. That's the only video I saw.
Or something like that for that. That was about it. Like she helped coordinate and set up, I think.
What?
That's about it.
Well, why are you hiring like a stream person to do coordination and setup? Don't you just have like a guy for that or a girl for that? Yeah. You know?
I mean, like I guess they got enough of a team or whatever. I don't know why she has to be involved. She like insists. That's the best way to put it. She insists upon herself. It's like the Godfather meme or whatever from Family Guy. It's like, yeah, I do not care for Erudite. Well, why? Why don't you give her a chance? Well, she insists upon herself. Like she's trying too hard. She's trying way too hard to do things, and she's not accomplishing it. She's not very good at any of it. She's at best average usually.
I don't think she's even average, but
that's what I'm saying is, and some things at best she's average. That's what I'm saying. Is like most times she's below average. At best, when she's doing something correct, it's average.
Yeah, because do you remember the original like Bridges set? It was like just.
It was really bad.
Yeah, it was like the most like bland autistic thing in the world. Like they didn't even have like camera set up right. It's like.
Apparently, she's doing some informal DBT group. So I think she's
on her Patreon?
Yeah,
her Patreon thing. You remember that the last thing we watched?
I vaguely remember. What was it about? It was the ketamine stuff, right?
No, yeah, it was on her ketamine stream. She's doing like a Patreon like show where they read like a DBT book.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like the DBT stuff. Yeah,
dude, I'm actually like, if I had actually enough free time in my life where like, I don't know what day she does that. If I knew what time she does that, I would consider joining her Patreon and just like record that on OBS and just. There's no way like. There's no way that like. That's like even like listable content. Like there has to be like insane stuff going on in there. It has to be just like guys be like, so how do I get a girlfriend? I feel like that's like the only thing that's asked in that Patreon call non-stuff's like, so like why don't girls like talk to me? Like I go up to this girl at the gym and like she's like looks at me like in a weird way.
Tell Vegeta, thank you for backing me up. That was worth it. You're welcome, I guess, Sue Phillips. Vegeta says you're welcome. I'll speak for him.
Fuck you, Sue Phillips. I wasn't backing you up.
Job in the neighboring Cambric Creek. She has no choice but to grab it with both hands. Morning Glory Farm offers full-time hours.
God, the fake laughter will never not annoy me.
I know.
It will never not annoy me. And I always get a sense that she's doing fake laughing, even if it's like it will hurt my soul a little bit to realize she's actually like there's a genuine laugh, and I still think it's fake. Like, stop doing the fake laughing. It's cringe, please.
She looks like a who.
Yeah. What? Well, are you talking about Shu?
Yeah, she looks like a Who.
Yeah, like a lot of people say that about her. She called what's a character from Ghost the black chick from the Ghostbusters reboot, the female one. She called that person like a gorilla, and then she's like, well, that's just kind of what she like looks like or whatever. It's like, that's not that racist or whatever. Like, you could say that I look like a Whoville, and she's like, you could say I look like a Whoville or some. She was describing like other cute characters or whatever. It's like the contrast is like meaningfully different. Like,
yeah,
you're like giving yourself like little like cutesy insults while you're like calling another person like a gorilla, like a black person a gorilla. Like, it's quite different.
Experience needed. There's only one catch. The clientele is grade A certified prime beef.
How much you want to bet that she actually read this after and liked it? In fact, she read it right before having sex with her partner because it got her kind of in the mood. I'm just saying, that's probably what happened. And also,
that's creepy. Stop sexualizing Shu. I would ask you, stop sexualizing Shu on air. Don't want to hear about her sex life from you. I don't want to hear your takes on some other woman's sex life. Keep that in your filthy fucking mind.
So good for her.
Oh God! With the manly media,
I wonder what Shu does to get wet. I wonder what Shu does. What she reads to get wet, but for her partner or whatever. I wonder what lubes her up. Like, shut the fuck up. Shut up, you fucking dork.
Okay.
Morning Glory Milking Farm is actually a profound critique of late-stage capitalism and toxic masculinity.
I really hope that this lady goes, lol, just kidding, flips her fucking laptop off and goes, There you go, another GIF for you guys.
Wait, what?
What?
Manly media endowments to... Okay.
Morning Glory
Milking Farm you have the same reaction when Erudite talks.
Yeah.
Profound critique of late-stage capitalism and toxic masculinity.
So the book is about a critique of late-stage capitalism and toxic feminism. If I were to read this, maybe it is about that. Maybe she's reaching a little bit and she wants to see that, and maybe she sees that, and maybe she's wrong about that. But like immediately there's like this like condescending, like, this is insane. Like, have you read Milking Farm? Are you a fan of Morning Glory Milking Farm?
Yeah.
Who are you to say that's not what it's about, and that like this person's delusional for making that take? You've never read the fucking book, you stupid cunt. This is absurd. I've never read this film. I've never read this book, but I have a sense that this person's just delusional and abstract, and they're seeing politics where there is none. It's like, I'm sorry to tell you, even garbage fucking smut media could probably try to make a general point about something and still be garbage smut media. Like, this is not. These things don't have to like be separate from each other entirely.
Really hope that this lady goes, lol, just kidding, flips her fucking laptop off and goes,
Okay.
She's autistic, right?
Yeah. That's a way to put it, I would say.
There you go, another GIF for your guys' weird porn site, by the way.
You're the one doing it. For the weird porn site. So you're communicating, I'm sexualizing myself in this way. I know I'm sexualizing myself. You now have communicated. You are intentionally doing this to sexualize yourself. You're saying, here's where your porn gives. If you're a woman and you do that, there are going to be freaks. You already were aware of this from the beginning. There will be freaks who want to like look at that and probably jack off to it because they're a fucking freak. That's on you. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. I have more empathy than you because I'm less misogynistic.
Mm-hmm.
So the Erudite is having autistic outbursts right now.
Yeah.
And then like immediately after, she's like self-aware, like, oh shit, I just realized what I did. All right, I know you fucking freaks are gonna jack off to this. I'm gonna make a self-aware joke. She's not in control right now.
Yeah.
The Vivans are in control.
Vivans is in control. That's awesome. That's awesome.
There you go, another GIF for your guys' weird porn site, by the way. Enjoy.
See, yeah, like Dude, that's what it is. She's having these like fucking little outbursts. She's drugged up, autistic, can't control herself. So she does like these little like ticks. She's like, "Oh shit, how do I come off at school?" yeah, just jack off to me. I did this on purpose. I'm not a freak. This is for you guys.
Listen, I don't want you guys to sexualize me, but let me do stuff that I know that you guys are gonna jack off to, even if like I didn't intend it in the first place. And now let me make a meta commentary on how I know you're gonna jerk off to me. It's like you could just not address it at all. You could just ignore it. Like this is just like a thing in life.
Or you could just not do those like autistic like.
Yeah.
Works, you know. You could just not pretend to suck a dick on stream.
That is also true. You could just not do that. Like, yeah, you could just not do that.
See that the tingling sensation in her coochie is actually the tingling sensation of a Marxist revolution.
No,
this is every fucking.
Here's the other thing. By that comment here, I haven't seen whatever video this is. But maybe in this video, Shionhead is taking this out of context as if like this person's trying to make a serious point. But it does kind of seem from that comment that the person's actually not being serious with that statement. So maybe from the very get-go of like the entire video's premise is that the joke is I'm going to pretend as if this book is making a larger commentary on things that it obviously isn't.
Or maybe let me take it a step further.
Sure.
You're too small-minded. Maybe this woman's completely right.
Maybe
you haven't read the book.
Yeah.
Maybe the woman orgasm is about like cultural Marxism or whatever the fuck she said. I don't know.
It could be. You know, I've never thought about it that way. Maybe I'm not. I think I've come to the conclusion that Vegeta is much more of a feminist than I will ever be and ever have been, and I just have to accept that Vegeta understands all this significantly better. And he is less misogynist. He's less misandrous. He's just a better person than me in every regard. He's fucking one.
It's about time you realized it.
I realized it. I finally realized it. I should have realized it sooner. I apologize. Let's go.
In this text, we see that the tingling sensation in her coochie is actually the tingling sensation of a Marxist revolution.
That sounds right to me.
Yeah, what are we laughing about? This is true. This is just you read the book and you know it's true.
That's what I would feel like if we had one.
Yeah. It probably would feel like that.
Yeah, you're a bad socialist. Like, would you not feel a tingle in your coochie?
You know, I probably is America the Statue of Liberty? Is that what the representation of America is? Then yeah, probably yeah. You would feel it in the coochie area, probably. Yeah, I would say so. I would say so.
I think her analysis is pretty accurate.
Yeah.
This is every fucking BreadTube video to me, dude. This is every Jack Saint video.
Every video essayist is like.
So, like, a Jack Saint video is not even close to that. Like, what? Hold on.
I don't know who that guy is. So
I feel like when you watch a Jack Saint video, there's a little bit more of an analysis, but I don't think it's as straightforwardly as absurd. I feel like every Jack Saint video I've watched, I haven't watched a video where I've been like, this is an absurd takeaway from from a video where it hasn't really deterred too much off. The Zionism and Last of Us thing was well researched and well, I didn't feel like it was overstepping the lines or reaching in too many places. Red Washing of Squid Game was a good video. Collapse of Squid Game was a pretty good video. I think he did a Breaking Bad video that was pretty well solid. I don't know. I don't. Just because I guess you just have a really small fucking brain and you can't understand or can conceptualize bigger, broader political ideas or whatever. You just like, this thing good, this thing bad. Like maybe if you're like a dumbass,
did you watch
I guess.
Squid Game season 2?
Wait, what? Of what?
Squid Games.
Did I like it?
Did you watch it?
I did watch it.
I don't know. I watched like 10 minutes of the first episode. I don't remember why, but I was just like turned off and it's like, I'm not watching this.
That was kind of part of the critique of the Jack Saint videos, where it was like, there's a, I think everyone understands this conceptually because the show is a general critique on capitalism in it of itself. So the very fact that it becomes like this like weird like thing that's like abused by capitalism in of itself. They even did like a McDonald's Squid Game commercial, unironically.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, hold on, this shit is so funny. And I don't think season 2 is that bad. It's definitely unsatisfying, I will say that, by the end. But like in theory, a season 2 could work, but it's just the overall concept of like the Mr. Beast games pretty much like taking it and using it for his sociopathic means and
that might be like a subconscious part of me while watching that. It's just like I was like, I'm just not interested in like what's gonna happen.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, it took me a while to even like begin to start it because I was just like, I was kind of bored. I was like, I'm curious how they did this and does this work at all? And there's a couple solid ideas. It's not like the worst thing I've ever seen or anything, but it's definitely unsatisfying by the end. And it's like, it's definitely by the end, you're like, this was pointless. I think you were right to stop it at episode 1, if I'm being quite frank. This commercial's crazy, dude. I was laughing.
The game is about to begin. Your Squid Game meal contains 1 of 4 Dalgona candy shapes. Your challenge is to remove the shape without breaking it. If you succeed, you may be rewarded. This is a game of make or break. Dare to play?
You're fucking dead after that. It's just absurd on its premise. It's not like they make like this really, really funny joke. It's like this like implication here of like this person's definitely going to be shot after this or whatever in a McDonald's. It's kind of funny in itself, the capitalistic kind of, setting, like in the inherent nature of like making a commercial of a family friendly restaurant that usually sells is usually promoted kids movies or kids shows or anything like that. But is not only promoting like an adult show, but like an adult show that is like inherently like criticizing capitalism in of itself, when McDonald's is like one of the bigger representations of what that is.
Yeah.
It's just inherently goofy in of itself. And it basically it just reminds me, I was like, yeah, Squid Game was kind of raped. Like it was just raped repeatedly as a brand.
It's also like, how do you even do like a follow-up season? Just was like, oh yeah, season 2, he finally destroys the Squid Games. Like,
dude, okay. He doesn't even. I'll just spoil it here. Spoilers for season 2 if anyone actually cared about watching it and hasn't watched it yet. But he doesn't even destroy the games. He doesn't destroy the games. I will say the main character, the ending feels in character for him, and it's like a good send off for that main character in of itself. I will say that.
Wait, does he actually become like a dad?
No, he dies by the end.
Okay.
But he dies saving, like there's a kid that's born during the games. Like one of the contestants is pregnant. And
I think I saw that on YouTube or something. Yeah. Someone talking about. Okay.
So like, I think it gets more interesting when it becomes more about that, because like I will admit some of it was not grabbing onto me as strongly before that part. When there became more higher stakes with the kid, like a baby being involved, and kind of showing the humanity of what people are willing to do for survival, not only money but survival. That they were willing to like sacrifice an infant baby.
That's why I know about this part, because no, I do think when you have like a pregnant character or like a baby character in a show, kind of ruins the show. It's like the show just becomes like, oh yeah, we gotta protect this baby.
Well, ironically enough, that's what made it interesting to me. Like usually it doesn't.
Well, yeah. Well,
for this environment, I was like, what are they gonna do here? Like, it's like dude, the main character, he gets in some shit. That's when it actually becomes like, oh, I'm kind of invested here. But like, there's a lot of side stuff and things that never really pay off that you're just like, wow, that's pretty unsatisfying. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah.
How do I blame rich people for this thing that I didn't like that much?
Are we serious? Yes, billionaires, not even necessarily millionaires. Millionaires are they probably do end up causing some problems in of itself. So some of them are quite selfish in other ways, but billionaires inherently profit off of exploitation. Yes, you dipshit. Like the inherent system cannot survive off billionaires functioning the way they do. Like, no, I'm sorry. I don't trust this fucking retard sped fucking Elon Musk with having $1 trillion. I never will. I'll never trust anyone with $1 trillion, but especially some retard sped Nazi white supremacist like Elon Musk with $1 trillion. No thanks.
But it's not even that. Like, how much do you have to pay for like car insurance and like health insurance? Just like to live your life.
Or like health insurance, how like that system functions here in America is like absolutely deplorable, disgusting. There's like a middleman that robs from you. Like it's just a gross inherent system that like is just
It's like the thing like health insurance is so fucked up. Is like you have to have it, and also that inflates like the price of healthcare so much because of like, oh yeah, doctors' offices just like make up prices to charge because it's like assuming covered by most people's insurance, and then if you don't have insurance, like, oh yeah, you're just like drowned in medical debt.
Yeah, that's the thing is like like I was like, how can I be mad at rich people? Like, you're not mad enough at rich people, at least billionaires especially, but you're not like, you don't hate them enough. You actually don't hate them enough. And it's usually because you're like a cuck mentality that you like. A lot of people are delusional enough to think is like, oh, if I just get lucky enough or I just make the right decisions, I'll be one of them. You're never going to be one of them, bootlicker. Like you're always going to be a piss poor work ant. You're always going to be subjugated. Fucking loser.
No, like as much like shit Karens get, they kind of have a point. Like, if a business is not serving you right, make a big deal out of it.
Oh yeah,
they're making a shit ton of money no matter what.
Yeah.
Scream at them till they give you like a free meal. Who cares? It doesn't affect. It literally does not affect their bottom line. It doesn't affect it doesn't even affect the employee. Besides, like they had a bad day.
Also, with this implication, if the rich people are not the problem, if billionaires are not the problem, Erudite, who's the problem? You're kind of inherently giving a little bit more leeway to the narrative that you're trying to fight against, which the right paints immigrants as the problem, black people, minorities as the problem, women as the problem, a cultural problem, a Jewish problem for some Nazis in particular.
Well, it's not just Nazis who believe that, but
you know what I mean. Like generally people view like Jewish people as part of the overarching problem with the minorities part of the.
I mean, they are a problem. I'm just saying Nazis aren't the only people who believe that.
Well, yeah.
I'm Palestinian, by the way, for chat.
Yeah. No, I think realistically, if your government is being by a foreign state specifically, a Jewish foreign state, and they say they're Jewish, they say they represent Jewish people. They're Israeli. Is their Israel state? If they're paying off the people who are supposed to be an avocation for you, and they're doing everything in their power to like basically fuck you, the American people, over, and their foreign interests and their benefit, they get free healthcare off of you. They want to promote censorship in your territory in America at their benefit to do their genocides that your taxpayer money is going to, that you didn't not consent to unless you're like a delusional Christian nationalist like bootlicker.
Dude, how insane was it? Like Ted Cruz, like, dude, my main goal is to be an advocate for Israel when I came into politics. Like,
absolutely,
it's like,
it's just so blatantly like insane. Like that is actually treasonous.
Like, how much money were you paid to say that? Like, I don't like. Let's pretend that was like sincere. That definitely wasn't a sincere statement. He was like given money to say that.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
But like, look, in an alternate universe, like that's a sincere statement. Like, how like insane and fucked up do you have to be? Like, that's like your goal, and you're not even like a Jewish person. Like, I don't. Ted Cruz, like,
it's cucked. It's so cucked.
Like, it's like, I'm assuming he's Catholic just because he's like Hispanic. Like, why is that on like the forefront of your mind? I need to protect Israel, in America.
And you have to be reminded, it's not just on the right that are bought and paid for by AIPAC. It's people on the left, especially.
I mean, like the entire like U.S. government has been bought by Israel. Like, I don't even understand it. Like, why do we care about Israel so much?
There's multiple different reasons.
They literally offer nothing.
There's religious reasons for white Christian nationalists that they believe it's important to start the rapture.
No one cares about religion, though.
I'm saying there's multiple reasons. I think that's one of.
I don't know. Like, that's why like the retard like citizens believe that, but like,
well, no, you would actually be surprised. A lot of government people, I think it's a multiple reason thing where it's like they profit off of it money wise, but they actually do have religious beliefs that they actually do think it's like important. Now those are the more extreme ones. I don't think that's as common, but you'd actually be surprised. Some of these people are actually kooks. But you know, Islamophobia, just hating brown people in general, profiting a lot of oil, sowing chaos and dissent, like gaining more control of like the Middle East in general, having like a, you know, that state to be able to do anything like that. Intelligence gathering or whatever. It's just multiple different insane reasons. So it's really disgusting.
Who cares about intelligence gathering in the Middle East?
Apparently America does. I don't know why. It's quite cringe, but yeah.
Also, how insane is it? You know what? It is the craziest thing in the world. Like, Muslims are gonna have like the first military base in America before the Jews. That actually is like a world I would have never predicted. Honestly, I would have thought Israel would have the first military base in America.
And it happened because he was bribed.
Yeah, I know why it happened. I just like would never have predicted that.
Yeah, it's still kind of shocking to me, but you know, money speaks volumes to Trump anyway.
And people are just cool with it. Like, what?
Yeah, pretty gross.
And like, why do we want that in America?
I don't.
Like,
I don't know why they do. That's crazy.
We're like,
I don't want any foreign state
I don't even get like why other countries let us have it in their country.
Yeah.
It's like, no. Keep foreign militaries out of my country, and I would hope other people feel the same way I do in their own country.
Like, doesn't America have military bases in like other places too? Like,
Yeah, we have military bases like all over the world.
Yeah, I don't think we should.
Well, for our sake, we should. Like,
well, I mean, in terms of like what benefits us, yeah, but like and on principle, if like if they're not allowed, and I would not feel comfortable with them having bases on our soil. Obviously, I would
Yes,
I would reason out that I would stay consistent and that I wouldn't.
If I was Korean, I would not want an American base in Korea.
Oh yeah,
but
I would be like fuck no. Yeah.
Yes, but as an American, I'm not gonna fight if Koreans have American base on here. It's like okay, it's like if someone's like I'm gonna pay for the bill, like I'm not gonna fight you on it. I was gonna split it, but if you want to pay for it,
yeah, fuck no. I wouldn't want any military bases. Oh my god, stop doing this. You guys are such fucking losers. Stop ripping off. It was funny when Queenman did it because it was making fun of Keffels. Everyone's doing that. Rezi did this. Nicholas Diorio's doing this. Stop. It's not cute anymore. Shut up. Stop doing it. Here's my Wiggler. I give Kathy the pass because at least Kathy's is actually funny. Kathy's is actually funny. It's so cringe. Shut up with the Wigglers. It's not cute anymore. Stop doing it. It's not funny. It's not your gimmick anymore. Fucking losers. Get your own fucking gimmicks. Be original. Be original. Be yourself. Be yourself. What was I looking for? Oh, this.
Imagine something. I want you to imagine that you are going about your business, you're going home, you're going to work, something like that, and you get arrested. Not by a cop, but by a soldier with a rifle pointed straight at you. You ask, what am I being arrested for? And you get told, shut up. So you get arrested, you get hauled before a court, you get taken to a detention center. At that detention center, the judge says, we're holding you for 6 months. You say, why? You don't get to know. 6 months go by, you're in prison, okay, with no idea why you're there, and no access to speak to any attorney, in case you could even hire one. You go in front of the judge, again, and the judge says, we're holding you for another 6 months, and you say, why? And the judge says, you don't get to know. For Palestinians in the West Bank, they don't have to imagine this. This is the system of administrative detention that they live under a regular basis.
Do you think this will happen in the U.S.? I think it's extreme to say it'll happen within a year. But yeah, like, do you think this will happen in the U.S. anytime soon? Like 2 years, 3 years? I don't know, man. I can kind of see it.
I mean, that's like basically what's happening to like Hispanic people.
Well, to them right now, it's happening. But I mean, to like, if I'm being straightforward, I'm saying like white people right now, like people left people who disagree, who are actually like you're an insane fascist. That's what I mean. To be a little bit more specific.
Okay. Yeah, I can see that happening. I think they're like moving like the pendulum to like that degree very hard.
Yeah, because with like obviously immigrants or whatever, or possibly minorities.
It's not even just immigrants. Like the Supreme Court made it
legal citizens too, like that. Yeah.
Yeah, they made it. I forget which amendment it was, but it's like now it's legal to search people based on their race and like arrest them without like due process. I forget which amendment it was, but like this Supreme Court ruled that and made it like okay like a month ago.
Yeah. Like, it's basically already happening, technically, yeah, on that regard. But I was thinking, why don't they just go broadly attack, like, the entire, like, it's like anyone who has these left-wing values or whatever, anything on this list of criteria and shit, they're just going to go unhinged. I don't even know if they had the isn't the whole point of... Well, isn't the whole point of putting the National Guard in, like, Chicago and shit? Like, it's not actually to stop gang violence, it's to stop, like, the people protesting against Trump. Well, it's to normalize it, too, further, to be able to get to that point, also, is what I'm saying. I think, yeah. I can see it. Like within a year is not super unreasonable.
Well, literally, Trump had that clip of like when someone asked, like a reporter asked him about like the hate speech laws, like he told a reporter like, "Oh, you're very hateful to me. Like you might get arrested too," or I forget the exact wording he had, but it was like along those lines.
Yeah, you did say stuff like that in the journalist, so.
They're like, man, ColourPop sucks. It doesn't suck, by the way. ColourPop, by the way, great. Also, to the girlies, have you guys tried Smoochies? The like lip stain? I kind of want to get it, but I don't know if it's good.
What girlies are watching you, Erudite?
Is she one head fighting the booktube community right now? She better not. They will destroy.
Erudite. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. You have less female viewers than Queeman. Show your stats, Erudite.
Show the stats. Show the stats. I need to see the stats.
I honestly believe like someone like Queeman has more like female viewers than Erudite.
I feel like women would be uncomfortable with watching Erudite's content.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Doesn't this guy doesn't she support like a sexual predator? I don't think I should be watching this. As a woman, I'd rather support Queeman.
Like take that out. Take that out of it. Just how Erudite talks and how she like her content.
Or like I don't like this woman's vibes.
Yeah, it's like her whole thing is like treating like men like little boys. It's like, oh yeah, let me suck on a popsicle. It's like, okay. I don't think women are into like that type of content.
Yeah, probably not.
See an angry group of people piss off makeup YouTube or booktube. Okay, just saying. All right, not a good time. You think Snarkers are rad? Who do you think they come? Who do you think they was born? All right, what's the fucking Bane? I can't do the Bane quote. Imagine the Bane quote, and then at the end of it, it's booktubers. Okay.
Oh, you can't even do the Bane quote. I was molded by it. I was born in. I was molded by it.
Ha ha ha. Okay, that's a joke. All right.
So I actually read the book myself, and I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, she did read the book, and she liked it.
The 19th Amendment needs to be abolished. So, like I said, the story is basically this millennial named Violet, and she gets a job basically working at Big Pharma in Narnia, where they harvest Minotaur milk to make Viagra.
Okay, she works at Big Pharma. They harvest Minotaur milk. So there's already kind of a commentary on like Big Pharma, right? That could be like a commentary on the healthcare and how it's, you know, they get certain things. They're exploiting animals in specific ways. The health industry. There is a commentary on capitalism there, at least. You know, a little bit, right?
Viagra for human males.
Based.
And I read the whole thing.
Probably you did.
Put on some kind of watch list. But listen, this is my job, okay? I'm not out here like selling feet pics or something. What I do is far more dignified and normal. Now let's take a look at some of these notes I wrote. Let's see. Big dick and balls. At one point she says the
shoe on ahead. You dated a man who's openly like had on his like and retweet list. His interest was showing Shadman art. You're not more dignified than people that sell feet pics. You're just not. Know your fucking place.
We're coming from different points. Like, her joke is like, she wrote big dick and balls. Come on. Come on. Be a little better than that. You're better than that, shoe on head.
Yeah.
You're better than that. I've been defending you all night. Don't betray my trust right now.
Also, she's a cuck.
That's cool.
She was cucked by Armored Skeptic.
I'm progressive.
But she was in denial about it. It was really funny. She's like, I'm not a cuck, am I? She's like, everyone's like, yeah, like the way you're describing your relationship of Armored Skeptic, yeah, like you seem to be a cuck. No, I'm not. I'm not a cuck. I'm not a cuck. It was super fucking funny, dude.
Term, and I quote.
You're just a misogynist.
I've accepted this role. I will continue to accept it as long as I get to make fun of Shoe on Head.
She's my god queen.
The seam of his sack. So I'm reading this and the whole time I'm...
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Here's my like it's an erotica. It's a deranged erotica book about fucking animal, like an animal. Of course, it was going to be degenerate. Yes, it was going to be degenerate.
Well, even what Shuon had said, she just said seam on the sacks. Like, it's like
it was going to be degenerate porn stuff.
Well, but it's also like if a guy like reacted like, oh, the crack of her pussy, and a guy's like, ugh, you'd be like, okay, come on, calm down. Who cares?
Like, you know what you bought and paid for. Is this not a free country?
No. It's something about like what you bought and paid for. Like, it's like pretend like this is not Erudite reacting to Shuon Head. Let's pretend this is Matt Walsh reacting to me talking about like the crack in the pussy of this erotica I read, and he's like, you'd be like, all right, shut up, homo.
Especially every person that has had to be face to face with a dick knows the seam that she's talking about. Okay, but I gotta say, not a big fan of the seam. Okay, everyone has been face to face with a dick. All of you men who have not been face to face with your dick, you think you know the seam, but you don't. Okay, we've seen that shit from the underside, and it's fucking weird. Another ick to be afraid of. I'm just kidding.
I did not need to know this. Why are you getting so graphic about that? No one needs to know this.
No, but the thing is, she gave him like she's like, you know the scene when she's like laughing like so hard, like she's such a weirdo about it. It is like this weird like I don't know. I think it's like internet thing when I was like not comfortable with sex. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. I'm a little too drunk for it right now. Just hit play.
Yeah, it's just oddly specific, and it's like, why are we? Okay, dude.
Like, I don't know. Like, I just don't know people who act like this at all. Like, she comes across very juvenile. That's what it is. It's like as a 30-year-old woman.
It's like shoe on head's face. My face when I read an erotica smut, book, and it actually has, erotic smut degenerate, lines in the book. My surprise face. What? It was degenerate? Oh my God. Like, surprise face, crazy. Wow. Like, guys, I read this degenerate material. I went on and read some degenerate material. Let me point out how degenerate it is, guys.
Well, the thing is, the thing is, like, the stuff they're pointing out is not even like crazy. It's not like if she was reading like how like the cow like fucked like the cat.
Yeah, that would be one thing.
Like, yeah, but it's like, oh, the ball sack had a seam. Like,
okay,
all
right.
Thinking like, no, we have. Do you just like squat yourself down? You're like, all right, I keep hearing about this seam business, so take your pants off. You set a mirror down on the ground, you just squat over it, and you're like, yeah, it is kind of weird. Is that what you're doing? That's what you're doing, isn't it? You weirdo. You're squatting over a mirror. Yeah, I knew it. Probably shaving your balls like that too, aren't you? I knew that too. But
okay, he probably has like
also like
head, right?
Erudite's like super juvenile about it. Like, I don't know.
Yep.
Looks something like this, like, just a dude with like horns. Then I see the official artwork. That's a cow. Bro is a cow.
Hi, Nick. Don't tell him.
Okay. Yes, they're furries. Yes, everyone knows furries are degenerates. Yes. Okay. Wow, in 2025, we just pointed out like it's a cow, guys. Yes, people are degenerate freaks. Yes, this is not new.
That seems. This has been a very sexually heavy stream. We've been talking about sex a lot, which is crazy because I've never had it.
Oh, bro is a straight up cow in a few parts.
To be clear though, it's a cow with a man physique here.
Yeah.
It's not a straight up cow. That's a little bit different. It is a cow in the face for sure, but it's a man cow.
This has been a very sexually heavy stream. We've been talking about sex a lot, which is crazy because I've never had it.
Oh, bro is a straight up cow. In a few parts, they're being intimate, and
imagine you have AI to write your entire erotica book, and then this is the art. This is the official art. You have AI.
You haven't read the book. You don't even know if it was AI that made this book. What are you talking about? we're just randomly throwing out the. It was an AI. It was an AI. Wait, was that said earlier? Am I wrong?
No, I think she's trying to make a point. Like, hit play.
Yeah. Just use it. You're already using it. Why the?
No, she's saying that the person who wrote the book was using AI to write the book. Now that might be true, but did I miss something? Did Shuon Head say that the book was written by AI and that was said by the author? I think she's just assuming that.
No, I think Erudite's trying to say like you can use AI to make a better picture of like the bull guy. This is like the official picture on the book.
Do you think this is AI? I don't even know what the fuck's AI.
No. I think she's criticizing the shitty art. Like she's saying AI can make better art of like the cowman.
What if this was hand drawn?
No. I think that's her point. Like AI can make a better picture than this.
Why would you want a better picture when what's wrong with just making your own art?
She wants to figure herself to a cowman. And this is not a good picture of it.
She's like, give me a better cowman. Give me what I want. It's not sexually satisfying to me.
That's what she's saying.
It's strange.
See, I have more empathy for women than you.
That's just strange. Like, just do it yourself. Why do you want the artist to do it?
She needs someone else to type in the AI so she doesn't feel like a whore. Okay.
Okay. Why not just be a whore and do it?
No. She grew up Christian and was fat and ugly and has low self-esteem.
Okay.
And probably vaginiscus because like Nick has a micro dick, has never like actually penetrated her. And like, honestly, I don't think Nick has even gotten hard for her. I think Nick only gets hard when he DMs Lavloon on Discord. Personally, that's what I heard.
Look, it's better than I could ever draw. But why? It's not even a sexy cow. Look, there are sexy cows. There's got to be, right?
Wait, you say it's not a sexy cow, but a sexy is subjective. Now there's some freaks out there that like the weird fucking the weird fucking actual cow face and find that sexy. They're degenerate freaks, but to them that is sexy. Also, the rest of the male physique is the typical embodiment of a sexy figure to most people, at least generally speaking. I know not all women find that body figure sexy, but generally speaking, like I'm doing the actually, like, Erudite, you're wrong for not being sexually interested in the cow.
Erudite's jealous of the Chick-fil-A mascot, let's be honest.
True.
Look, it's better than I could ever draw. But why? It's not even a sexy cow. Look, there are sexy cows. There's got to be, right? Look at his abs, okay? Imagine this, but more lats, and everything's not just fucking... He should be a spotted cow. I feel like spotted cows would be more sexy. I'm just saying. I feel like if he had spots... had like the bone.
Why would spots be more sexy? It's still a cow.
Body.
No, she's literally just trying to be like quirky.
Patch of black across
That's her whole thing right now.
Like tattoos almost, right? It'd be like cool rocker tattoos, black up his neck, like a blackout tattoo. I feel like that'd be cute, but this is all you get. This is like when you're playing D&D, and then the DM.
Are you trying to tell us that brown men are not sexy to you, Erudite? Are you trying to communicate something to us? Huh.
No, she's literally just on like an Adderall like rant. She doesn't even know what she's saying till like after it comes out.
No, I think she's being racist. I think she knows what she's doing here. She's being racist towards the cow.
See, unlike you, I'm at least being honest with my commentary.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. Especially you're playing D&D. AI hasn't been released yet, and your DM's like, okay, imagine like this. But it's not cringe, okay? And then they just give you this, and they're like, just imagine this, but he doesn't. Like, what is this haircut? What is this fucking haircut? Thank you for the 100 bits. He's like if Bieber.
It's a emo haircut on a cow that's brown. That's awesome. Or he's a minotaur technically, I think. That's
also,
cool.
like how Erudite talked about D&D comes across as someone who's listening to like one episode of Critical Role.
Yeah.
And that's like their only like exposure to like D&D.
Fucking cow, okay? He's like, hey babe. It's like a fuckboy cow. I'm not acting this out because this is also going to end up on one of those weird porn sites. First of all the people who hate me are going to make a gif out of it and circulate it forever. And then second of all, it's not going to be funny. Okay,
stop. You're going to make it happen when you talk about it like this. Just be yourself. Be natural. Just calm yourself. Don't worry about what other people are saying about you, and just be natural. Otherwise, other people are going to take advantage of these. Now everyone is going to want to do that because you said it.
You can imagine the bit. It looks like a beaver fuckboy, but a cow. What is this? I get I'm not the target audience to begin with, but a male ampro cow is weird. Ampro? What does that mean? Ampro?
Okay, the guy probably misspelled it as Anthro.
With a beaver cut. I have my own raps on SoundCloud. You know,
you're not funny,
this is giving
Erudite.
rap on SoundCloud. Okay, this is giving slightly nepo baby. Okay, my parents paid for me to be here. And
this cow owns you. This Minotaur owns you, Erudite. He's got more aura than you.
It's actually insane. Erudite's giving like the most commentary over like this picture of a cow.
Yeah. That
she's ever given in her life.
Yeah.
Like,
but this cow, this cow, like it mogs you. Like it's.
I just don't get why she's so hyper focused on this picture.
Yeah. I don't know. Something. It's like it's that. What's the expression? Thou protest too much. You know.
Yeah.
It's like this is strange, Erudite. This is strange. It's just a quote unquote sexy Minotaur. You're not supposed to think any deeper of it, you know? It's like, you know?
I'm constantly flicking my head to keep my bangs. Remember those days? You remember those days where the guys were like,
yeah, those people mogged you. They mogged you. You were past. You came up to those boys and you're like, can I do your homework for you? And then maybe I get a crumb of dick. I get a crumb of your attention. And they're like, no, sorry. I got to go do something else. I got to go smoke a cigarette. They mocked you. And they're like, no, I don't want to hang out with you. You're too fat for me. And they went to smoke their fag.
Pounds.
You know? They had their emo haircut and they're just, they're like contemplating life and their depression and they were smoking a cigarette, The lady doth protest too much, methinks. Yes. That's what I was thinking.
Ugh. Just get it out of your face. Get it out.
The Minotaur is a reminder of your failures.
Bro is a cow. Bro is a straight up cow. In a few parts they're being intimate and it will be like, his hooves clip-clopped. My hooves will tear up your sheets. And it's like, I'm sorry, his what?
I don't know. I don't know if you're one to like judge any other people's kinks, shoe on head. You're into age play. Age play. You're the little girl and the daddy dom little girl. You're a freak. You're a subhuman freak. I would not talk. Just saying. That's all I'm saying.
She describes.
I'm a shoe on head defender.
We gotta go back to the fan art. Does he have hands?
I like her wig.
Only pedophiles love shoe on head. Vegeta, are you admitting you're a pedophile now?
I have the Fifth Amendment.
Let's go.
Oh, I'm ready to have sex with you, young lady. And he's like, careful, sorry. And he is bonkering in the face with his fucking hooves constantly. He has hands, okay? I can do things.
A straight up cow. I'm sorry, his what? At one point, she describes kissing him. And I swear to God, it was more disgusting than anything else described in this book. She's like describing how big and wide his mouth is and how big and like slimy his tongue is. She's like describing the shit and you're just like, that's a cow. I mean, we're at a solid 5.5 on the Barbeau scale here. This is dangerous territory, folks. She also f***ers his ass. She f***ers the cow's ass. By the way.
Okay. And? I mean, you never fingered Armor Skeptic's ass? I doubt that.
Yeah, like it is I was supposed to say is like that's not really like a crazy sexual thing. It's like cool.
Yeah. Okay, and like most men are probably not going to say anything that they've done like that. Like if they're like hyper, insecure about not looking like a gay person or anything like that, or bi or anything like that. But the people that are comfortable with that, this is not like this insane thing that never happens with a woman or a man. Yeah.
Do I have a story to tell you guys?
She fingered someone's ass. She fingered someone's ass.
Let's hear her story. Let's hear her story. Let her talk.
This one time. Look, let me just tell you. Have you ever worked at a barn?
Wait. No. No.
She raped a she raped a lamb.
You ever worked at a barn and you've walked in and you've wondered what the weird long disposable gloves are for that go all the way up to your arm? Yeah, I know. I know what those are for. Yeah, they like go all the way up to like here. What do you mean? No, I didn't. Yes. When you have like a pregnant animal and it is like having issues and your vet is far away and they're
that's not funny. That's not funny. That's not quirky. I'm going to present it as if I fingered or molested a horse. But actually, I was like letting a horse I was helping a horse give birth. Shut the fuck up, you loser. Shut up, you fucking loser.
That actually is a good point. Like, she's like, bringing it up is like, oh yeah, I figured an animal just for the fun of it. It's like, oh no, I was just actually helping it like give birth. It's like, okay. That's like a normal thing.
Yeah, that's completely normal. Wow. Well, I did a normal thing.
On the phone with you, like describing what you need to do to keep the thing from dying. Yes. Your arms go.
Yeah, that's not a strange story, you stupid fucking. Oh my god, that's so many words.
It is a strange story. Is like most people don't experience that, but she's like saying it. She's bringing up the story and is like, oh yeah, this can be like a weird sex thing. Like I thought, like she was about to say, like, yeah, I walked in on like this trainer who fucked a horse or something, you know.
Yeah, I thought she was going to admit that she like fingered a fucking horse or some shit. Or I was about to say, why would you admit this on stream? I was about to say, she set us up. She had me in her first half. I'm not gonna lie. She set it up as if she was gonna admit something insane. But listen, at least she didn't abuse a horse, as far as I'm aware. So.
You know what? Good. Also, you know what? Let's not give Erudite too much charity. She's like saying this story as if like she helped like a horse like give birth. I think maybe she kind of was like just there when like someone else like did the work.
Yeah, maybe. I wasn't there. I can't say. Probably.
Cow assholes. Their arms have been in. Just saying. Just ask them.
If you want an uncensored version of this video,
like you really let me down, Erudite. I thought it was going to be something fun, something juicy there.
Videos, Patreon. Go to Patreon, become a member. All members get the uncensored version of every video, so you can hear me talk about fingering a cow's asshole. Is that what you freaks want? Anyway,
it is. She knows what she's doing. I know what I'm doing, and she knows what she's doing. Okay, we both know what we're doing. We've leaned in. Okay,
like how in this.
Look, you can join my Patreon where I read in depth.
Shut up, bitch.
Does she hate you on head? Like. She does come across like no. So when she talks about Shoe Head, it's like very like nice. But like her like actually reacting to this, it does come across like she hates her.
It's a bit passive aggressive. It's a bit passive aggressive, but it's
very mean girl energy.
It's like she wants to. It's like this line of like she might not have strong feelings of hatred like I do. But she may not like Shoe Head, but she wants to angle for potentially having being on a Shoe Head's good side ultimately for clout.
Yeah, no, so, she has a lot of like high school energy.
Yeah, yeah, it is. That is an accurate assessment of her behavior.
Minotaurs and humans in a relationship, but we can't imagine a world without student.
I've wondered if sheep will become rolling balls of fluff. Of all the questions to answer, this is the one I want to answer. They don't become balls of fluff. Their hair mats and they like can't get up and they die. It's actually like really sad. Like sheep cannot be not sheared now. They cannot be released into the wild at all whatsoever. They will die. In fact, sheep, if they're like laden in wool and they fall over, they oftentimes like cannot get up. You have to like a lot of times when the sheep are like heavy in wool, they're like sheep people. I've never been a sheep carer, but I was friends with the barn I worked at had many Kiwis and a lot of Kiwis of sheep. But apparently they have to like patrol the land for their sheep to see if any of them have laid down and rolled onto their side because they can't get up. How did sheep evolve that way? Look, that is not natural selection. Just saying. Poor sheepies, not natural selection. Sheep herders, what did I call them? Sheep people? We call them sheepers, actually. Yeah, but it's a slur to the Kiwis. Okay, the Kiwis don't call them sheepers. They know that that's offensive. But here in Canada, we're very insensitive to the sheepers, and we call them such words.
Okay.
Sad. Oh, and he has one of
That
those
was just like a ramble about nothing.
rings, like the nose ring theory septum rings. And in this world, that means like you're married, but apparently he's divorced. The man is divorced. This is a divorced cow with a cow ex-wife. The lore is deep, folks. The funniest part, though, has to be when they go on a date. I need to just read this to you. When the bill arrived, she attempted to pull a handful of carefully folded bills from her wristlet before he stopped her.
Her what? What's a wristlet? Does she also just have like like potions hooked to her side? It's crazy. By the way, 2 out of 75, and we're almost done. So make sure if you like this, like, follow, subscribe, and if you enjoy the show, this is the point of the show where I say cow per wrist. I don't know. Yeah, toss a coin to Twitcher. If you can't afford anything, I understand the economy's a hard time. But if you do have an extra $5 to spare, please consider donating now. Bing!
No, that's absolutely not happening. Put that away. She'd not thought about it until the day after their first dinner together, realizing that in mortification that she ought to have attempted to pay her half. What kind of feminist are you? She asked herself. She couldn't remember the last time she'd been out and hadn't paid for.
What kind of feminist are you to not pay for your meal with your cow lover? Do you think they had burgers? Do you think if you were dating a cow man, like, you have to be vegetarian? You have to at least be anti-beef, right? I feel like that'd be weird. Would it be weird? Would it be weird if, like, it'd be weird if we ate monkey, right? Like, obviously minotaurs are not literally bovines in the same way. But it's weird.
That's extremely boring
No, like, no, actually, it is interesting where, like, she does not know, like, how to stream or, like, it's, like, literally, she's just, like, pausing and just, like, saying nonsense. As if is like this is like content. Like she does not know what she's doing at all right now.
Hello, fellow humans. I also put my arm in a cow's butt. It's like
yeah.
Let me go on like all these random tangents about it, and it's just like
right.
It's like even harder to react to. She's just saying like just nonsense. It's like every time she talks to you, I'm just like, what the fuck is she trying to say?
She was a good feminist, she told herself, and she definitely couldn't be bought. So, like, I guess, like, if you're looking at, like, what the TikToker was saying or whatever, this could be, like, a really shitty book, like, a really poorly written book and blah, 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 blah. But, like, there could be, like, a point that they're trying to make with, like, inner commentary about capitalism or Marxism or some shit like that, too. I think two things could be true at once where you can have, like, commentary about that stuff, but it'd be, like, generally a shitty book. I think that's fair.
It also could be like an amazing book. Who knows?
Could be amazing. I mean, like, Shuon had read the whole thing. Can't be that bad.
Yeah.
Like, you can at least read the entire thing. Maybe it's a little shitty, but, you know, like, you read it enough to, like, you thought it was interesting enough to make content off of, you know? That's gotta say something about the book, you know?
That would be offensive. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the Minotaur culture is like super like violent and giga chat. And they're like, we actually fucking hate cows. We go out of our way to eat more cows than other people because we want to make sure that everyone knows that we're people too. We're not a stupid cow, so we eat them. Maybe that's what happens. Maybe in defiance of their cowhood, they eat cows to insist on.
Maybe yeah. I think probably the book does try to encourage you to like think a little bit deeper about like some aspects of the world, but I don't think it's trying to like make you think too deeply. Like maybe just don't. Like maybe it's not that deep, you know. Maybe it's just not that deep, you know. Like
it could be though.
Yeah, like sometimes
the Asian girl from before convinced me it was about like a neo Marxism or whatever.
I think one of my favorite ways of delivering like there's a goofy premise, but you have like a way to address a serious thing, like an actual serious question, but in a goofy way. It was like in BoJack Horseman where there was an episode where it was like, oh, if like there's like a bunch of, you know, anthropomorphic kind of like animals that are like humans, it's like, what do they eat? And is it ethical to eat that? Is it moral to eat that? How do they operate with that?
Yeah.
And it's a really dark answer where it's basically just like, well, yeah, like some chickens, they become food, and some chickens actually become members of society. And there's like a moral dilemma, an ethical question about that. And like it's normalized as fast food, and it's really gross. It's like a really gross, dark topic, but it's approached in like the most nonsensical, like humorous way. Like when you're watching the episode, it's like really funny to watch, but it's also really deeply, it's like a Holocaust. It's like, it's really gross. Yeah, I think that's probably one of my favorite ways like a world has approached like a ethical dilemma within their ridiculous kind of world.
Somebody should write this book. You're welcome. Here you go. Minotaur discovering its humanity by eating beef. And then just put...
Wait, hold on. How far in are we? Did she go on the woodworking tangent yet? Vegeta, do you remember a woodworking tangent? I don't remember one yet.
So apparently in the secret Discord, that was like she went on that like way before like the panel. I saw someone complaining about it.
Yeah, we started at the panel area and we skipped over after she was done to the shoe on head stuff. So,
but also I imagine like the woodworking stuff is actually not that interesting.
I mean, maybe it's interesting. I don't know. That's
it's like interesting the fact like she's a dumb bitch talking about something she doesn't know about.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's true.
Weird sex scenes in there. You got a book.
Her half, including her coffee date with Carson Tinsley. She had come prepared that night, several weeks of her tips smoothed and tucked into her wristlet. But I didn't even offer to pay half the other night and shouldn't have Violet. If the commanding rumble of his voice hadn't silenced her, the heat of his hand dropping to her knee would have. I don't want you to feel that you don't have any agency here. I might be the one giving all the orders, but you hold all the cards. Your comfort is the only thing that counts right now. And if I overstep, I want you to know you can tell me so. But that's not happening. Don't think I'm unaware we're at different points in our career.
Well, this is both like a very alpha domineering. This is like the weird thing with this woman. The woman writer was like, I love when men throw me around like a blacksmith consensually, and then also does aftercare and uses safety language. Like it's like he commandingly says, hey girl, you're in a safe space, like whatever, it's up to you, like, you know, all these things. Your safety and your comfort matters most. You hold all the cards.
Well, yeah, it's for women to read.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, so you know, it's actually healthy and actually a turn on for women, generally speaking, when you ask for consent and in a seductive, natural setting. Or like, yeah, like that's actually pretty healthy. That's actually pretty like much a turn on too. Like, yeah. And you can kind of take control and still be able to do that. Yes, this is not nonsensical, Erudite.
Yeah, like women like to feel submissive, but not in like a rapey way.
Yeah. Yeah. Like every interaction I've had, it was actually surprising. They would tell me that it's like, oh, I've never had anyone actually ask this. And it's like, really? What the fuck are you talking about? This is not normal? Like, I'd feel like a fucking creep at a certain point if, like, I didn't approach it in this way. Like, it's very odd. It's very odd. It's not as prevalent as you would think, but yeah, they do like it. But okay.
I'm going to throw you around.
Can't believe I have to explain that to a woman, but okay.
He's like, crazy. What is this? What is this?
It's erotica novel. They're telling you what they want.
It's like a woman write about her own fantasies.
Yes, it's her fantasies.
Me again. You can tell me to stop coming to the farm when you're working. It's dinner, not a down payment of your time. But I'm in a position to comfortably spoil someone. So when you're with me, I'm spoiling you. End of story.
Wait, somebody says, yeah, you either get is safe or rough in the most degrading way. Can't have both. What? That's not true. You can get safe and role play in a rough way. Yes, you can get rough in a degrading and safe way. What are you talking about? Are you fucking retarded, chatter? You're retarded. You're actually retarded. Yeah, you don't know anything about anything. You've never gotten laid in your entire life. You don't understand. Okay.
Yeah, like also especially like in a if you're in like a relationship, like yeah, you can you go further than like what you would like someone you fucked like once or twice. Like
this person has absolutely never gotten laid in their entire life. There's no way.
She was a good feminist, she told
my
herself,
God.
and she definitely couldn't be bought. But if he had suggested at that moment that he would have appreciated a blowjob, she would have fallen face first on his cock with an open mouth without a shred of hesitation.
Good feminist. Appreciate both sides.
Inside every
Yeah, man. You guys ever had that? Yeah, hey, girls, you ever had that moment where like you're sitting at dinner and the guy offers to pay for your meal and you're like, God, if I could just fall face first on his cock, I don't even want a meal. All I want is a big mouthful of cock right now. Has everyone like ever had that feeling? No? Great.
It's a way to describe a feeling when you're overwhelmingly wet and horny for your man. Maybe have you ever seen the trope that happens when two people are getting along on a date at dinner, and then they do the meme where they're like, you know what, like I don't even want to finish dinner, I need you right now. Like what? Huh?
Erudite's never felt that. She has vaginismus or whatever it's called.
What?
No, I just made that up.
Dude.
Crazy.
These are some rough takes. I was getting bored too. I'm glad I stuck around for these takes. Holy shit, this is retarded.
There are two
wolves. Well, I do need to go to bed.
All right, I'll probably do like 10 more minutes max of this, and then I'll be out. Thanks for being here, buddy.
I was on here way longer than I thought it would be.
Yeah, I thought you were going to be much shorter, but I appreciate you sticking around. You actually made the content way more interesting too. This would have been rough.
You're welcome. Yeah. All right, see ya.
That's a good clip. What's a good clip? Can you mention exactly what you're talking about? Or you could just clip it. Feel free to clip anything on this stream and put it on your Twitter if you think there's funny clips, and send it your way if you want to, or share it around. Just funny old clips, just stuff like that. Yeah, you are welcome to do so. Have fun. Erudite is seeming less and less human as this goes on. Like, or she's just like has like really like not a tenuous grasp on like normal social dynamics. It's very odd. Like, I feel like these are some like common basic stuff that you should probably understand.
The strong, independent girl boss and the submissive, doting housewife. And in the presence of a masculine man, or a farm animal, she will fold like a lawn chair and instantly return to factory setting.
A dominant farm animal who respects boundaries.
It's dinner, not a down payment for your time. But I'm in a position to comfortably spoil someone. So when you're with
yes,
me,
you can be dominant and respect boundaries. These are not like mutually exclusive.
Spoiling you, end of story. I said, okay, I highlighted that paragraph for myself.
Clean up aisle 5. So that's what I thought of it. But what did other people think of it? What are the reviews on this book?
Wait, there's no world where you cover women talking about the goon shit and here's the thing, okay? Nobody ever looks good talking about the things that they genuinely enjoy sexually, okay? Any leaked sex DMs are always the most embarrassing shit ever from whoever it comes
from. This is generally true, yeah. I mean, it's a time and place thing, though. Like you know why you're making this content. You know who you're making that content to appeal to. So, yeah, like, and an outside party can look at that and be like, yeah, this is insanely cringe, and, like I wish you didn't share this. But, like, let's not pretend like as if like this is like not a specific niche audience that's catering to the people who come to see a very specific thing. It's like complaining when you go to see like a Marvel channel talk about their Marvel slop over and over again, or like their anime slop or some cringe ass shit like that, or like some like overly geeky, and it's like you start complaining about it. It's like you clicked on it. You know what you're going to like look at. You know what you're going to watch. Like you know what you're here for. You know what you're seeing. I guess you can like make general commentary that's kind of like mocking it or whatever, but like let's not pretend like you don't understand don't pretend like you don't understand like why they're doing it. The Minotaur is more human. Yeah. But when you look at the face, it's like more animal. So to them, that's enough. And to me, that's enough, honestly. I mean, but like, people don't want to address this, generally speaking, because it's uncomfortable. There's a strange kind of dynamic that happens where there's like certain animal features that are attractive to people that they don't want to really talk about. And there's a line of like, how furry are you as a person? Are you this level of furry? Like, generally people find Lola Bunny attractive. Even people that don't consider themselves furry at least recognize a sort of a general attraction that they like had as a kid to like the Lola Bunny character or whatever. So there is like, it depends on the exact, like how animal is this like thing that you're attracted to that like becomes a little bit more freakish and kind of like seems like you want to fuck an actual animal like a zoophile kind of thing. But you know, like generally things are like fictional. Like there's fictional situations where it's like it's a fantasy setting where like this thing wouldn't exist in real life. You're specifically attracted to a specific fictional kind of hybrid being that you know would never exist in real life, right? So, you know, people can find it freakish. It is a bit freakish, but like, it's a pretty standard human thing that happens, you know. Again, I think stuff like that is a lot more common. I gotta see this.
Down for one night, like I got 3 strikes.
he's mogging right now. He's mogging. Oh my god.
Matter who the DMs are from, it's gonna be embarrassing, okay? So if she was about to just show a bunch of like women talking about how much they love the sex book, it is going to sound cringe. Because sorry, it just will, all right? It just will. Talking about sex, unfortunately this way, it's just always embarrassing. We're always just like, oh god. Even porn sounds cringe? I mean, especially porn sounds cringe, just to be clear, okay? Porn is not written for the plot.
Has a 4.1 on Amazon?
Well, yeah. I mean, it's for a specific mood, a specific tone. It's like you have to... It's a specific audience in that specific mood. Yeah, no shit. I don't know. It's just like when people talk about it, it's just like it's cringe, as if it like isn't inherently cringe. It's just odd. I know that's what she's kind of communicating now, where it's just like, yeah, it's kind of like inherently cringe, but like it. Yeah, it's just odd. I don't know. What was I looking at? I was looking at something, and I forgot where it was. Oh, no. I know where it is now.
With 21,000 ratings and a 3.6 on Goodreads with nearly 60,000 ratings. Let's just read some random ones here. Hear me out. A milking good time. Sweet and creamy. The spice is spicing. I was very leery of starting this because I thought it was just going to be porn. The plot is pretty good. The plot? Please. This is like the new, I read Playboy for the articles. Like, sure you do. This book could kill a Victorian child.
I actually don't think that's true. I would not be surprised at all if, like, oh fuck.
Why can't two things be true? The plot's probably bad. But why can't two things be true? If you watch a porn video, maybe on the rare occasion, you're like, I'm actually kind of invested in some of this plot. It's actually surprisingly fucking good. Especially if it's a book, man. Like, especially if it's a book, you're like, oh, that's actually, you know, I was actually in it for like another alternate reason. But I'm actually a lot more invested in the characters than I thought I would be. You know?
I shouldn't actually say who I was talking to. If I don't say who I'm talking to, you guys are just gonna think I'm talking about myself. Fuck it, whatever. You can think I'm talking about myself. I think actually, like, I think part of the appeal of erotica for women is the fact that it has some level of story, so that they can like feel like they emotionally connect. So the idea of like having lots of porn and there being like a decent level of robust story, I think actually is the selling feature for like a lot of women. And again, for a lot of women that, for example, read yaoi, like gay porn manga stuff, and they talk specifically about how they like it more because there is a development on like plot, whereas like most hentai manga is just like sex over and over and over, and that's like about it. You're calling it cope? It's not cope. I don't know what to tell you. Boys and girls don't like the same thing. I've never heard of that before. Aren't they all the same thing? No, they can like different things. They often do. This is where like the men are.
No, it's an individual basis. Maybe girls primarily like that stuff. That's generally true, but boys can like that stuff as well. I don't want to say girls. I think girls tend to gravitate more emotionally. I would say like most times, 9 times out of 10, probably. Maybe a little bit lesser. But I don't think most times you'll have like a girl that's just interested in the sex part and not the emotional story beats and stuff like that. But obviously, men can be attracted to the overall story and plot points or whatever, right? Yeah, that can happen as well.
From Mars, things come from. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Always.
Like the black and white kind of framing here is just like.
You're not that Gabrielle. That is not helping me pronounce it.
Not.
Remember 50 Shades of Grey.
It's kind of disingenuous.
But again, 50 Shades of Grey has a significantly more developed plot than like your porn. Anime, Erudite could voice act a little boy for some anime. Yeah, because all the voice actors in dubbed anime is trash. Just using text to describe porn though. It doesn't have a plot either. I don't know what to tell you. Most of the women that I know that read it, like Sarah J. Maas. Is it Sarah J. Maas? Sarah J. Maas? Whatever. Isn't it porn? I'm pretty sure it's fucking considered smut. Am I crazy? I haven't read it, so I don't know. My girlies have like left the call. Right. Porn. Yeah, there's sex scenes. Sarah J. Maas is like one of the most prolific like smut girl writers. Like people love this shit. And also it has a very extensive like fantasy world. Again, from what I heard, I haven't read it. I'm going to though. Just so it's clear. Fuck you. I'm going to give it a try because my girly pop likes it. And I'm going to connect with my girly pops. But I don't know what to tell you. Like it seems like when there is an actual legitimate plot to it, even if it's a really shitty plot, it seems like women like it more. I don't know what to tell you. 50 Shades of Grey. But I don't know what to tell you. Like it seems like when there is an actual legitimate plot to it, even if it's a really shitty plot, it seems like women like it more. I don't know what to tell you. 50 Shades of Grey just does have more of a plot than probably 90%
Those will probably those will probably be the most you can get out of that kind of experience is something a little bit more plot emotionally driven or whatever. But sometimes motherfuckers they go in, they just want to have the experience and want to think about like deeper character emotions or whatever. You know, you're not always in the mood for that. So, I mean, it is what it is. Yeah. It varies. It's all dependent on your mood, what you're in the mood for. Yeah. Okay. Let's see this. We might do this next stream, actually. Hutch versus Hutch versus Straighter Raid. Straighter Raid is a queen here. Straighter Raid is a queen here. We respect Straighter Raid. Shut up. Stop just playing. Pause when I say pause. It's not pausing. Good. But Straighter Raid's a queen here. We respect Straighter Raid. So I expect Straighter Raid to politely decimate Hutch. Politely just destroy him entirely and embarrass him. So I'm excited to actually go over this. I will go over this next stream. We don't have enough time this stream. I'm pretty much done here. Queeman is impressed with Hutch's ability to make literally every conversation about should we purity test lefties. That's the other thing, is like he does this a lot where it's just like, oh, they purity test us, or why do we purity test them? It's like, yeah, I guess you could purity test us, but why is every conversation just about that? Like, it's kind of cringe. Like, our purity testing actually means something. Like, we're calling you out on like supporting or inadvertently supporting or just like dismissing like actual valid criticisms that we have that you should probably address. And yours is just like, why are you being mean to us? Why are you calling us out on being morally reprehensible scum that is defending like people that are supporting genocide? Why can't you just vote blue no matter who? Like, you're a fucking loser. It used to be that the peak of time wasting was purity testing. Now we have managed to find new tech. Hutch is an innovator. Interesting. Let's
staying. Okay, sorry about that.
Okay, you're good.
Yeah, so I think I could be wrong, but I think you were in the Live and Learn chat on the day that we were talking about, because Ezra Klein was kind of popping off, and I know he triggers the fuck out of socialists, the far left. Like, is it safe to say that you despise Ezra Klein, or?
No, he definitely triggers me, but I don't despise him now.
Okay, I think that's what we were talking about. I saw you in the chat, and you were disagreeing with me quite a bit, so I figured, hey, might as well just go directly to the source.
Yeah, because his argument to me, and you expanded it to be, I think, more charitable, or like distilling it down to that sense, like a fundamentally different argument than what he had advanced both in the conversation with Ross Douthat, who's a columnist for the New York Times, as well as Ta-Nehisi Coates, where he defended it there as well, that Democrats need to embrace these unorthodox candidates to be able to win back political power, defeat Republicans, and exert that. And one of those things that they need to be open to doing is potentially running anti-choice or pro-forced birth candidates. And to me, that is like, if the argument is what you interpreted it to be, which is that we need to not be so, we need to drop the purity tests, we need to be more pragmatic about like.
I'm here to just say, they're saying fuck all to say, yeah, it's the same as every other time. It's the same as every fucking conversation with Hutch. Starting the same. Should we purity test lefties? Yes or no? I feel like there's like, it used to be that the peak of time wasting was purity testing. That's like the peak of time wasting ruining your own momentum. Now, we have managed to find new tech. We've managed to find new tech. We sit around discussing the value of purity testing in every moment that we're not actively purity testing. So if you're not spending the whole day crying about how there's no place for dog abusers in the democratic movement, then you're spending the whole evening talking about whether it's good strategy to spend your whole day talking about whether you should allow dog abusers in the democratic movement. It's truly amazing. It's truly amazing. Hachi is an innovator.
Yeah, it's like you could maybe use that energy for something a little bit more substantial, especially given what we're facing right now. You know, what's that guy name? What's that guy's name? Josiah? He's part of Live and Learn. I think he's taking the right approach where it's just like he's not as interested in attacking people that I think he probably would disagree with, like Hassan or like socialists or whatever in general. Maybe not as severely. Maybe he doesn't actually hate them all that much, and that's part of the reason why he's just not interested in criticizing them. But like he's focused in, he's lasered in. That's his main task. It's pretty important to him. He views this as an important mission to go after the Trump administration. Keep his eyes on the prize. Keep focused. And I think Kyle Kalinske is like that, but just for like leftists right now. I don't really see him attacking Destiny. If anything, I think every once in a while, even though Destiny has attacked his wife, Crystal Ball, he hasn't really mentioned Destiny all too much. But when he does, it's usually kind of in a positive light, suggesting that Destiny, at least in that moment, is doing something pretty positive, or something that he generally agrees with. So I think there has been times where Kyle Kalinske, like, he'll criticize the Democratic Party, but he doesn't. It's not as common that he criticizes like a liberal pundit or anything like that, because that shouldn't be your main focus. That shouldn't be the main focus. You should focus on the people that are the most have the most influence or could do the most change at that moment, then and there, and that's the Democratic Party. That's who you want to keep your main center focus criticisms on. That's who you want to criticize the absolute most. That is the most vital, important things to do at that time. Like, you can spend a little bit of time here or there criticizing, your pundit friends that are on your side here or there, right? Or even a little bit more to your left, or a little bit closer to the right than you would like, but are ultimately still like Democratic. But like, you need to keep focus, because these are pivotal times. And what Hutch does is if you look at his content especially, it's just, he's not focused. He's just not. Like, would you say this probably is fighting MAGA? Like, not really. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's like repeat. Leftist, fighting leftist. It's not that he never criticizes the right or MAGA. Obviously he does. But it's like, when you see enough of a consistency, it's like, like, is this the time and place? Really? Is it? Probably not. I would say no. You look like a jackass. You look like a fucking jackass. Especially when you're in the wrong. Like, if your main focus, when you're in the wrong, especially, you look like even bigger jackass. So it really is as straightforward as I think. But yeah, we'll go over that conversation next stream. I do want to go over that. Oh, I'll also go over. While I have it on my mind, we might go more extensively in this. It won't be as long, but I did watch Ryan Beard's new video, or not the full video, but the main part of the actual song. This is awesome. I gotta show. If you guys haven't heard this, this is a song about the overall video. We'll probably dig into it like sometime in the future. But the David controversy, the guy who killed that minor that he groomed or whatever. It's a really dark story, and he made songs that were basically writing about that, but like using like coded language or whatever. But it's, like saying like, "Oh, I killed this woman in my dreams" or whatever. It's really creepy shit. But Ryan made this video, and then he ended the video making a song where he was mocking Ethan Klein for feeding his dog cheese, and he was suggesting that Ethan Klein it's a bit hyperbole, but it's like, you're a bad dog owner. You fed your dog cheese, dude, and your dog died. Dude, this is a banger. This is a banger. I'm not really that big of a fan of Ryan Beard generally, but this is, I have to say, yet another banger. I do have to give compliments where compliments are due. Obviously, I do have to do that. And out of the people that I don't really generally like all too much, I don't think Ryan Beard is like egregious or anything from everything I've seen. I support the process of making music. We do have to admit, that does come off as robotic from Hassan. I support the process. Oh, my guy.
Video on this channel. All right. See you later.
This song is such a banger. I love this song. Let me see if I can. I'm not going to be able to hit the notes, but let me sing along a little bit. Okay. Forgive me for this.
On September 16, I killed my dog in a dream, only in a dream. I fed him too much cheese, he shit out his brains, and then he passed away, but only in my dream. And then coincidentally, my real dog died on that very same day, but that had nothing to do with me. I only killed him in my dream. So many dreams about killing canines, but I don't do that stuff in real life. In real life, I love puppies. I only kill them in my dreams. Only in my dreams.
It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I'm fucking up the song with the way I'm singing. I know I am. I'll play the song in full as the outro music, so you can hear it without me singing over it. But it's so good. It's so good. I love this fucking song. It's so good.
In my dreams. Only in my dreams. In my Tesla you will find so many skeletons of canines, but that has nothing to do with me. My ops put them there to frame me. My brain is like Jekyll and Hyde. In dreams I commit puppy genocide, but my light side always succeeds. I feed them the right amounts of cheese. I know lactose is bad for them. Don't want them to end up in doggy heaven. Their deaths had nothing to do with me. I only kill them in my dreams. Only in my dreams. In my dreams.
I have to say, if I do have to make a critique of the song, I think this part, it's a little repetitive at this part. A little bit repetitive. It's not horrible. It's just like it almost kind of overstays its welcome. It almost feels a little bit too repetitive. That being said, still a banger. Still would play. Still would replay over and over again. What's up, little buddy? Hopping up on my lap. You're going to be a very angry kitty because I'm not going to let you in here while I'm sleeping. You know that, right? This motherfucker was jumping up on my fucking table where my monitor is, where he can knock it over while I'm fucking asleep. But he just jumps up on it like a silent motherfucker. Like he doesn't even make a noise or nothing. I just got lucky. I woke up at the right time where he just happened to be up there. I'm like, get the fuck off of here. Get the fuck off here. What are you trying to do? Break my fucking monitor? Little asshole. You're a little asshole.
Them in my dreams. I only kill them in my dreams. I never shock them in my streams. I feed them the right amounts of cheese. I only kill them in my dreams. I only kill them in my dreams. I never shock them in my streams. I feed them the right amounts of cheese. On September 16, I killed my dog in a dream, only in a dream.
God, what a banger. What a banger. We'll probably dig more into Ethan's reaction to all this in the next stream. We might start it off like that, okay? We might dig into that. Because his reaction is pretty funny. I will say the comments also. There was some comments here. What the fuck was that ending? He had a glorified in Minecraft excuse and nobody wanted to question that. I think that might be about David, some of this. There was some people bitching and moaning about like, why are you making fun of Ethan Klein? He didn't intend to kill his dog. It's like, yeah, no one's saying he intended to kill his dog. They were just saying he was an irresponsible dog owner and he fed his dog a little bit too much cheese and potentially accidentally, inadvertently contributed to the kidney failure or whatever. Like, it sucks. It's just like you should have been a more responsible dog owner. And yeah, like it's not the end of the world. No one's saying you're maliciously abusing your dog. It's just like a joke at your expense. It's just funny. Pretty disappointing in your comparisons. I think making fun of somebody who was desperate to help their dog, a dog which then died and cried about it, clearly showing he cares and loves it, is really not an empathetic thing to do. I watched for years and I was hoping for a better stance here. I don't hate you or wish you badly. I just think this world could use more empathy. It's like, but. Like Ethan's like attacking like Hassan for this deranged shot caller thing. That's not actually that serious at all. And so people are just kind of basically being like, I don't think you should be talking, buddy. I don't think you of all people should be talking in terms of, you know, how your pattern of behavior with owning an animal is, or dogs or whatever. Dogs repeatedly shit in your house, feeding them too much cheese to the point of kidney failure. Probably not best that you insert yourself into making any commentary on how people treat their own pets. Yeah, stupid piece of shit. Because compare someone to giving their dog cheese to someone grooming a 13-year-old and murdering them is honestly really sick. They're such like victims. They Oh, poor Ethan. He's so victimized. Dude, no one's doing a comparison. It's just funny. It's not that serious, bro. You're actually making the song funnier by your reaction. Unironically, it just makes the song funnier. All right. Now you actually guys, we'll play the song without my commentary or my scening over it. Yeah, I think I will stream tomorrow, and yeah, hopefully hopefully I'll stream at a reasonable time. I work at 12. Let's see. Revy, welcome for being here. Thank you for being here. Webmaster4531, as always, thank you for being here. Kayla Marie, thank you for being here. Zoo Phillips, thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. F-bombs. Thank you. Unidentified Cryptid. Major Parker, of course. Thank you all for being here and participating in the chat. Special thank you to Vegeta. Of course. Thank you, Vegeta. Thank you, buddy. I support the process of making streams. I am glad. I'm glad you do. This was an Erudite stream today. It was a fun Erudite stream too. It was a fun Snark. It was a fun Snark today. So yeah, I think, again, to reiterate, we'll do a little bit of that Ethan Klein, Ryan Beard drama stuff to start the stream off next stream, and then that digs into we'll go into the Hutch versus Stray Raid conversation, and yeah, we'll see Hutch get his ass kicked in that conversation. It's basically going to be a Hutch Snark stream, I think. That would be the best way to put it. All right. Later.
On September 16, I killed my dog in a dream, only in a dream. I fed him too much cheese, he shit out his brains, and then he passed away, but only in my dream. And then coincidentally, my real dog died on that very same day, but that had nothing to do with me. I only killed him in my dream. So many dreams about killing canines, but I don't do that stuff in real life. In real life, I love puppies. I only kill them in my dreams. Only in my dreams. In my dreams. Only in my dreams. In my Tesla you will find so many skeletons of canines, but that has nothing to do with me. My ops put them there to frame me. My brain is like Jekyll and Hyde. In dreams I commit puppy genocide, but my light side always succeeds. I feed them the right amounts of cheese. I know lactose is bad for them. Don't want them to end up in doggy heaven. Their deaths had nothing to do with me. I only kill them in my dreams. Only in my dreams. In my dreams. Only in my dreams. I only kill them in my dreams. I only kill them in my dreams. I never shock them in my streams. I feed them the right amounts of cheese. I only kill them in my dreams. I only kill them in my dreams. I never shock them in my streams. I feed them the right amounts of cheese. On September 16, I killed my dog in a dream, only in a dream.